Alrighty guys, what is going on everybody? Good morning to you guys and happy Wednesday out there. We are starting the live coverage here of Hurricane Idalia. I think it's how you pronounce it. Like I said, we have a lot of stuff to be covering in this live stream for you guys. First of all, before we really get on into it guys, obviously y'all in the path of this thing, please be safe out there. Please be careful. This thing is a beast, and as you guys probably have known, like I said, we were talking about this a couple days ago. This system here, I was expecting this thing to potentially go Cat 4, and it looks like it is expected to go Cat 4 just before landfall. We are expecting, you know, right around sustained winds upon landfall of around 130 miles an hour. So it is definitely going to be a pretty nasty storm. Right there is a radar view. You can currently see it. It's got a very good symmetrical circulation now in terms of the latest radar imagery. System is undergoing rapid development. If we take a look over here towards the one of my other screens here, you can actually see there's been some lightning detection in the eye wall here recently. That is a clear indicator that this thing is strengthening. If you guys don't know what that means, like I said, if you see lightning inside the eye wall, right around the eye, that really means that there is some intensification processes going on. And overall, that means that we are seeing this thing rapidly strengthen. So, like I said, that is a good sign. You know, like I said, definitely a good sign that you know, this thing is kicking up in strength. And like I said, right now the current storm's almost a Category 3. It's almost a Cat 3 right now. It's an upper level Cat 2. Sustained winds of 110 miles an hour with obviously higher gusts there. Last pressure we recorded here was 958 millibars overall. Let's see here, Ryan with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Ryan. Very sweet of you saying here for the all-night stream, going to be a long one. I hear you, Ryan. It really is going to be a long one, unfortunately. Yep, we're gonna have to really be live here for a while on this one. Let's see here. What's up, Hank? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Like I said, hope you guys all of y'all are doing great. Like I said, I never really did do a good introduction yet, but I hope everyone's doing good. Like I said, I specifically messed up my sleep schedule just to be live all night for you guys. On this system, you know, making landfall and stuff like that. So it's gonna be a long ride, it really is, but you know, I'm ready for it. You know, we're ready for this here. Like I said, we've been preparing for this here for quite a few days now. So it's good that we got the word out there. It's good that we got the warnings out there. Now it's just time to hunker down. Now it's the time to obviously brace for the storm because it's getting ready to cause some pretty nasty impacts. I mean, it already is causing a lot of strong winds out there by the Tampa Bay region. I mean, we've already seen winds well over 40 miles an hour already starting to occur. Let's see here. What's up, Arthur? Hope you're doing good. DJ says 4. Yes, this thing is expected to be a Cat 4 upon landfall now. Yep, supposed to be a Cat 4. The track did shift a little bit to the west here, as, you know, I was actually mentioning that yesterday, how it might actually go a little bit more to the west. We're going to go ahead and hop you guys over here to this view. So remember before here in our previous coverages, we were expecting landfall near Cedar Key and Horseshoe Beach. Now that's moved its way further to the west. Obviously, still pretty far east of Apalachicola, but now we're expecting a landfall near Perry. Now, I got some pretty cool news for you guys. We do got some live cameras here today. Obviously, this is actually out here towards Perry right now. I don't know what those lights are doing. I think those might be beacon lights. Obviously, I don't know, maybe distress or something. I don't know. Let's see here. Ryan coming in with another donation, dude. Thank you so much, man. Saying, let's show this man some love. I appreciate it, Ryan. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. Like I said, yeah, it's going to be a really long night, you guys. It really is. I've made sure to be hydrated, and I made sure to get all my snacks and stuff like that together. Let's see here. Hey, Andrew, I remember when you had 10K followers? Yep, that was crazy. I'm just really amazed on how quick this channel's been growing. All right, we're going to go and hop all the way back over here to the system here. So as I was mentioning before, we're starting to see a lot of lightning detection there in the eye wall. Once again, if you know what that means that we're undergoing a rapid intensification process. You only see that if you have intensification that is ongoing here. So that is definitely starting to take place here. Overall, in terms of like the expected rainfalls out of this system here, a bit has changed. Obviously, Tampa Bay is no longer expecting 6 to 10 inches of rainfall because the track shifted a little bit more to the west. There's literally an RV that is crossing that camera right now. But anyways, like I said, they removed that. So now for northern Tampa Bay, we're expecting just about like 4 to 6 inches of rainfall. The areas that's really going to feel this heavy rainfall is going to be areas near like Tallahassee, portions of southern Georgia, even moving its way into like the Carolinas towards Augusta. Could see some really heavy stuff as well. We're also talking, places out here along, eastern North Carolina, right off the coast here, kind of near like Nags Head, those regions there. Could be also seeing maybe up to 6 to 10 inches of rainfall out of this system. So it's going to be a pretty decent soaker, that's for sure. They did upgrade the surges, guys. Now it's 12 to 16 feet across portions here of this purple area here. The surges have gotten a lot worse because we have seen that intensification expected. Obviously, as the storm gets stronger, more stronger winds, that leads to more heavier waves because the winds push up against the waves, and that causes them to get really, really choppy. So obviously we have higher surge expectancies here now. Once again, 12 to 16 feet, which is definitely crazy. Definitely crazy. Let's see here. What's the worst Panama City should see? So Panama City obviously is kind of west of this system here now. I mean, obviously you can see Panama City's over here. You're probably not going to feel it as much as obviously areas to your east, but there's not even any warnings in place for you. So I think you're mostly just going to get a little bit of rain, maybe some windy conditions, but not really anything too crazy. Let's see here. What's up for you? I hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. But like I said, guys, once again, in the latest here, we have been seeing some rapid intensification ongoing there on the left-hand side of the eye wall here in latest scans. Once again, this thing is getting very symmetrical. You can see it's wobbling a bit, but it seems like it's trying to do its best to get better here. And like I said, we're seeing a lot of lightning. There you go, a lot of big lightning strikes happening there on the on the eye wall there. So that is, a really good sign that this thing is, obviously rapidly strengthening out there. Here's the current infrared view. We do have a tornado watch that's in place here, guys. Obviously, like I said, cyclone-induced tornadoes will be a possibility out there. Cyclone-induced tornadoes is something to watch out there for. Let's see here. I just got a $10 donation coming in from Glenn. Glenn, thank you so much, dude. Got a $10 Cash App donation from Glenn. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. That is so sweet. Let's see. Your message. Gotta say. Let's see here. For keeping everyone safe. Thank you so much, Glenn. That's very nice of you. I really, really appreciate that. So much. Thank you so much. But like I said, that eye is becoming very visible at this point here. You can actually see it's kind of a little pinhole eye. It's wobbling still, but it is getting closer to landfall point. And like I said, obviously this thing will, I do expect this thing to obviously look a lot better here within the next hour or so. So that is that. Let's see here. I need an update for Dothan, Alabama. Alabama's really not going to get impacted too heavily. I mean, there's not even any tropical storm warnings or anything like that out for Alabama. Those tropical storm warnings go all the way across the yellow. So these yellow brackets here, these are all tropical storm warnings. Go all the way from southern North Carolina through central eastern sides of South Carolina into central southern Georgia, and of course these pink ones are hurricane warnings. So basically, the hurricane warnings. Let's see, we're going to go ahead and draw this. So basically the hurricane warnings extend for these regions in here. So this is right where the hurricane warnings are in place for these portions here of Florida into south central Georgia is included in these hurricane warnings. And like I said, obviously we have the tropical storm warnings across the yellow going as far down south as like, Naples here. We're seeing some of those outer bands just off the coast of Naples right now. Obviously, Orlando's under a tropical storm warning, so tropical storm conditions is expected out there. Right now, it does not look too heavy in terms of winds out there. I mean, right now we're seeing winds, gusting up to 20, which is, really not too bad, but it's a little gusty. I mean, you're starting to feel a little bit of those winds, a little bit of them, not too bad. Even Jacksonville area, we're talking, let's see here. The winds are pretty calm right now, but we're talking a lot of tropical storm warnings in place out there. And like I said, this thing's actually now expected to hold its hurricane strength out there by Savannah and Hilton Head Island. Like I said, we're talking, Savannah, Georgia, Hilton Head Island, South Carolina. This thing's expected to still remain quite a powerful hurricane here. Like I said, Category 1, but it's kind of like an upper level or kind of lower mid level. More of a lower mid level hurricane here. But like I said, gusts still up to 100 miles an hour is still a good possibility there. So. Definitely got to keep an eye on it. Prepper says Cat 3 yet. It is very close. It is very, very close. On the Safford-Simpson scale, let's see here. I'm going to bring that up here. So the Safford-Simpson scale, so in order to be classified as a Category 3, it must have winds of at least 111 sustained. And right now we have 110 sustained. So this next update that we're probably about to get here is going to be pushing this thing to Cat 3. But right now it is a Category 2. Right now it is a Category 2 here. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys over here to the Safford-Simpson scale. So this is the current scale here. Maybe if I zoom out a little bit, there you go. Looks a little better there. So like I said, obviously right now we're talking sustained of 110, upper level Cat 2. Like I said, literally it's right on the verge of being a Cat 3. If it's not already a Cat 3, I think it probably is. Let's see. I'm going to see if they have updated any of the stuff yet from the Hurricane Center. They came across on Twitter and they said that they're going to be updating things every hour now. Let's see here, 110, 958. So it's still up to date here. So as of now, it is still an upper level Cat 2. But like I said, obviously, since this rapid intensification and all that stuff's been happening there, like I said, literally on the eye wall there on the left-hand side here in the latest scans, all that lightning activity, that is a sign of rapid intensification. And honestly, this thing is more than likely a Category 3 right now. More than likely already is. Let's see here. It's a lot of rain and some wind gusts possible for Dothan, Alabama. Yeah, so really it's not going to be too crazy out there. Like I said, if I was to hop you guys back over here to the rainfall expectancies, I mean, we're not really expecting much rain even in Alabama. About maybe 1 to 2 inches on the far extreme southeastern side. Like I said, obviously, Alabama's not going to really feel this one too much. I mean, it could get a little gusty there, due to the, obviously, basically due to the, the pressure changes and all that. But like I said, obviously the main effects is going to be felt in here through like the eastern panhandle of Florida into south central Georgia up into the Carolinas as well. So that's that. Let's see here. Edward, thank you so much, dude. Coming in with a $2 super chat saying, be safe, everyone. Thank you for the coverage. You're very welcome, Edward. Thank you so much for that. Very, very, very sweet of you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It all really helps out. Thank you so much, Edward. Very, very sweet of you. And like I said, they did upgrade the surges as well since yesterday. We're talking now 12 to 16 feet of surges now expected upon that area of landfall. Once again, Edward, thank you so much. Very, very sweet. Greatly appreciated. Let's see here. What's up, Leon? Leon, hope you're doing good. Hi, Andrew. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Hope you're doing good yourself. Let's see here. Right where Dothan is. Yeah, like I said, obviously, we're not really expecting much out there in Alabama, regarding the system. Like I said, once again, it's mostly felt. And actually, look at that. They increased the surges even by, like, the, Savannah, Georgia, Hilton Head Island, even kind of close to, areas here out near, basically Myrtle Beach almost. Myrtle Beach is more 1 to 3, but they included 2 to 4 feet of surges being possible out there for some of those regions. The dry Tortugas, obviously the Keys, maybe 1 to 2 feet here. Nothing extreme out there. I mean, it's not too crazy. Kind of more mild surging, but obviously, for the area, you know, where this thing's expected landfall, that's where we're gonna really, you know, really start to feel it here. Anyways, but yep. So here's current radar imagery, guys. Like I said, here in the latest few scans, we have been seeing a lot of lightning on the left-hand side of the storm here. Once again, on the eye wall there, that is a sign that rapid intensification is ongoing with the system here. So like I said, obviously, you know, with it is very much so still undergoing a lot of, you know, like I said, really still is undergoing. I was going to say here, that's one of those moments where you forget. Is still undergoing a lot of rapid intensification, and it will continue to intensify as it works its way towards the coast here. Is Ocala a safe place to evacuate to? Honestly, you should have evacuated if you were planning on it already. Like I said, you should have probably prepared for that yesterday, not right now, since the storm's already here. Like I said, Ocala does have hurricane warnings in place, so obviously still hurricane conditions are expected out there, but it's not supposed to be, you know, as bad, you know, across Ocala. Obviously it is, you know, for the areas in the cone here, like Perry, you know, Perry, Florida. You guys are probably going to get hit pretty daggone hard by this one. Madison, Madison, Florida here, obviously working its way up here into, you know, portions here of southern Georgia. Let's see here. Simply Grown LLC, thank you so much, dude, for the $2 super chat, coming in here with the support. Thank you. Saying I'm in Brooksville, not much going on. Stay safe. Well, Simply, thank you so much, dude, for helping us out. That's greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for the support. You absolutely rock. And we actually have a buoy that's here right now. Gusts getting up to 60 right now. So right now we're talking sustained of around tropical storm force. This was updated about 26 minutes ago. But the eye is getting really close to that. So here in the next, probably the next, I don't know, maybe the next hour. No, not an hour, about a half hour maybe. We'll probably get some information from this buoy here. I mean, that thing's gonna make a direct landfall for that buoy there. Holy cow! That thing is gonna get real close to that buoy. Once again, Simply Grown, thank you so much, dude. That's very appreciative. I really appreciate it. Let's see here. Already evacuated, just your opinion. Thank you. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, like I said, obviously Ocala, I mean, obviously you're still going to be feeling, you know, some effects out there. I mean, right now in terms of the conditions, it's actually pretty light winds for the moment being. I mean, obviously we're getting some precipitation out there from these, you know, outer bands, but, you know, nothing extremely crazy right now there for you overall. But like I said, things will, you know, things are probably going to pick up here a little bit as this thing does get a little closer to, you know, a little bit closer to that. All right, we're going to go and hop you guys back over here to the main view. Like I said, we have, you know, live camera up there as well. Actually, this is right around Perry. So Perry is located right in here. So that's Perry right there. You know, right around the area of landfall is right next to Perry. And that's where we are currently seeing this camera out there. Like I said, there's some weird flashing lights going on here. I don't know what this is all about, but... you know, it flashes white and then it flashes red every once in a while. It's kind of odd. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Flashing red. Like, what does that mean? I don't know. But anyways, but that is, yeah, it's pretty, you know, pretty weird. But like I said, we're going to watch this camera here. I guarantee you the places out here will lose power, almost for sure. Because, like I said, obviously, you know, we're expecting very heavy winds. I mean, Florida is actually apparently already receiving some power outages already. Let's see here. Latest verdict has 30,000 people, 30,000 people without power as of right now here in Florida. It looks like a lot of it's in DeSoto County, Sarasota County. Let's see here, Wakulla County and Gulf County. Those are where the power outages are being reported the most right now. Yeah, so once again, remember this latest update here. This was as of, let's see. So we just updated this here at 118. So this actually came out at 107. So remember this. I'm actually going to not update it until we decide to look at it again, just to see how many of those power outages will actually, you know, come here. I'm expecting a lot of people to lose power here, especially in the Eastern Panhandle. So got to keep an eye on it. Any news from the planes? Oh yeah, we got the recon missions going on. Yeah, we did just have a new one take off here. Actually, I was watching that before we went live. Yep. So we have one mission that is taking off right now. You can see right now that's, you know, obviously leaving. I believe this is leaving towards Mobile, Alabama. Anyways, but yeah, we have the planes going out in this. We already have one that's in it right now. Can see multiple runs on it. You know, they've been studying this thing in and out here for quite a while. which is pretty crazy. Lately, I mean, obviously they had some pretty daggone strong winds up to right around 90 knots, right there once they passed into the eye there, or the eye wall. We got, these winds of right around 90 knots sustained. Yeah, right there, you can see that's the peak right there for the strongest winds. So obviously, yeah, no, it's definitely very windy. Pressure's dropping, obviously, near the 950s. Right now, it's 958 millibars, so the pressure is dropping dramatically. And like I was saying, guys, with this system right now, like I said, undergoing rapid lightning detection on the left-hand side of the eye wall. Like I said, that means rapid intensification. If you know anything about tropical cyclones, if you know this, like I said, that means that, there's intensification, the storm is strengthening, with all that lightning there towards the eye wall. You can see it's still a little wobbly here and there, but, it's definitely doing its best it can to really kick up there. Let's see, Ryan says it's a traffic signal. Huh. What's that really used for? Like I said, it was going bright white and then it was turning red. Ryan, do you know what that was used for? Let's see here. Let's see. I want to go surfing once it gets closer, says Cam. It's probably not a good idea because rip currents are going to be a big issue too. You don't want to be out there during those rip currents. It's probably not the smartest thing to do. Probably not the smartest thing to do. And like I said, guys, once again, they did upgrade the track here, or they upgraded the intensity. Like I said, I was saying that we were possibly going to see upper Cat 3, lower Cat 4. Hurricane Center has this thing now approaching lower end Cat 4 upon landfall right around 8 a.m. or so. Is when we're expecting this landfall to, directly go over Florida. Obviously, we're feeling a lot of the effects right now already starting to happen. Like I said, we're seeing sustained winds of 130 upon landfall with gusts getting up over Cat 5 strength. Like I said, to be classified as Category 5, it has to have sustained winds of 157 plus, and we're seeing gusts over 160, or near 160, which that is, definitely some pretty big wind gusts out there for sure, overall. And like I said, this thing will remain a hurricane even all the way down into southern South Carolina and eastern portions of Georgia. Right there towards, like Hilton Head Island, Savannah, Georgia, Statesboro, Ridgeland area. We're talking still, kind of a lower in Category 1 hurricane, sustained winds of 80 miles an hour, with gusts still getting up into around 100, right around 100 mile an hour gusts there, is kind of what we are looking at. So, let's see here. Will they need to leave Miami, Florida? No. If you were going to evacuate, you probably already should have. But like I said, Miami's not getting anything. Miami's not even in any danger. There's not even any warnings around Miami. Yeah, we're good. We're good out there. You don't got to worry about the storm out there, really. Once again, this is impacting mostly the eastern panhandle here. Yeah, mostly the eastern panhandle. Let's see here. Your motto is being wrong for once. GFS is making boss moves. I've seen that. Yeah, the European model's been doing a little bit of funky stuff. That's what I was saying. You really can't just trust one model. If you have a strong bias to one model, it's not always going to play out to what the model says. You got to take all these models seriously. You got to use them all. And let's see here. So in the current view here, with the system, here's the latest spaghetti plots. I'm actually going to bring these over to you guys instead of me dragging you all over there. So here is the latest spaghetti plots. I mean, obviously the models have been doing a very fantastic job. I'm very, very, thankful for the models because, since day one, they kept this area in the cone of uncertainty, and it's been there ever since. We are very confident on the landfall trajectory here. Obviously, you can see that, these are very bunched together, showing that there's a lot of a good agreement between the models. Obviously, it's going to track its way, right across, like southern South Carolina. And some models have this thing doing some weird things. Some models have it going up this way, and then some models have it coming back down. So there's a lot of unknowns out here once it crosses back into the water. But like I said, I mean, we'll just have to monitor it. I mean, right now, obviously, the main thing we got to be paying attention to, is what's going on right now, with the system here. So that's that. Let's see here. Oh yeah, the blue moon. Not blue moon. The full. It's the what is it? The super moon. Super moon. Yeah, that's going to cause some surge problems as well, probably. Due to the obviously stronger gravitational forces, and obviously you're going to be feeling the effects of storm surge out here as well. So, anyways, but like I said, guys, if you're just now joining us, like I said, obviously we are now starting to see a lot of intensification ongoing with the system here. Once again, we are seeing a lot of rapid development here in the the western eye wall here. A lot of lightning detection. Like I said, with a lot of lightning, that means a lot of intensification is ongoing with the storm here. What's happening to Sarasota? Sarasota, let's see here. Where is Sarasota? Somewhere. Oh, there you go. So obviously Sarasota right now, apparently the winds are, let's see here, to your south are right around 44 gusts. So right around tropical storm force gusts, looks like. Obviously we're getting a couple of those bands rolling through here and there. Yeah, you can see you're actually getting ready to come up on a little bit more rain here, probably in a little bit. But like I said, I mean, obviously you guys are kind of expecting the tropical storm side of things, not really the hurricane side of things. That's mostly to your north. I mean, like I said, Tampa Bay area. I mean, obviously we have hurricane warnings out here. I mean, we're currently seeing winds gusting right around 30, mid-30s. So, yeah, 30 mile an hour, 30 to 35 it looks like. In terms of wind gusts are already starting to happen out here. Let's see. Truth says, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let's see here. Let's see that. Is the eye wall recycling on the infrared? Let's go and take a look at the infrared, actually. Yeah, like I said, it's definitely trying to really, get that symmetrical eye. Obviously, it's definitely working its way to it. It is definitely trying to, get itself organized right now, as you can see. I mean, you can see in the latest few scans. I mean, like I said, with that rapid intensification, a lot of that lightning, you can see this big old convective burst that happened on the left-hand side of the eye wall, right there in that white. So that is a strong burst of convection. That's a strong, some really strong warm or really fast-moving warm air that shoots up in the atmosphere. So that is like a really big. A really big burst, and that that's obviously a good sign. So this thing is really starting to kick up some speed. I mean, like I said, the Hurricane Center right now has this thing at upper Cat 2. Like I said, literally 1 mile an hour off sustained to be classified as a Cat 3. Which honestly, like I said, comparing to what we've seen here in the latest satellite imagery and radar and all that stuff, what it's trying to do, I would not be surprised if this thing is a Cat 3 at this point. Let's see here. Landon says North Carolina is where I'm at. Yeah, well, stay safe out there, my friend. Yeah, like I said, North Carolina's got to watch this one too. I mean, like I said, especially for South Carolina and portions of Georgia. I mean, we actually have this system here. Like I said, we actually have this thing remaining a hurricane out at this point. And like I said, for southern portions of South Carolina, out there towards Hilton Head Island. Actually, I used to go to vacation there all the time. Actually, about out there by Hilton Head Island. We had Savannah, Georgia, obviously in those regions there we need to be looking out for them. And like I said, we're talking, once again, at this point, after landfall in this system, right around the evening for today, right around 8 p.m. Eastern, we are talking this thing, like I said, to have sustained winds here, like I said, right around 80 miles an hour with gusts getting up to right around 100. So it's still going to be quite the powerful storm. It is still going to definitely be quite the powerful storm as it works its way into portions of, South Carolina and Georgia. Like I said, still remaining a tropical storm, a fairly strong tropical storm, even by there, towards, let's see here, towards portions near Wilmington, North Carolina. Obviously we have, Sunset Beach, Holden Beach, Southport areas. Yeah, it's going to be pretty close to those regions. Like I said, even some surging, is a possibility out in some of those regions there, which I'm going to go and bring you guys over to right now. Like I said, they did upgrade the surges for the point of landfall here. We are now expecting 12 to 16 feet of surges to occur right there across portions of the landfall area. Now, what we were just talking about for the coastal Carolinas, for southern Carolina or South Carolina here into coastal Georgia, we are talking right around 2 to 4 feet. Now, up there a little bit more to the north, like I said, towards Holden Beach and those regions we were just talking about. Still a little bit of surging, maybe around 1 to 3 feet of surges could still occur. So, kind of more mild, obviously, when you compare it to some of these really big surges we could expect upon landfall. Let's see here. But that is, that's what's going on there with the, with the surges in the current moment, I should say. So whenever we switch over here to the rainfall expectancy, like I said, here's the latest rainfall projections. Like I said, they got rid of a lot of rain for the Tampa Bay, which is good. We are still expecting maybe around 4 to 6 inches of rainfall out there towards, the northern Tampa Bay area. Obviously, the heaviest is expected out there kind of near Tallahassee. Obviously, that's kind of right where the storm's going to be, nearing there. We are talking, like I said, right around 6 to 10 inches of rainfall being a possibility out there towards areas of Tallahassee. Obviously, we work our way into portions of, central South Carolina, into portions of central Georgia as well. And like I said, we're talking, 6 to 10 inches. We're talking 6 to 10 inches here of, rainfall is still occurring, and even also areas out there towards eastern North Carolina too. Out there near like Nags Head and stuff could probably see a lot of rainfall as well out of the system. So it's dumping quite a bit of rain. It is definitely dumping a lot of rain here, and we do have a pretty big flooding threat out there across portions of, obviously, from the eastern panhandle of Florida throughout Georgia into South Carolina into southern North Carolina, with a level 3 out of 4 flooding threat, which overall that is a pretty big deal regarding flooding. So definitely something you guys need to look out there for. Let's see, is Ocala safe? Ocala's got to watch out for, like I said, hurricane conditions. Obviously, you are expecting the potential for hurricane conditions. We have hurricane warnings that's out there, so got to keep an eye on it. Like I said, right now we're seeing, a couple of little bands rolling through right now. That's going to be the thing for the next several hours. It's just a bunch of bands, and these bands could be bringing some pretty strong gusts. But like I said, right now, with the surrounding weather stations we have out there, the winds don't seem to be too crazy right now. But as this thing, obviously gets closer to the north, obviously it's still pretty far away. Its closest point is going to be right between now and landfall, right in the middle point. So probably right in here, you're probably going to feel it the most, and as it works its way on land here. Let's see here. Power went out for 5 minutes in Seminole, Florida. Wow. So speaking of power outages, like I said, we were watching the power outages here, and last update was at 107. We had 30,000. New update comes through. Actually, apparently, the numbers went down. It's at 25,000. But like I said, it's only going to get a little bit worse here from here on out, basically. Let's see here. Real question. What's the impacts of being a full moon during a hurricane? So from what I heard, like I said, obviously from what I heard about this is that, the supermoon apparently does affect the gravitational forces. Obviously higher tides than normal. Which, obviously with surges, the water being pushed inland, mixture of high tide plus surges is probably not a good thing. Let's see here. But yeah, so once again, everybody, like I said, we are seeing, like I said, in the latest scans here, we are seeing a lot of, lightning activity that's been ongoing. Actually, even in the latest scans as well, see a big burst of lightning activity just happened, and then as it worked its way back around, looks that more and more lightning is now starting to be detected. So, like I said, if you know anything about tropical cyclones, like I said, that means that there is some rapid intensification ongoing into the storm here. This is the core of the storm. This is the brains of the storm right here. And like I said, it's picking up some heat. It's picking up quite the intensity here. Let's see here. Yeah, lightning in the center. Yep. Rapid intensification is ongoing here. And if we switch over back here to the infrared view, which I'm going to go ahead and do that right now, you can actually see here that, this thing has been ongoing some pretty big convective bursts. And actually, look at that. In that latest frame here, you can actually see how it's starting to turn white again. That right there, my friends, that is, that's a new convective burst that's starting to happen on the left eye wall there. So that is a sign that this thing is still really cranking some speed here. It really is getting quite strong. And like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if that new update here we're probably going to get here has this thing at a Cat 3. It's close. Like I said, right now it has sustained winds of 110, which on the Safford-Simpson scale, that's basically winds here of 110 is maximum of like I said, upper level Cat 2. So 110 sustained is upper level category 2. Like I said, literally 1 mile an hour off from being considered a 1 mile sustained. I should say 1 mile an hour sustained from being classified being classified as a Cat 3. So personally, I think it already is a Cat 3, but I'm just gonna wait for the official note coming in from the Hurricane Center, because obviously they'll be able to tell us. Let's see here. Do I think it could be a Cat 5? Probably not. No, it doesn't have enough time to really, sit there. Like I said, some of those middle outer bands are already starting to go into Florida. It's probably not liking that too much, but it should not affect the strengthening anytime soon. Like I said, we're going to really start to see that power, or that really intensification process from now until right just before it makes landfall. Then it's going to start having troubles. I don't really think Cat 5 is possible. Like I said, on my forecast for the last couple of days, I've been saying Cat 3, Cat 4, maximum, upper Cat 3, lower Cat 4. Like I said, that's kind of what I expect this thing to remain around. Like I said, right now the Hurricane Center has this thing at a low-end Cat 4. Like I said, sustained winds of 130, constant winds with gusts getting up to right around 160. Like I said, we are expecting landfall to occur near Perry, Florida. That's kind of where, seems to be a good possibility. Still in the cone includes like St. Mark's area and everything like that, so got to keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Pokemon Mechanic, thank you so much, dude. Coming in with the support here with the $5 super chat. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Saying, I'm in Crawfordville, just south of Tallahassee. Let's see, I'm 5 minutes away east of St. Mark's. Oh, okay. How worried should I be? So you said you're 5 minutes east of St. Mark's. Okay, so you're right in the line of this thing, my friend. So, yeah, no, you're gonna definitely wanna hunker down for this one, because if this is where you're at east of St. Mark's, you said near Tallahassee. This thing's going to be pretty daggone strong right near you, okay? Like I said, right around, sustained winds of 130, right around the area of landfall, with gusts up to, like I said, 160. And like I said, you're right in the cone here. I mean, this thing is going right at you, my friend. So you, my friend, definitely want to be watching this one. And be safe out there, my friend. Like I said, obviously, I hope you have everything together. Obviously, like I said, hopefully you have, everything ready to go. But like I said, guys, please be careful out there. But best of luck to you, Pokemon. Like I said, we'll be praying for you guys. All right. Once again, thank you so much for helping out, by the way. Greatly appreciate it. And be safe. Let's see. It wouldn't surprise me if it does. Is landed. I don't see it going Cat 5, personally. Like I said, to be considered Category 5, it has to have sustained winds of over 157 and over. I don't think it's going to go Cat 5. I don't think so. Like I said, right now it's supposed to be, at most right now it's supposed to be, a sustained of 130, which is 27 off from Category 5 strength. Low-end Cat 5 strength. It's far off. I don't think that's going to happen, personally. I really don't. But like I said, what's crazy is that this thing is actually still going to be a hurricane, or still forecasted to be a hurricane, into portions of like southern South Carolina, and even portions of eastern Georgia. We're talking out there towards like Savannah, Georgia, Hilton Head Island, South Carolina. I mean, like I said, we're seeing sustained winds still expected to be, like I said, right around 80 sustained, with gusts getting up right around 100 overall. Is 40-mile-per-hour wind gust bad? I mean, it could cause some mild damage. It's nothing extreme, but, it could cause, some mild damage. It's not really too bad. Let's see here. Has there been tornado warnings or watches? There is a watch. There's a tornado watch that's in effect here. I'm going to go ahead and bring you all over here to this. So this big pink bracket that you see in Florida right now, that is a tornado watch. All the way down from Cape Coral, going through Tampa, Winter Haven, all the way up here towards Perry. Let's see here. Mary coming in with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Mary. That is so sweet of you. Big thank you goes to you. Thank you so much, Mary. That's very, very thoughtful, very generous. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Mary. From the bottom of my heart, that is super sweet. Let's see. But yeah, so right now I haven't seen any confirmed touchdowns. Like I said, we've been live streaming for, let's see, almost 45 minutes now. We haven't seen any yet, but like I said, obviously we do have that watch that will be in place here for a while until 6 a.m. In the morning. So that we have ourselves a little bit to go here. But yeah, no, we do have this watch in place here. Obviously talking even wind gusts from the thunderstorms could be up to 75. Hail 0.5. Like I said, I don't see hail being a problem. See, in tropical systems, tropical systems are warm systems, and they don't really have too many ice crystals to really, make it to the surface. So, let's see here. Let's see. But once again, Laura, thank you so much. That was really sweet of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Anyways, but like I said, guys, here in the latest warnings and watches and stuff, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys what we got going on here. So we have hurricane warnings all in place, obviously for portions, into even southern Georgia. So these areas, if you live across these portions of Florida and into Georgia, those are hurricane warnings that's in place, obviously for like Gainesville, Florida, Ocala, Spring Hill, I believe Tallahassee as well. Obviously, you guys have got to be expecting hurricane conditions. Like I said, I hope that you guys are already prepared for this here. Like I said, I hope y'all are, ready to go with everything. Like I said, I hope you guys are obviously ready to go with everything and everything like that. Like I said, obviously we have tropical storm warnings in place here for these areas in the yellow, across central southern portions of Alabama, all throughout portions of central eastern South Carolina and into southern North Carolina as well. So we're definitely seeing those tropical storm warnings even extending all the way down towards like Naples. Naples is kind of like where the tropical storm warning cutoff is essentially. So, I mean, like I said, right now we're seeing those winds definitely getting a little gusty out there. We're talking, winds between like 37, according to this little mesonet here, towards Cape Coral, 22 in the latest updates here. Yeah, those bands is what you got to watch out for regarding those winds. Those things are going to carry those highest wind gusts. But yeah. Let's see, my grandparents live, let's see, between Tally and Havana, north, slightly west of Tally. How hard would we hit? Let's see here. See, well, it's going to take me a minute to look this up here. You said for what? Tally? Tally. Let's see here. Tally, Florida. If it's actually pulling up here. Tully, you mean? Tully? If it's Tully, yeah, we got hurricane warnings. Oh, shoot, guys. All right, y'all heard that. We got a tornado warning in effect. Here we go. Here we go. Tornado warning in effect, guys, for Avon Park. Let's see, Pittsburgh and Frostproof. Tornado warning is now in effect here. Let's go and take a look at the velocity on that here. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, wow, also behind it, too. We might get another tornado warning on the backside of that, too. Look at that. It's a bit of rotation near Cruzville as well. Cruzville, near Avon Park. Holy cow. Okay, yeah, we got to definitely be looking out there for that. Once again, guys, tornado warning in effect for 20 minutes. Once again, frost proofs included Nelson, Pittsburgh, Alpine, see Highland Lakes, Avon Parks. Yeah, got to keep an eye out there for that. Let's see. Correlation coefficient, don't see anything yet. So there's no debris signatures yet, but there's two areas of rotation, actually. You know, we have another one towards Cruzville to the south. Got to keep an eye out there for that. So, you know, once again, that's another thing you guys got to look out for is if you, you know, what we call cyclone-induced tornadoes. That's a possibility. You know, that is a, that is a possibility. So once again, Avon Park, got to watch out. Pittsburgh, frostproof. Make sure you guys get to your shelters, into your safe spot. Like I said, obviously, Florida doesn't have basements, so the central interior room of your home would be the best bet. So, yeah, like I said, obviously we need to watch out for that. Once again, we have an area of tight rotation southwest here of Avon Park, and like I said, just south of that too, we have another area that's rotating near Cruzville. Once again, this is kind of for the central side, kind of for the central side here of almost south central Florida. Almost south central Florida. So keep that one in mind, guys. Let's see here. We're going to bring back up the live camera here. Looks like we're starting to get a rain band on that camera. And we'll also be able to have everything else up. So once again, tornado warning. We're going to keep that up here on the one scan here. There you go. So there's that area of rotation. We'll have to keep an eye on it. So like I said, there's the latest satellite imagery, and here we go. So let's go ahead and bring this. Yeah, so there's that warning for Avon Park, frostproof area. Got to keep an eye on it, my friends. I mean, like I said, there's some pretty tight rotation. It looks like it's ongoing with those storms here. And once again, there's another area right behind it, like I was saying, that looks like it's rotating. Right towards Cruzville, just to the south. Yeah, just to the south of that location. Let's see. I got another camera up here for Perry, Florida. They still have their power as of now. It looks like. Yeah, there we go. So here's a current view in Perry. This is right the area. Like I said, this is right around the area that's going to get a direct landfall. So we'll have to keep an eye on the cameras. We'll have to keep an eye on the cameras as this thing makes landfall here. That Avon Park tornado warning does not look like it's on the ground, or am I wrong? So I looked at correlation coefficient a second ago. I did not see any debris signatures. It's definitely rotating pretty heavily now. It's going into some pretty populated areas. Let me double check on it. New scan might have came out here. Yep, still nothing on correlation coefficient. So right now I don't see any confirmed tornadic debris up there. But what I do see, like I said, obviously is that strong rotation that we need to be looking out there for. Right now the rotation's kind of near Avon Estates. It's getting ready to move in some pretty populated grounds here. So there's quite a few houses in the path here we got to watch for. So obviously, I hope that these people are in their safe spots. Like I said, Highland Lakes, Avon Parks here, Nelson, Pittsburgh, Alpine, frostproof area. Got to be in there. Like I said, also to the south here, there might be another little weaker area of rotation as well, kind of north of Cruzville. So these two areas we got to watch out for. But obviously, this one's the more tighter rotation. This is the one that's a little bit more concerning. Yeah, this one's the one that's a little bit more concerning here. So, got to watch out for it. Like I said, those cyclone-induced tornadoes, that's a thing you got to be paying attention to. You know, a couple tornadoes on the right-hand side of the system. And like I said, this big pink bracket that you guys see here, like I said, you know, that big pink bracket that you see those that you see the cross portions here all the way down as far south as like Cape Coral, even going up into places like obviously towards Perry where the landfall is expected. Like I said, that's a tornado watch. That's a tornado watch that's in effect here until 6 a.m. Eastern, which will probably be replaced by another tornado watch at that time because, you know, this system's still going to be producing some possible tornado concerns all throughout the coast. I mean, even through Georgia, even through the Carolinas, could see a couple of, you know, tornadoes out of the system as well. So, you know, that's something to really be looking out there for. But like I said, guys, if you're just now tuning in, we have a tornado warning in effect here for portions of Avon Park, Highland Lakes here, Alpine, let's see, portions of Pittsburgh. So we got to be looking out there for that towards Maxi Quarters here. See, Frostproof. Got to keep an eye on it, my friends. Once again, we got some tight rotation located right near Avon Estates at the current moment here. Let's see here. In terms of the correlation coefficient, still no debris signature yet. Let's hope it stays that way. We don't want any tornadoes here. But like I said, whenever it comes to it here, there is still some tight rotation just west here of Avon Park here. And like I said, to the south, there might even be another little area that we were watching here too that could be, could be rotating a bit. Let's see here. Plane has new data. Oh, shoot, yeah. Let's go and take a look at the recon here, y'all. We're going to see what's going on with this. Let's see here. Cindy's Custom Cups coming in with a $10 support. I appreciate it, Cindy. Thank you so much. Saying, sorry if this has been asked. My mother-in-law is in Tallahassee. What will they be saying? So we'll look at the stuff in here in a second. So obviously out there for Tallahassee, I mean, we do have hurricane warnings that's in place. The storm's going to remain to the east of Tallahassee, the center, I should say. But like I said, you're going to be on the quote-unquote clean side. Like I said, so not really many, not any tornadic concerns or anything. Just some, like I said, hurricane force winds is kind of an expectancy. And like I said, a big problem out there, towards those regions is, the flooding threat. From surges, yeah, surges could be a possibility, but in terms of the overall rainfall, like I said, obviously, therefore, Tallahassee. I mean, obviously, Tallahassee's not there on the coast, but for the coast to the south is what we got to look out for some surges. But like I was saying here is that, Tallahassee, we're talking about 6 to 10 inches of rainfall. That's what you got to look out there for. Once again, Cindy, thank you so much. And like I said, hopefully your mother-in-law stays safe out there. And like I said, keep on checking on her. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. All right, let's go ahead and hop over here to the hurricane hunters. Let's go ahead and see what they got going on here in the storm now. So we got a new plane that took off a little bit ago. I'm going to go ahead and full screen this for you guys. I'm going to take you guys over here. So whenever it comes to it here, like I said, here we go. So here's the latest information. It's kind of hard to see. They've done so many passes in this storm here. It's like, it's crazy. But like I said, we have a new plane that's going out in it right now. I think it took off from Mobile, Alabama. Pretty sure that's where that was at. So they took off near Mobile, Alabama, and now they're starting to head south to the storm. That's a new mission that's starting to happen here. They're going to be studying this thing. They're going to be launching these planes left and right until obviously we, till it starts making landfall. They can't really throw any planes, or they can't do any drop sons once the system is over land, because they don't want to drop those drop sons on the people's houses and stuff. So they only do that if it's out to sea. But yeah, I could definitely see 140 on landfall, says Zombie. Like I said, I'm not expecting it to be that strong. I mean, like I said, right now, since the beginning, I was saying, we're talking right around. Sustained winds, category here of, like I said, upper Cat 3, lower Cat 4. Like I said, they have this thing at absolute minimum Cat 4 right now. Like I said, any lower wind speeds than 130 sustained, that would be Category 2, Category 3. So like I said, we're seeing, Cat 4 on landfall with sustained winds expected right now to be 130 with gusts up to 160. So, got to watch out there for that. Anyways, but like I was saying, guys, yeah, here in the latest, radar imagery here, like I said, we're getting a lot of lightning detection still on the left-hand flank of the system here. Like I said, that is a lot of rapid intensification that is ongoing with the storm here. Like I said, we got to really be keeping an eye out there for that overall. Like I said, a lot of lightning activity is ongoing. Like I said, with a lot of lightning in the eye wall, that means intensification is ongoing, okay? Really have got to be, watching out for that, because like I said, this is meaning that this thing is, really kicking up strength as expected here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the latest Hurricane Center update here with the system here. Let's see here. 958 millibars, still 110 sustained, so it still is upper Cat 2 according to the latest, according to the Hurricane Center here. This was the update here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's Cat 3 now. Never mind, I just got a new update. 953 millibars with 115 sustained. It is now a Category 3 hurricane, y'all. Let's go and update that real quickly. Let's see here. Not Category 23. Category 3 was sustained of 115. There we go. Pressure is 953 millibars. Or hold on, that's Franklin. God dang it. Never mind, it's a Cat 2. I'm losing it, guys. Sorry, no, it's not a Cat 3. I think it is a Cat 3 personally, but no, I was looking at Franklin for a minute. Darn Franklin does not come first. Come on. Okay, never mind. No, it's still 958, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get a new update here very soon saying it is anything lower. All right, let's see. Go ahead and drop that down. My bad, y'all. We all make mistakes sometimes. But like I said, I really do think it is on the verge of Cat 3 right now. Let's see here. Yeah, but like I said, guys, got to keep an eye on it, though. We've got to really be watching this. We're going to go and hop you all back over here to the camera view. Let's go ahead and do such now here. All right, so here we go. So here, like I said, here's the latest. We have a camera out here in Perry. Like I said, right upon that area of landfall. That's kind of where we are expecting landfall. Once again, is across areas here near Perry. So like I said, obviously, you know, this is right where the camera is at. You guys can see right above me there. That's where that camera out there in Perry is at. If I go ahead and bring this up here to the full screen, that's that. Let's see. All right, they updated the tornado warning. Let's see here. Still radar indicated, y'all. But like I said, right now you can see that, I mean, the power cables are moving a little bit. You know, power cables are moving a little bit here. The winds are still, like I said, you know, not as strong. They still obviously have a lot of strong winds to come here. You know, they're getting ready to get a lot of the heavy stuff here in a little bit, like I said, a couple hours from now. Like I said, the big stuff's supposed to happen, like I said, obviously around like 8. That's when the main landfall event's happening. But like I said, it's already starting to get pretty bad out there across portions of Florida that we do definitely need to be, you know, looking out there for. Anyways, yeah, but they updated the tornado warning. Once again, it still includes Avon Park, Highland Lakes area here. Like I said, looks like that rotation has been fading out a little bit, which is pretty good. Doesn't look as strong here as it did a couple frames ago. You can see we had some pretty strong rotation over Avon Estates here, and in the latest scans, it looks like it's, you know, thinned out a bit, but we still have that warning in place, so obviously still remain in your shelters. Once again, Highland Lakes is in the middle of this here, Avon Park Lakes, Pittsburgh, Nelson, let's see here, Maxi Quarters here, we have Frostproof area, so got to keep an eye out there for there. Like I said, obviously we're talking, you know, 8 minutes to go on this warning, so it doesn't have too much longer to go. Overall. What's up, Michael? Michael saying hello. What's up, Michael? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. But like I said, guys, yeah, once again, we are seeing rapid intensification with the system here. A lot of lightning being detected in the eye wall here, as well as the eye is starting to look a bit better. Look at this. Here's the latest scan coming through. Obviously, it was kind of closed there for a second, right in there, and you can see how it's starting to kind of pull back now. Here in the latest scans, look at that. So it's definitely trying to, you know, get that eye pretty visible. You know, like I said, you can see on that western flank here, we have this big yellow, or kind of a big black and white area here. That is showing that we are seeing, you know, a big convective burst. You know, that we are seeing a big convective burst that's ongoing, you know, in the system here on the southwestern quadrant here. So, like I said, you know, it's definitely, you know, it is definitely, you know, picking up some intensity. It's, like I said, it's expected to strengthen up until it goes into this little cove area here, for like the northern Big Bend here, and then turning its way on land here. And like I said, this thing is actually, like I said, this thing is expected to, you know, actually remain a hurricane for quite some time, make landfall the heaviest part here for right around 8 a.m., then actually continue as a hurricane even into, you know, southern South Carolina. I mean, portions here of eastern Georgia potentially. You know, like I said, we're talking literally still a Cat 1. You know, sustained winds of 80 miles an hour with gusts getting up to right around 100. So, you know, we're definitely still talking some, you know, some pretty strong. Like I said, definitely we are still talking, you know, some pretty strong stuff ongoing there. Let's see here. Hey, we got ourselves, let's see, Tim Abels with a $10 Venmo donation. Thank you so much, saying, let's see, come on, Cat 5. I hope it doesn't go Cat 5, honestly, for the sake of the Floridians. But thank you, dude, so much, Tim, for the $10 donation. Very sweet of you. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, like I said, right now, upon landfall, it's forecasted to be 27 mile an hour sustained short of Cat 5. Personally, I don't see that really happening. But like I said, I mean, this thing is undergoing rapid intensification. This thing is picking up as heavy, as fast as it can. But like I said, obviously, it's going to need to be watched. It's going to need to be watched. And like I said, I mean, right now, there is very clear signs this thing is picking up. I mean, for once, we have this really big convective burst on the left-hand side with a lot of lightning activity occurring with it. So, like I said, a lot of intensity. That means this thing's intensifying. Like I said, we also have the buoy here, too. Let's see here. Oh, wow, gusts getting up to 70 nearly. Okay, so we're seeing almost hurricane gusts now. Yeah, this buoy is going to get slammed. I tell you what, this buoy is going to get absolutely slammed. I mean, look at this thing. It's going to pass right on the left-hand side of the eye there, right where that convective burst is going. It's crazy. See, Jeremiah says, great job. Keep it up. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I'm here for you guys. We're going to walk y'all through this here, y'all. Like I said, we've been planning for this for a couple days now, and I'm just happy to be here for you guys. When will it hit North Carolina? It'll be right around North Carolina here, basically for the morning of the 31st. So basically tomorrow morning. It is still expected to be quite a powerful tropical storm as it works its way through portions of southern. Oh, there we go. Now it's a Cat 3. Yep, just got the tweet now. But like I said, still expected to be quite a strong tropical storm, sustained winds of 60 mile an hour. Obviously, wind gusts getting up to right around 70 here. So I mean, it's definitely. It's definitely going to still be quite a strong storm here. All right, we're going to see what the new update here is from the Hurricane Center. I just got a tweet there coming in from them saying that there's been an update. Oh, wow. All right, 945 millibars with gusts up to 120, or sorry, sustained up to 120 here. So it is now a Category 3, my friends. It is now a Cat 3. Let's see here, 945. Dude, wow. Holy cow, the pressure went from 958 to 945. Dude, that dropped like, what, 13 millibars? 13 millibars in the last update, guys. That is a huge update. Huge, huge update. So, yep, now it's a Category 3, guys. It is a Category 3 now. Oh, wow. Okay, yep, this thing's definitely kicking up. The direct quote from the Hurricane Center, direct quote says... or Idalia, however you want to pronounce it, rapidly intensifies into a major hurricane. Catastrophic storm surge and destructive winds expected in Florida to be the Big Bend region this morning when Idalia moves inland. Once again, sustained winds of 120 with gusts obviously higher than that, and the pressure is at 945 millibars. So, like I said, that eye wall activity we were talking about, like I said, it's definitely pretty crazy. All right, let's see here. All right, we're gonna go ahead and move our way back over here to the, back up here to the coast here. Once again, we still have the forecast here, y'all. Once again, it's supposed to make landfall right around, like I said, 130, or sorry, around 130 mile an hour sustained. Like I said, obviously the timing of landfall is right around 8 o'clock a.m. Eastern time, so 7 Central for the Central folks, tagging along here. So like I said, 130 sustained with gusts getting up to 160 here. Is kind of what we are actually seeing out of this here. So we'll definitely need to be paying attention to this. Let's go ahead and see here. Sky Meadow coming in with the support with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Sky Meadow. That's very sweet. I really appreciate it, guys. It really means a lot. Helps out the channel. Helps keep everything running. I appreciate that so much, Sky Meadow. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, so let's see. But yeah, once again, oh, look at that. Double eye wall, looks like. You see that? Too, like a big old hole right in the middle of that. Holy cow. So yeah, we got some pretty active stuff going out there. Once again, Sky Meadow, thank you so much. That's very, very, very sweet of you. I really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. But like I said, yeah, once again, with all the lightning activity we've been seeing here, guys, like I said, on the left-hand side, that means this thing is picking up a lot of strength here overall. So, we're talking rapid development. I'm going to go ahead and hop you guys back over here to the rainfall total. So, once again, here's the latest update here in the rainfall potential. Like I said, we are talking a lot of rain out here. Like I said, we are talking like a lot of rain out here, once again, for portions of, the eastern panhandle. Like I said, there towards Tallahassee, we're talking about 6 to 10 inches of rainfall that's expected out there. So we got to really be keeping an eye on it. Like I said, also, 6 to 10 inches of rain is even possible towards like Augusta, between like Georgia and, South Carolina. I mean, like I said, we are expecting, a lot of rainfall out there as well, even for like areas in the eastern side of, North Carolina, maybe near like Nags Head and stuff like that. Could still be seeing, maybe 6 to 10 inches of rainfall. So a lot of rain, especially for those low-lying areas there. Got to be looking out there for it. Got to really be looking out there. Could it stall over Florida? Nah, it's not expected to stall out of Florida. Like I said, it is expected to continue moving here. Like I said, obviously to the, once it makes landfall, it's going to start to turn more to the northeast, head out to the ocean once again. Like I said, who knows what it's going to do once it moves its way back out to sea. Some models have it doing some very interesting stuff. Like a couple of models have it coming right back to Florida, but like I said, that's very much unknown right now. But yeah, it's like I said, we'll definitely have to monitor this thing after it rolls off back into the, after it moves back its way into the waters out there. So we'll see what happens with it. We'll definitely see what happens with it. Anyways, but they did cancel those tornado warnings, guys. We had those tornado warnings that were in effect for like Avon Park area. Like I said earlier, we had those in effect for like Pittsburgh, Highland Lakes, Alpine area. That is no longer in place, so the tornado warning is now canceled. So you're safe to come out of your centralized place. I mean, like I said, obviously I'd remain, there because we still are talking tropical storm force. Winds being possible. I mean, just stay away from windows if you're in that area. Like I said, obviously, just because, there's still going to be some pretty strong winds. Tropical storm force winds is, still going to be a possibility. Like I said, with that being said, just be away from windows because you don't want anything, hitting the windows that you're next to and, shattering all that stuff. So, so that's that. Let's see. All right. Will the path shift more towards the west? Like I said, right now, it's possible area of landfall could be near St. Mark's area or Perry. That's kind of right around the landfall point we're expecting right now. Like I said, obviously the cone has narrowed very much. Still has been for the Big Bend area, as we have been forecasting for the last several days, which is good. We've obviously had the cone there for a while. It did rapidly, it did change. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Because like I said yesterday, that middle point was supposed to go right near Cedar Key. And now it's moved quite a bit to the northwest here. Between St. Mark's and Perry now. So, between St. Mark's and Perry here, like I said, we have, once again, that's kind of the area of landfall. I mean, it could still go as far to the right as, areas east of Perry. Or could go as far to the left as areas near like Crawfordville and St. Mark's. I mean, but like I said, the more than likelihood it's going to go right through the middle. Like I said, that's the cone of uncertainty. Let's see here. Still strengthening. Forecasted to be an extremely dangerous Category 4 at landfall. Yep, it is. Like I said, right now the currents, the expectancy out of this system. So right at the landfall point, where the eye goes right over land, will be right around 8 a.m. We're talking sustained winds at that point of 130 miles an hour with gusts getting up to 160. 160. So definitely is pretty hefty, that's for sure. Let's see here. Yeah, no, it's definitely going to pick up a lot of strength by the time it reaches there. And like I said, I mean, we've already been seeing that here once again in the latest radar imagery here. I mean, big old convective bursts happening on the left flank here with a lot of lightning activity going on. It's definitely is pretty crazy. Let's see here. Many people saying if a hurricane can be a Category 6. Yeah, there ain't no such thing as a Cat 6. Remember that, guys. Let's see here. Still patiently. Let's see. In St. Mark's. Let's see. Thank you very much. See this. This is much more informative than the Weather Channel. Thank you very much. You're very welcome, Pokemon. Like I said, please be safe out there. Like I said, we'll be watching this for you, my friend. just be safe out there. Like I said, we'll be watching it. All right, so we're going to go ahead and hop you guys over back here to that live camera we have. Let's say we have a couple live cameras out there towards the landfall areas. First of all, like I said, we are seeing a possible landfall point near Perry. We have a group of cameras out there in Perry. I can actually show you guys, including one that's been a little interesting. So let's go ahead and once this decides it wants to load here, we're going to move you all over here. So let's go ahead and hop over to the camera for a minute. Like I said, I do have a 3-panel as well. So like I said, watch this light. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, see it. There you go. It looks like it's it's turning red, and then it turns white again. It's like it's flickering between white and red. There you go. Now it's kind of white again. So I don't know what that exactly means, but once again, this is right around the area where the heaviest impacts is expected. Right around the heaviest impacts. So, like I said, we'll have to keep an eye on those cameras as the storm rolls inland. So, we'll definitely need to be, watching out there for that overall. Definitely need to. All right, let's go ahead and hop you all back over here to the rainfall. And the surges. Yeah, let's look at the surges. We haven't taken a look at that here in a minute or so. So let's go ahead and hop you guys back over here to the surges. Yeah, like I said, they upgraded the surges since yesterday's update here. Once again, right now we are seeing, like I said, highest surges out there towards that point of landfall. We're talking about, like I said, between 12 and 16 feet here. Let's see. Juan Carlos, thank you so much for the $5 super chat coming in with the support. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's very, very, very sweet of you. But like I was saying, yeah, 12 to 16 feet of storm surges out there. Towards Tampa Bay, we're talking 4 to 6. Obviously, for like the dry Tortugas in the Florida Keys, we're talking, kind of around 1 to 2 feet of storm surges being a possibility out there. So, got to keep an eye on it. Once again, Juan, thank you so much for the $5. It's very, very sweet of you. I really appreciate that so much. And like I said, back over here with the rainfall totals, like I said, Tallahassee is forecasted to see some of the worst amount of rain out of this here. Like I said, we are seeing, some of these areas here, like I said, in the orange here, the orange table is showing 6 to 10 inches of rainfall across the orange. So it's not just for areas, like Tallahassee. It also includes, places along central South Carolina, throughout portions of even central Georgia, still with 6 to 10 inches of rainfall being a possibility, and even places out here towards, eastern North Carolina, still, once again, another area of 6 to 10 inches of rainfall being a possibility out there. So that is something that we need to, really take into consideration here. Got to really take into consideration here. It's definitely, a little bit hectic out there. Regarding that rainfall amount. So there you go. There we go. Latest reported position here, y'all. There we go. Category 3 here. So sustained winds right now, guys, of 120 miles an hour. Obviously higher gusts right now. There we go. Gusts up to 125 according to Radar Omega here. Yeah, so there's the latest reported position. Advisory number 14A. Let's see. Wind speeds, like I said, 120 sustained with gusts up to 125. So it's turning into quite a beast. I'll tell you that. Like I said, still seeing a lot of lightning on the left-hand side of the eye wall. Still is rapidly intensifying. Like I said, this buoy, dude, is about to get completely smacked. I mean, look how this could not get any closer. What's it at now? Gusts up to 62. I'm surprised that's all it is. I mean, that is the clean side of the storm. The winds are the strongest on the right-hand side of these systems here. Yeah, the right-hand side, that's where the strongest winds are located in the storm. But with those convective bursts, once that goes right over that buoy, I wouldn't be surprised if that really kicks up. Really, really kicks up there. Let's see here. Mike Anderson with a $5 support. Thank you so much, Mike. Very sweet. Very, very sweet of you. I appreciate it. Mike Anderson, thank you so much. That is super sweet of you. I appreciate the support, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. See, Georgia expected to get a lot of rain. Hope everyone stays safe. Yeah, no, Georgia's going to get it for sure. Like I said, especially between, central South Carolina and central Georgia. That's where we are expecting, a lot of that. Let's see here. Florida Man says now Cat 3. Yep, Category 3 right now, sustained winds of 120. What's really crazy is the pressure how much the pressure's dropped. I mean, like I said, it's right now at 945 millibars. What was it, like 958, I believe? I think the last update before the one we have now had the pressure at 958 millibars. Now it's at 945. If you don't know, a big drop in pressure like that means like really, really a big amount of strengthening has been ongoing in that storm. Like it's crazy, definitely crazy. Let's see here. So is it not raining in the eye of the storm? So that center point here. Here, let me go ahead and bring you over. I'm actually going to show you on this radar. So that center point in here, which is the eye. This is the eye here. There's no rain in it. There's no rain in it right now. However, this left side here, that is where there is rain. Like I said, heavy rains and the strongest winds and stuff like that. All of that. So that is, you know, that is where we are seeing, you know, no rain. We don't see any rain. The winds are weak in the eye as well. But the eye wall, that's where it's pretty crazy. That's where it's pretty crazy. And like I said, you know, once again, guys, it is still going to strengthen. It is still going to strengthen by the time it, you know, by the time it does reach the coastline here. I mean, it's definitely going to be quite a beast once it works its way to the, you know, to the panhandle here. Like I said, once again, currently forecasted to be sustained winds of 130 with gusts getting up to 160. So it's still going to be quite a beast. Still going to be quite a beast. Let's see here. Drama Tube says could easily be Cat 5 by daylight. Like I said, personally, I don't think that it's going to be a Cat 5. I don't think so. I mean, like I said, even at the current forecast we have, it has to go up another 27 mile an hour to be classified as a Cat 5. It's like I said, it has to be sustained winds of 157 or higher to be classified as a Category 5. Right now, it's only forecasted to be a lower end Cat 4 with maximum sustained of 130. So, still a big gap between what's forecasted now and what a Cat 5 would bring. So, personally, like I said, I don't see it happening. I mean, considering some of those bands are already starting to kind of move inland here, I don't see it going to Cat 5, personally. Let's see here. At most, probably middle-level Cat 4, but you know, I really don't see that. Let's see here. That buoy is going to be dragged big time. I'm curious to see how far that thing's going to be dragged. I think it might be anchored to the seafloor, though. You know, I think it might be anchored to the seafloor, but you never know. Those winds are quite ridiculous. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if that buoy goes offline from the amount of winds. Let's see here. 62 with winds sustained at 46 right now. Yeah, once again, it's on the clean side of the storm right now. So, like I said, obviously that's where the winds are a little bit lower on the left-hand side. They're obviously the highest on, like, the right-hand flank here of the storm. See here, Gulf temperatures, all-time warm. Oh, yeah, like 31 degrees Celsius. They are boiling, pretty much. It's like a hot tub out there in the Gulf right now. It's crazy. It's real crazy. And that's going to be aiding the support of this thing to rapidly develop. I mean, it's... Yep, these tropical systems really love it. They really love that warm waters. Let's go and take a look over here at the infrared view. Here's the current satellite view of the storm here. You can see that eye, you know, been trying to keep itself. It's wobbling quite a bit. But like I said, I think it will be a pretty well-developed eye here within the next couple of hours, potentially. So, got to watch out for it. Like I said, the thing's really picking up some strength and all that. Let's see here. See, Ian wasn't expected to be a Cat 5. It wasn't a Cat 5, so I don't think it will be a Cat 5. All right, Liam. Okay. I think Ian was a Cat 5 at one point, though, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure it was. Not at Landfall in Florida or anything, but you know, before that. Weather looks satisfying. It does. It's pretty satisfying. You know, obviously, like just looking at this big thing swirling, it's pretty cool. But obviously, the effects of it is not cool. You know, it's definitely not good. But like I said, guys, yep. So once again, sustained as or expected to be at landfall. If you guys are just tuning in here, we are seeing maximum sustained of 130 and 160 gusts upon landfall. We are expecting landfall between Perry and St. Mark's as of now. That's kind of where I am seeing. You know, we are talking about that. See, 28,000 people without power in Florida, and 10,500 without in North Carolina. Yeah, we can actually pull up that map if you guys want to see that. Let's go and hop y'all over here to that real quickly. So here's the main power outage map. So last time we updated it was at 25,000. This was at 119, so about an hour ago. Now we're at 28,518. 28,518 people without power in Florida. The heaviest counties being affected right now is, density-wise, to people without power to the population. Obviously, the heaviest out there towards DeSoto, let's see, Sarasota County, and let's see, Wakulla County. Pretty sure that's how you pronounce that. That's where we are seeing the heaviest. But obviously, for these guys, I mean, shoot, guys, it's going to be like a power out nightmare for those regions. I mean, because the winds are going to get so strong, the amount of surges, I mean, yeah, like I said, I expect these power outages to go like crazy in these regions here, right at that point of landfall. I mean, it's pretty much a certain, it's basically a certainty at this point that we're going to lose all this power here. So, like I said, obviously I hope that you have your phones and stuff like that charged up. If you don't, go ahead and keep them plugged in until the storm, obviously until your power goes out. Like I said, keep your computers off. Like I said, your desktop computers, turn those off, because you don't want to have the power shut down, those get corrupted, because it can happen. It can happen. And like I said, obviously, just make sure you have your portable chargers all charged up. Make sure you have, all of your essentials needed. Your water together, all in one spot. Put it to the central part of your house. Let's see here, Perry, Florida, or Georgia? Perry, Florida. Yeah, Perry, Florida. That's where we're expecting the landfall here. So there's Perry right there. We actually have those cameras we were looking at there. Those cameras were from Perry, Florida. So we can actually hop over to some of those. Yeah, we have a lot of cameras, guys. We have a lot of cameras for this coverage. So definitely am thankful for that. I'm going to go ahead and hop you guys over here to the camera. This is a camera actually out in Perry right now. This is a current live view out there in Perry. You can see, obviously, there's some puddles. It's nothing too crazy right now. I mean, it's crazy just how calm it is right now. Just think before forecasting, right? The people are just thinking this is just a little rain shower, a little, just a little breeze too, a little rain shower with a light breeze. I mean, it's crazy thinking that in a couple of hours, this area is gonna be slammed really heavily. It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. So like I said, obviously we're going to be able to keep live views on this, as well, as this thing rolls through. I even have this view as well, so we can have the camera up above. I have my other programs too. So we'll be okay. Well, like I said, whenever stuff really starts to happen on the cameras, you'll see me probably swap to this scene quite a bit. Let's see. But yeah, definitely gotta watch out for it. Once again, guys, this thing is undergoing some rapid strengthening. I want you guys to know that. Like I said, obviously here in the latest activity with the storm, we have a lot of lightning activity on the eye wall there. You can see on the left-hand flank here. Like I said, we are seeing a lot. I mean, a lot of intensification that's ongoing. You see the eye is still wobbling quite a bit, so the eye still kind of got its still got to get its act together essentially. But like I said, I mean, it's definitely trying. It's definitely doing the best it can right now. I mean, it's using these warm Gulf waters to its advantage right now. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like I said, the amount of energy that's being picked up in this storm right now is just unbelievable. It's nuts. How literally just like less than 24 hours ago, this thing just became a hurricane, and now it's already a powerful hurricane. It's already a major hurricane, Cat 3. Like I said, that's a new update, guys. Like I said, they just came through. The Hurricane Center just came through and said that right now it is a Category 3 with sustained winds here of 120. Obviously, with the higher gusts out there, which is pretty crazy. So we're definitely already getting some rapid strengthening, and this thing is really starting to pick up some speed here. It looks like a little bit too. It's getting ever so closer to land here, y'all. It's getting ever so closer to land here. Let's see here. Right now, I can actually measure this for you guys, how far away this thing is from land. So we have the center right here. So from the eye wall, the northernmost eye wall to the point of landfall, we're only 110 miles away. Only 110 miles away. Is it me, or does it look like it's starting to shift more to the east a bit? Do you see that? Yeah, watch that. Wait, hold on a minute. Look at this. So it's kind of tracking like this, and now it looks like it's starting to turn like more to the east. Hold on. I'm going to wait for that loop to refresh so I can actually get like a fresh drawing of that, because that's interesting. Look at this. So, all right, first goes up like this, kind of, sits there. It's moving a little bit to the right a bit. Interesting. Okay. See, this is why it's really important that we watch this thing live, That is why it's real important that we watch this thing live here. I mean, it'll still more than likely remain in the cone here, guys. It's still more, even with this, sudden right-hand turn. I mean, look at that. They had it looks like it's seriously changing a little bit. It's moving more to the right. But like I said, it's still most likely going to stay in the cone here. I mean, like I said, once again, we're expecting landfall near Perry and St. Mark's area. See here, I see the turn too. Yeah. No, honestly, it's crazy. Yeah, no, she's shifting on us, it looks like. Shifting on it. And like I said, with all that lightning ongoing there too, I mean, it's picking up intensity and turning a little bit as well. So, I mean, it's definitely cranking quite a bit here. Let's go and hop back over here to the infrared view, y'all. So here's the current satellite view with the storm. So there's current satellites. You can see all these big convective bursts that develop on the left-hand side, like that one. It's that big convective burst. Another one come through, and another one there. So it's, yeah, it's using all these warm waters right now. See, it could be just a wobble. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm still expecting. I mean, we still expect this thing to remain in the cone, but it's just a sudden turn is really interesting. Like I said, it goes right towards that center point, and you can see how it kind of turns more to the right here now. But we'll see. Still expecting that same landfall area, once again between Perry and St. Mark's. Let's see here. She's feeding on the hot ocean, May up to Cat 4. That's expected to be a Cat 4. Yeah, upon landfall, like I said, right now the current cone has this thing, right around 8 a.m. Sustained winds here expected. Like I said, expected to be around 130 with gusts up to 160. So we're talking some pretty, pretty hefty stuff out there, for sure. Let's see here. Does the sun have any effect of the intensity, or in this case, the lack of? Not really in the lack of, because it keeps most of its heat in the water. So the sun heats up the water, which obviously the temperature of the water takes a long time to cool down. So simply overnight won't change the water temperature that hardly any at all. So no, the lack of sunlight doesn't do anything. Yep. Let's see here. Maybe it's growing over warm water. Yeah, it is. That's what it's doing. Like I said, this little cove area is like super hot. I mean, the temperature out there is like 31 Celsius. It's like very, very warm waters out there. I mean, it is like super, super duper warm out there, for sure. We're gonna hop back up here. So once again, yep, obviously you can see where the eye is, but it's definitely moved. Even on radar, like I said, even on that radar there, you can see, moving a bit. And like I said, obviously we're still getting those bands rolling into obviously Tampa region. Right now, in terms of like the wind speeds and stuff like that, let's see here. So Tampa is recording 35 mile an hour gusts out of that weather station. Let's see here, 45 out of this guy. See, Clearwater, Florida, we're talking 30 mile an hour wind gusts out there right now. St. Petersburg, we're talking 45. So yeah, St. Petersburg looks like it's getting, around tropical storm force wind gusts here. And honestly, I'm sure that Tampa is probably getting the worst of it right now, honestly, considering that, this thing's almost, at one point it was like right parallel with St. Petersburg and obviously Tampa. It's moved more to the north, heading more further away from it now, so I feel like they've already experienced a lot of the worst of it. But still, we are still expecting impacts to occur for several hours here. So I'm not saying that's over, but I'm saying that, we're still need to watch out for. I mean, so still some of these bands, like I said, these bands are what you got to watch out for locally higher, winds and stuff like that. Let's see here. So we got a couple buoys out here. Not really any good ones. They don't have any wind speeds on them, unfortunately. Yeah, this buoy is interesting. Oh, wow, look at that thing. Let's see. 67 gusts with 51 sustained on that buoy there. But it's actually, the buoy, I think, is getting lucky here because the buoy is like literally just off of the eye wall. Like the eye wall is right in here, essentially. And the buoy right there is literally dodging the absolute heaviest. And like I said, on the left-hand side is the quote-unquote clean side, too, where the winds are a little bit more less than comparing to the right-hand side. So, has spaghetti models changed? For the point of landfall in Florida, no. No, they've kept it the same here. Like I said, we'll have to watch what happens to the system. There's a lot of uncertainty down in the line. Like I said, what's going to happen once it works its way back out into the Atlantic here? There's a lot of unknowns at that point, but it's going to need to be monitored. It's hitting the central time zone part of Florida? Like I said, it's hitting between Perry and St. Mark's. like I said, we have cameras up in Perry, so we'll have to watch the conditions. But if Perry, Florida, or St. Mark's is in Central Time, I'm pretty sure this is the Eastern side, Eastern Time. Let's see here. St. Pete/Tampa tidal surge is greater after it goes northwest. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna have to watch out for those surges. I mean, like I said, in the latest updates coming in from the Hurricane Center here, like I said, had the surges, out there towards the Tampa Bay, about 4 to 6 feet, here. So we're talking some pretty decent surges possibly out in the Tampa Bay area. And like I said, we obviously have the heaviest. We obviously have the heaviest regions up there. Towards the towards the landfall area, because obviously that's where the winds are the strongest. The winds is what influences the waves to be larger. So obviously we have some very, very strong winds pushing a bunch of water inland. So it's it's the winds pushing the waves inland, in which 12 to 16 foot above sea level from surging is possible. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. Let's see. Be safe, everyone. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, like I said, I'll keep you all in my prayers for sure. Like I said, I have been, and like I said, I hope that you guys, obviously prepared for this whenever we gave you all the warnings. If you're not prepared for it, like I said, if there's any way possible, just make sure that you're ready. Okay. Like I said, there's really not much more time. There's really not much time to prepare for this thing anymore, because it's already causing impacts in Florida right now. I mean, like I said, right now the heaviest is still yet to come, but. Shoot, I just realized there's a buoy right here. Oh, boy. We got a buoy right south of Perry, so that's going to get some coastal readings here. Will it hit Jacksonville? So Jacksonville has a tropical storm warning, so we're expecting tropical storm conditions out there. Right now it's pretty clear, pretty calm. But obviously here for, tomorrow morning, or this morning, I should say, or like later this morning, we'll probably feel some of the effects out of it. Is there another tropical wave in the Caribbean? I don't think so. Not that I've seen. Let's see. Panama City is where time changes. Gotcha. So yeah, Panama City is right over here. So yeah, no, it's in the eastern side. Thought it was in the eastern side. I was pretty sure. But like I said, guys, once again, this thing's expected to be a hurricane for quite some time here. Like I said, it's still supposed to be a Category 1, even as far up north, I should say. As far up north as places, like I said, in, South Carolina here. Out by, like, Hilton Head Island, those regions out there. Like I said, I used to go Hilton Head Island all the time as a kid, all the time on vacation. So a pretty well-known area out there, I know. Supposed to get right next to Hilton Head Island. Probably get some of those Cat 1 effects out there. Savannah, Georgia, right next to Hilton Head. Those regions there is going to be felt pretty good. Like I said, right now, sustained winds here expected at that point to still be pretty strong. Like I said, still sustained winds of 80 miles an hour with gusts getting up to 100. So we're definitely still talking, quite a strong amount of winds. And as it works its way out to, back out in the water here, across portions of, like, southern North Carolina, like I said, we are seeing this thing still remain a tropical storm, a pretty powerful one, actually, a pretty powerful tropical storm still, with sustained winds of 60 with gusts up to 70. So still nearly hurricane force winds could be, gusts, hurricane force wind gusts could be possible out there. So that is, that is what we are looking at, and it moves its way back out to further out to the ocean here. A lot of unknowns. That's why the cone of uncertainty gets so big out there. So there's a lot of unknowns to what's going to happen once it works its way out there. Let's see here. George coming in with a $5 support. Thank you so much, George. Greatly appreciate it. Saying, see, Katy Perry loves you. Just saying. Okay. Is that because of Perry? Because of Perry, Florida? I appreciate it, George. Thank you so much for the 5. That's very sweet of you. Very, very sweet. So thank you so much, George. Did not have to do that. Very, very, very sweet of you. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I was saying, yeah, still expected to remain a Cat 1. Like I said, we have tropical storm warnings across the yellow bracket. So, guys, these yellow brackets you see here, those are all tropical storm warnings. Okay, so that's where tropical storm conditions is expected. So, obviously, we have, all of these regions inside of the tropical storm warnings there, roughly. We got a lot of the side of, eastern Florida, too. Obviously all the way down from... We have tropical storm warnings in place all the way from Marco Island near Naples, going all the way up through Orlando, through Daytona Beach, up into Jacksonville, even going all the way up further into North Carolina. So, Yeah, I got a lot of tropical storm warnings in place, and like I said, those pink brackets though, those are hurricane warnings. That's where hurricane conditions is expected out there. That's where those hurricane conditions is anticipated. So, got to really look out there for that. So like I said, Ocala, we got Tampa included here. Obviously, the areas that's really going to feel hurricane force is up here towards Live Oak, Lake City region, Madison, Perry, Crawfordville. Tallahassee is getting a little close to this here as well. Tallahassee being a pretty populated area, it's going to be getting pretty daggone close to Tallahassee there. But it should remain to the east here for the most part. Should remain mostly to the east here. So that is that is that. Let's see here. How's everyone's day or night now? It's going pretty good. Like I said, obviously, it's got to be very, very careful out there today. We got to be watching this one. But so far, everything's all right. But like I said, got to keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Is it going to be Category 3 or Category 4? It's expected to be a Cat 4. Right now, it just got upgraded to a Cat 3. So right now, it's a Category 3 with sustained winds of 120, with gusts up to 125. And the pressure is now down to 945. That's what's crazy. So the central pressure of the storm has went from 958 millibars now to 945. If you don't know, that is a big drop in pressure. A huge drop in pressure, which is indicating very, very rapid strengthening with the system here. But like I said, on landfall, it is expected to be a Category 4, guys. Like I said, landfall, the point where the eye goes over land, is expected to be right here around 8 a.m. Like I said, maximum winds at that point should be right around 130 sustained, with gusts getting up to right around 160. So, that's kind of what we're seeing out there. Like I said, obviously the point of direct landfall is going to be near Perry. Unfortunately, like I said, obviously Perry is somewhat decently populated out there. Got to watch out for them. Like I said, obviously we have a weather station out there, so we'll be able to keep an eye on it. Like I said, the winds are only 8 miles an hour right now, but like I said, golly, like I said, if we didn't have any forecasting or anything like that, I mean, think of the people back in the day. They would have no idea a massive hurricane was literally heading their way. It's crazy. Crazy. Let's see here. I'm in St. Pete. Wind is getting pretty dang strong, says Laura. Well, be safe out there, my friend. Yeah, St. Petersburg. Obviously, like I said, right now, the current winds out there is getting up to 45 gusts. You can't hardly see that. You can't see that, actually. Well, it says 32 sustained with gusts up to 45 here. So, the gusts are getting up to tropical storm force, but for the most part, it is... it's mostly fine. It's those bands you got to watch out for. Like I said, it's those bands you got to watch out because those bands are going to increase the winds even more. So, obviously got to keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Is Fort Myers going to be okay? We're still getting hit by the arm. Where was Fort Myers? I forgot where Fort Myers was at. Let's see here. What's that? Got to pull this up for you then. Let's see here. Fort Myers. I think I remembered. Oh, yeah, Fort Myers down there. Yeah, tropical storm conditions. Yeah, expected. Like I said, you just got to watch out for those bands, y'all. Got to watch out for the bands and stuff. Austin says current pressure. Current pressure is 945 millibars. Yep, it's definitely dropped a lot. Let's see here. Holy cow. So we're getting gusts up to nearly 70 miles an hour now. Yeah, we're getting gusts up to nearly 70 miles an hour out there in that buoy with wind speed sustained around 51. Like I said, it's just barely missing that eye wall, guys. Like, it's crazy. Barely missing that. And like I said, with these systems, that's the clean side of the storm. The dirty side's on the right-hand side. Is Ocala safe? Yeah, Ocala's got a, obviously, you're under a hurricane warning. You got to watch out for that. The winds right now are not too crazy. We're talking 6 mile an hour sustained, so it's really not anything crazy yet. Like I said, it's those bands you guys got to look out there for. Gotta keep an eye on it. Overall, let's go ahead and see what's going on in the latest lightning activity. Once again, we've been seeing a lot of lightning on the left-hand flank here, indicating a lot of rapid development here, a lot of rapid strengthening. Still ongoing. You see the left-hand side, how it's darker reds. Obviously, a lot more precipitation, heavier precipitation out there. That is the left-hand side really cranking up some, kicking up some intensity here, which is crazy. Will Lakeland be all right? Yeah, Lakeland should be mostly fine. Like, actually, my brother lives in Lakeland. And out there in Lakeland, like I said, we have tropical storm warnings. Once again, it's just those, those bands you got to watch out for. I mean, right now it's getting up to around 25, 25-mile-an-hour wind gusts out there. So, it's that. So, yeah, just got to watch out for those bands. But I think Lakeland's going to be mostly fine. Once again, the areas I'm mostly concerned for is like Perry and obviously areas towards like St. Mark's area. That's like I said, that's where we're expecting the heaviest landfall to occur out in those regions. And once again, like I said, guys, with the surges and stuff like that, like I said, we're seeing some heavy surges now. Like I said, they updated the surges here from the last time we did the live stream here. They updated it now to 12 to 16 feet above sea level now. So basically, we're talking 12 to 16 feet of water being pushed inland, across the landfall area. Which that's a lot, and especially for the people that are on the beach there, it's at sea level. It's going to be like 16 feet under, essentially, right at that sea level. So right where the beach would be, right there where the water and the sand meet, that's going to be like 16 feet potentially underwater. So that just goes to show you how, how bad these surges are going to be. And like I said, on top of that, there, I mean, with the rainfall too out of it. I mean, like I said, the rain's going to be pretty daggone heavy for some of those areas as well. Across Tallahassee there in the orange, and not just Tallahassee, but central Georgia and South Carolina and portions, of eastern North Carolina here. Like I said, we're talking about 6 to 10 inches of rain. 6 to 10 inches of rain out of the system here too. So, it's definitely going to be hitting pretty good. And like I said, across the yellow, we're talking, more 4 to 6 inches of rain, like for the northern, the Tampa Bay area, for the northern side of Tampa Bay. Obviously areas towards like Ocala and those areas, expected to see right around 4 to 6 inches out there. 16 foot is a light pole. Wow. Well, yeah, it just goes to show you how crazy it is. And also areas out there towards like Orlando, maybe 1 to 2 inches is in the forecast. And but yeah, that heavy rain continues from Florida into Georgia, South Carolina, and even North Carolina. So North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida are the most impacted areas there. We got to be looking out there for. Once again, big flooding outlook there. Got a big moderate threat for flooding. At least a 40% chance of flooding occurring every 25 miles that makes up this red area. So the odds are pretty good. Whoa, hold on. We got a report of it. Hold on. What? Avon Park. That's where we had that tornado warning that was having tight rotation. Reported seeing a tornado moving northbound near Avon Park. So that tornado has been confirmed now. Holy cow. You guys remember that? If you guys were here a little bit ago, when we were tracking that tornado warning that got issued, apparently, there's nothing on correlation coefficient. There's nothing on the debris signature, but golly. Yeah, well, apparently we had the EMS, look at that, fire department, apparently reported this thing on the ground. So there you go. Shoot, that's crazy. That's crazy. Ooh, what's going on out here towards Sarasota? Let's see, had the winds up to around 60, right around 60 knots out there towards Sarasota at one point, near Whitfield. Apparently reported pretty strong a little bit ago. Holy cow. Let's see here. See, I'm leaving Florida next year. Too much for me. I love the weather, but these hurricanes never shut up. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Before you move to Florida, like I said, obviously, if you ever move down south, you got to take in consideration the weather that comes along with it. Tropical systems is a very common thing in Florida. So just remember that before you ever move. So if you don't like hurricanes, it's not a good idea for you to move down there. Anyways, but like I said, guys, yep, so once again, latest intensity, guys, has this thing, expected to be right around a Category 4 upon landfall, with sustained winds of 130, obviously higher gusts up to, 160 is expected there, so got to watch out for that. So 160 wind gusts with, sustained winds of around 130, so constant winds around 130 upon landfall. Like I said, even this thing's still going to be a hurricane passing straight through southern Georgia, even into potentially southern South Carolina. This thing will remain a hurricane, or it's forecasted to be. Like I said, obviously here for this evening, tonight, for today, the 30th. This thing still could be a hurricane. Like I said, sustained winds of 80 miles an hour with gusts still getting up to 100. So it's still going to be quite a strong storm even then. For South Carolina, once again towards Hilton Head Island. Once again, I'm very familiar with that area out there in Hilton Head Island. Used to go there all the time. Like I said, obviously we have, Hilton Head Island. We have Savannah, Georgia. those regions out there, it's got to be really looking out for that. And even still remaining quite a strong tropical storm. I mean, even for places like, towards Holden Beach, out there towards the southern side of North Carolina and further out to the east there. So that is what's, that's what's crazy. Like I said, it's supposed to remain quite a bit of strength even inland there. So got to watch out for it. Let's see here. Is this hurricane going to end up clashing with Hurricane Franklin? I know that one's still out there. I believe it could be wrong. So, no, it's not going to clash with it. I mean, even if they were to get next to each other, they would rotate around each other. They would orbit each other rather than directly suck each other in. They really can't. They're kind of like, if you get magnets and you put the two sides together and how they repel each other, that's kind of how these guys do, but they kind of rotate around each other. They kind of orbit each other. Sound says, wow, Category 4 at landfall. Yeah, like I said, it is expected to be Cat 4 upon landfall, y'all, unfortunately. Lower end Cat 4. Like I said, sustained winds of 130. 130. Like I said, with obviously gusts higher up to 160, which that's going to be pretty brutal. It's going to be pretty brutal. But yeah, no, this storm and Franklin are not going to merge. Not going to merge. Plus, Franklin's going to be well out here by the time this storm even gets close. So... But it's going to go near the same track. It's going to go right over where it did. That's for sure. But anyways. All right, looks like we got ourselves, let's see, another band heading into St. Petersburg area. So got to keep an eye out there for that, y'all. Like I said, definitely got to be watching this one closely. Once again, St. Pete, we got a few bands rolling through. We are still watching those bands roll through right now. So we'll keep an eye on it. Let's say right now the winds out there is gusting up to 45. So we're definitely getting some pretty decently strong wind gusts up there. Tropical storm force wind gusts right now up in St. Petersburg. So obviously keep it out there for that. And the latest satellite or latest radar imagery looks like it's actually intensifying again. That left hand side, a lot more red starting to become visible again. Yep, right there. So that last frame. So this thing, looks like it's definitely still rapidly intensifying as expected here. Like I said, there was a lot of lightning in the eye wall here. So on the left hand side, that eye wall. Like I said, obviously, it's kind of what we're seeing here. Kind of what we are seeing here is like rapid intensification. Like I said, this buoy here. Let's see what the buoy's reading now. Still wind gusts winds still gusting up to right around 70 miles an hour. So, like I said, this buoy got a little close to that little eye wall, that central eye wall there. That would have been quite hard for the buoy. That would not have been an easy read for it. And like I said, also the left-hand side is the quote-unquote clean side of the storm. That's where the, that's essentially right where the winds are not as strong. I mean, they're still pretty strong, but like I said, the right-hand side, that's where all the nasty stuff's happening. The right-hand side, the dirty side, which is right in here, is where a couple tornadoes are happening, potentially. Like I said, apparently that one tornado warning we had earlier, apparently it got confirmed. Yeah, towards Avon Park. Apparently confirmed tornado. It was from the firefighters. Like I said, I didn't see any debris signature, so it doesn't look like it really hit anything much. But apparently, they reported seeing a tornado moving northbound near Avon Park, which was interesting, which is really interesting. That was from the fire department out there towards Avon Lake. Avon Park, not Avon Lake. So, yeah, once again, there you go, confirmed tornado out of that. Like I said, obviously a few cyclone-induced tornadoes, like I said, is going to be expected. Once again, on the right-hand flank of this, on the storm here, the right-hand side of the storm, that's where you're going to really, we're going to really start to feel it for sure. Because, that's where you have your strongest wind shear, your strongest winds, and your strongest, instability for tornadoes and stuff. So, got to watch out there for that. And like I said, we actually do have a tornado watch in place, y'all. Haven't looked at this in a little bit. We got a tornado watch in place all the way as far down south as Cape Coral, going through the Tampa Bay area, through Lakeland. Kind of cuts off for Orlando, so Orlando's not in a tornado watch right now. Goes up towards Gainesville and obviously the area upon landfall near Perry. So obviously a couple tornadoes can't be ruled out there. We are expecting a couple tornadoes to occur, cyclone-induced tornadoes, like I said. So got to keep an eye out there for that. A couple spin-up tornadoes. So if you get a tornado warning, obviously act immediately. Get to the central portion of your home because, like I said, Florida does not have basements or storm cellars, I don't believe. So obviously, if you're under a tornado warning, go to the central portion of your room, of your house. Sorry. Be well away from windows. Well away from windows. So yeah. So once again, we did get a confirmed tornado there a little bit ago. Look at the eye now, little pinhole dude right here. It's definitely trying to get its symmetrical shape on it right now. Look at that. So obviously we've had a lot of these big bursts across the, that white and black area here, right there. That's a big burst right there. There as well. There as well. So a lot of bursts happening in the left-hand side, and it even looks like now, in the current views, it looks like the southern side's starting to light up a bit in a bit of a convective band here. You see that? Looks like that one's starting to really, that southern side's starting to light up here now. So this thing is, yeah, this thing's still continuing to rapidly strengthen. Honestly, it's getting closer, guys. It's getting closer and closer. I mean, it's inching closer to landfall. I mean, you can see it's not too far off. It's right now it's almost 3 a.m. here, but we're like getting real close. We're getting pretty close here. I can go ahead and measure the distance here. So at the point of where the eye is at now to the point of expected landfall. So we're going to wait for that last frame to roll through. So between there and the point of landfall, we're 104 miles out. But also, look at this, guys. So remember how I was saying it's tracking more east? It looks like it's keeping its easterly trajectory. You see that? I mean, seriously, this thing is, once again, was tracking to the north here. It was tracking to the north. You can see, obviously, north, and then it starts changing to the east. So this thing looks like it's trying to push hard to the east here, which is interesting. And like I said, we got to keep an eye on it. Once again, I still expect it to remain in the cone, but I'm still expecting landfall near Perry and stuff to occur. But that's just interesting how it's doing that for sure. Let's see here. Where do I think it'll come back to see? All right, come back to see North Carolina. So. Border, so I don't know no matter where it pops off. So like I said, the cone has this thing, obviously, going over, South Carolina, so southern South Carolina and eastern Georgia is a Cat 1. Then it's expected to go out to sea right across the northeastern side of South Carolina, so basically between the border of North and South Carolina right there, near Myrtle Beach and like Holden Beach and those regions. Still is a pretty powerful tropical storm, sustained winds of 60 miles an hour with gusts getting up to 70. So we're still talking pretty... like I said, we're still talking pretty strong tropical storm out there, even then. So, let's see here. Can the path of the hurricane still change? I mean, like I said, it looks like it's moving a little bit more to the east here in the latest few frames, but it could straighten itself back out and go more back north. Still expecting it to remain in the cone here for the most part. But like it's looking like direct landfall near like St. Mark's area is a little bit less, considering how this thing is starting to turn more to the east here. It seems like the landfall over here is a little bit more less and less, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Obviously, it's going to continue to probably, wobble back and forth a bit before it hits landfall. So it's going to be like, oh, it's going to hit here. Oh, never mind. It's going to move over here. Oh, move in there. So it's like going to be zigzagging maybe. Possibly. But right now, I still expect it to be in, I still expect this thing to be making landfall here inside the cone. Let's see here. This is the first time since the late 1800s that two major hurricanes, Cat 3, are stronger in the Atlantic Basin at the same time. Wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know it's been that long. Shoot. Yeah, no, they're both Cat 3s. Yep, they are. We got, obviously, this guy is hitting Florida. Cat 3 right now, and obviously Franklin out there is a Category 3 as well. Let's see, 115 sustained on that guy with 140 gusts. This one is 120 sustained with actually lower gusts, which is interesting. But yeah, no, they're both Cat 3s. They are. Let's see, water temperatures near 88 Fahrenheit. So yeah, no, it's about 30, 31 degrees Celsius. We measure it in Celsius. I mean, like I said, obviously, trust me, I grew up, obviously I know Fahrenheit a lot better, but in Celsius, 30, 31 degrees is like top of the line heat, and this thing has a lot of heat on it. So it's crazy. It's crazy. What's up, Legacy? Hope you're doing good. I think Tennessee and North Carolina would be cool to check out. Well, Tennessee's not going to get impacted by this here. North Carolina, like I said, obviously southern North Carolina's got to watch out there for that. Do I think a tropical depression 11 could be a major hurricane? No, I don't think so. No, I do not. And it's supposed to remain, it's supposed to remain out to sea, too. Let's see. Gainesville is going to get direct hits to Zinga. I wouldn't say direct hit, but yeah, no, Gainesville's going to get slammed pretty good, it looks like. Definitely you're in those hurricane warnings, so yeah, hurricane conditions expected out there. Let's see here. So in the current view, current stuff, you can see sustained winds of 8 miles an hour right now, so it's really not, hitting too it's not really hitting too heavily for you guys right now, but we got to watch it as it gets closer. It's going to start to increase quite a bit here. Anyways, we're going to move you all back over here to the surges. Once again, surges, that's a big problem out of this storm here. Got to keep an eye out there for the surges, so we're going to work you all over here to that real quickly. Like I said, they did upgrade this since yesterday. Once again, we're talking surging of 12 to 16 feet here, being an issue out across portions of the landfall area. So got to watch it. Obviously, for Tampa Bay, we're talking 4 to 6 feet of surges, so 4 to 6 feet above sea level is expected. Obviously, places more to the south, like you said, for the dry Tortugas as well as the Keys, the Florida Keys. We are talking. So we are talking about 1 to 3 feet, essentially, more 1 to 2 down here towards those regions. But and obviously for, like I said, the Southern Carolina coast here, central southern South Carolina, as well as Georgia's coast here, we're talking about 2 to 4 feet of surges still being a possibility out there. Let's see here. How's Orlando looking? Orlando right now is, getting some bands, actually. We're going to hop you guys over to the radar again. Yeah, Orlando's getting some bands you can see out there towards Kissimmee right now, just to the, shyly to the south of Kissimmee. Like I said, winds are gusting up to around 20 miles an hour out there towards Orlando. It's not too crazy, 12 sustained it looks like, so nothing really crazy out there at the moment. But like I said, yeah, tropical storm conditions is expected. You got to watch out for those bands, because those bands are the ones that can bring those heavier wind gusts and all that. So yeah, definitely got to be looking out there for Orlando for, obviously even some flooding, potential. 1 to 2 inches of rainfall is still a decent amount for those low-lying areas. So that's what you gotta look out there for. Let's see here. Nick says, I'm in Gainesville, super scared. Like I said, don't be scared. Like I said, obviously just be prepared. Don't be scared, be prepared. Like I said, obviously, this thing is expected to pass well to your west, so you're not going to get the heaviest impacts. And the good thing about your area, my friend, is that you're not in the threat of storm surge, because obviously surge is expected for the coastlines, pretty heavily out there. The things you just got to look out for is the rain potential and some gusty winds, but that's all you got to really be looking out. All you got to be looking out for. Knight says you're doing great covering this, Andrew. Thank you, Knight. I try to trying to help out as much as possible, you guys. And like I said, look at this, guys. Once again, this thing's starting to wobble more to the right here. Like I said, it's starting to move more right than anticipated, which is a little interesting. I mean, this thing was going north for quite some time. I mean, yeah, look at that. That thing's starting to move its way, like, at a pretty decent angle away from the central cone there. I mean, it's almost, if it continues on this thing's almost about to cross out of that cone there in a little bit. Like, that's what's interesting. Like I said, I expect it to still remain in the cone, but in the current observation field, that's just interesting. Still a lot of lightning ongoing. You can see those lightning flashes, on the western side of the eye wall there. Once again, that's a key sign of strengthening out of the system. That is a key sign of strengthening. Will Ocala be okay? Yeah, Ocala has hurricane warnings out there, so obviously got to expect hurricane conditions being possible. Right now the winds are pretty light though, not too crazy. Just getting a bit of rain at the moment. But like I said, that will obviously the winds will likely increase as this thing does get closer to you. Let's see here. Cedar Key pulling it in. Yeah, Cedar Key's over there. That's where we were originally expecting landfall. Was across portions of like Cedar Key. Yeah, we were expecting originally landfall to be towards Cedar Key and Horseshoe Beach area, but that's drastically moved. That has drastically moved more to the left here. You can see that the track's way more to the left there. Still east of Apalachicola for the most part. I mean, obviously Apalachicola is still going to get some potentially hurricane conditions in terms of, like I said, in terms of winds and stuff. But like I was saying, I mean, obviously, the heaviest, like I said, we're expecting that landfall as of now to go towards, like St. Mark's and Perry area. So got to keep an eye on it. Legacy's going to try to get some sleep. All right, sounds good, Legacy. Let's see here. What is the chance of it making an early turn to Spring Hill? Let's see here. We're Spring Hill here. An early turn to Spring Hill. Over here? Nah, it's not going to go over there. I mean, it's already almost parallel with you. I mean, you can see this. I mean, in order for it to make a direct landfall, it would have to completely cut off its northern unit and go directly east. So that is impossible. That's like physically impossible. That would defy the laws of physics, essentially. So yeah, no, it's going to be tracking. Probably it could even go out of the cone. Maybe, like I said, obviously, I'm expecting it to remain in the cone. It's supposed to stay in the cone, but with this latest turn, it's like, what's this thing's got on its mind here? You know, it's definitely interesting. Once again, guys, for the people who's wondering, it is a Cat 3 right now, Category 3, with sustained winds of 120, with gusts getting up to 125. So it's definitely it's definitely a powerful system right now. And like I said, this thing is expected, upon landfall to get up to Category 4 status with sustained winds of 130, gusts getting up to right around 160 is kind of what we are seeing out of this so far. See, Legacy's, I'm in Tennessee. Yeah, Tennessee won't feel much of this, which is good. But then, like I said, obviously, as this thing works its way inland, even into southern Georgia, this thing's still very well could be a hurricane. I mean, even across portions of southern South Carolina. I mean, like I said, southern South Carolina, eastern Georgia here. I mean, we're literally talking still the potential of 80-mile-an-hour sustained winds here, which is Category 1 strength, with gusts still up to 100 miles an hour. So, it's definitely a bit crazy. And like I said, those tropical storm warnings are in a place for those yellow bracketed areas. I mean, literally from all the way from central, North Carolina, throughout portions of central and eastern South Carolina, into Georgia, obviously Florida. Those yellow brackets are tropical storm warnings where tropical storm conditions are expected. Then obviously we have the pink, the pink areas here. For basically, it's kind of hard to see where all those pink areas are, so I'm going to go ahead and highlight it for you guys. So the hurricane warnings, those are hurricane warnings. They exist all through here. So all of these areas are in hurricane warnings. So you can see portions of, south central Georgia is included with these hurricane warnings. Obviously portions here of north central, Florida as well. So like I said, it's definitely, we got those hurricane warnings in places where the hurricane conditions are expected here. So got to keep an eye on it. Let's see, monsters feeding on that Gulf water. Absolutely. Yeah, the surface temperatures is absolutely crazy. Like I said, we're talking about 30, 31 degrees Celsius, which is, like I said, this storm's loving it. And you can even tell by how happy the eye wall is with all this lightning activity here. Yeah, even some more in the latest frames coming out now. Some more lightning activity starting to happen in the eye wall, which, like I said, the tropics, if you see the eye wall of the hurricane have a lot of lightning in it, that means it's undergoing rapid intensification. That is what you see. That's a classic signature of rapid intensification, is lightning in the eye wall, and that is happening right now. Let me check on the Hurricane Center. Did they update anything yet? Gotta double check on that. So yeah, so the storm is moving to the north at 15 miles an hour. Central pressure is still 945 millibars, and it's moving or sustained winds of 120. And like I was saying here, guys, what's crazy is that the update before last, so not the last update, not the one we have now, but the update before that, it was at 950, I think 958 millibars. Now it's at 945 millibars. Huge, about a 13 millibar drop. Huge drop in, atmospheric pressure in the center of that storm. It is ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. It's, definitely pretty crazy. But like I said, yeah, so what I'm mostly watching right now, what I'm mostly concerned about, like I said, is this eye here. This eye is, the center is going more east. You can see that. It's very obviously tracking more to the east now. It makes you wonder, is it going to change its landfall course to more, in these areas here? So we'll have to continue watching that here. Pressure 950 millibar. Right now it's 945. Speaking of, we actually do have, let's see here, some, here we go, 946, yeah, so the hurricane hunters are out in it right now. We got a new plane that was been out in it. Yep, so they're reporting 946 millibars here. Let's see, what about that map here? Holy cow. Wow, dude. Okay, that's getting nuts. So right now, we're seeing about 100 knot sustained winds out there on the left-hand side of the eye wall that they recorded. So give me 1 second. So that's 100 knots. That is about 115 miles an hour. So yeah, that's about upper Cat 2. Wow. Okay, so they're definitely getting some pretty strong winds in that there. Definitely getting a little crazy. Let's see here. Jen says, thank you for all the updates. You're very welcome. You are very welcome. Let's see here. We're not going to be doing too many zip codes right now, guys, because, like I said, if I do one for one person, I got to do them all for everybody else. And, like I said, I'll be hopping to some areas here and there. Yes, I will. But I can't spend the whole entire stream looking at zip codes, okay? I did that yesterday. I did that while we were preparing for the event. But now the event's here, I got to be hopping into observations, okay? Let's see here. Weather's always been very interesting to me, too. Yeah, no, it is. It is. Let's see here. But once again, yeah, this thing's definitely steering more east than expected. That's the latest information on this thing here. Let's see, 115's Cat 3 winds. You're right. Yeah, I was thinking of 110, actually. You're right. Yep, Cat 3. That's lower end Cat 3. So, yeah, they are confirming Category 3 winds out there. Holy cow. Holy cow. Let's see. But yeah, no, definitely got to keep an eye on it. Once again, y'all, this thing is expected to make landfall as a Category 4. That's the latest activity here on it. Once again, we're talking sustained winds of 130 with gusts up to 160. And like I said, still remaining a hurricane as it works its way even into portions of South Carolina and to portions of eastern Georgia, too. Got to be, got to be really watching out for this. Like I said, sustained winds even at that point could be right around 80 miles an hour, basically for the evening of today. Still 80 sustained with gusts to 100, which is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Still a strong tropical storm here, even in portions of southern North Carolina and all that stuff too. So definitely got to be looking out for that here. I'm going to go and hop you guys over here back to the surges. Once again, the surges, that's one of the big problems with the system here, is that point of landfall. Like I said, that point of landfall, we are expecting 12 to 16 feet of surges to occur. So basically, 12 to 16 feet of, like I said, obviously above sea level water moving inland. So basically where there shouldn't be water, there will be water. Like I said, 16 feet above where the water would normally be. So that's the maximum here. That's the big problem. So watch out for that. Even Tampa Bay, like I said, 4 to 6 feet of surge is expected towards the dry Tortugas and obviously the Keys, the Florida Keys out there, about 1 to 2 feet. Right about 1 to 2 feet of, surges is expected in those regions. Even some surging out towards the coastal, coastal Carolinas is possible too. For the coastal Carolinas, between the North and South Carolina border, about, 1 to 3 feet of surges is expected. Obviously, with the, with sides of eastern Georgia and eastern and central, central portions here of South Carolina, about 2 to 4 feet of surges is expected. And like I said, the rainfall potential is actually off the charts too. It's crazy. Out there towards Tallahassee, I mean, there's a good shot we could be seeing, the potential here for, like I said, 6 to 10 inches of rainfall. 6 to 10 inches of rainfall as being a possibility. Once again, for portions of central Georgia and central South Carolina as well. Big streak here of, like I said, 6 to 10 inches of rainfall, and even a little area across the eastern North Carolina area as well could be, in that region. So, got to keep an eye out there for it. Let's see here. Yep, new update just came through, guys. So we are still at 120 sustained with the pressure dropping 1 millibar. So we are now at 944 millibars here. So let's go ahead and update that. Drop down a millibar. So yeah, the wind speeds are still the same as of right now in the latest update. So they have it at 120 sustained, which is Category 3 force. It's only 10 mile an hour sustained short from a Cat 4, guys. Like I said, it is literally a it's literally only 10 sustained short from becoming a Category 4 hurricane. So it's getting there. It's getting close. And like I said, it obviously has some time to strengthen in this cove here. By the time it makes landfall. So, yeah, like I said, it looks like it is going to hit as an upper Cat 3, lower Cat 4, as we were anticipating. Yeah, we mentioned that a couple days ago. Actually, I was pretty strong on my forecast, and it looks like that is the verdict here, which is I'm definitely thankful for that. But yeah, that's definitely pretty daggone crazy here. Let's go and check on that buoy there. So obviously that the eye is already past the buoy here for the most part. Once again, the eye is tracking more east, it looks like, which is really interesting. Wow, look at that. Gusts up to 78 now with sustained winds of 55. So we've got gusts up to nearly 80 miles an hour on that buoy there. Thankfully, the buoy is, obviously, yeah, the buoy is to the west of the storm, or to the southwest of the storm now. Holy cow. Yeah, this thing's cranking pretty good right now. So I'm sure this buoy is holding on for dear life at the moment. Air temperature 82 Fahrenheit. Sea surface temperature is the surface temperature is 86 degrees Fahrenheit, right where that buoy is at. So it is very hot water out there. Like I said, this is just allowing for rapid strengthening to ongo in the system here. Like I said, what my main concern is, now is the fact that this thing is tracking more. Like I said, the fact that this thing's tracking more east. Like I said, it's tracking more east than what the cone has. I mean, this thing literally looks like it's getting ready to roll out of the cone here. I mean, look at that. It's moving more this way. You see that? Instead of going straight where the middle point is, the line of best fit, it's going more to the right. I said literally this will, this thing will literally cross out of the cone here probably soon. So, that is, we'll see. Like I said, I'm starting to think that this is not a wobble. I'm starting to think this might even be its pure track is now just east. So, we'll see. Like I said, we'll obviously keep you guys updated and, everything like that. We'll let you guys know what's going on, where Landfall is. Like I said, I'm going to be live for it. So, y'all don't got to worry about it. Like I said, obviously, we'll be covering it. You guys always have somewhere to go to. Let's see here. What holds the buoy down? I'm sure there's an anchor. I'm sure there's an anchor that's attached to the buoy, the bottom of the buoy, and the anchor is on the seafloor. I'm pretty sure that's how that is. So the buoy is just kind of, sunk, or not really sunk, but it's just attached. So it really can't go anywhere. Yeah, because if the buoy was let to free roam, that thing would be following the storm. That's what would be happening. The buoy would actually go up to the shoreline, more than likely. The buoy would be pushed to the coast there, more than likely, if it was not attached to the seafloor, which is crazy. Yeah, but like I said, the buoy's definitely feeling those winds now for sure. 80-mile-an-hour winds, up to 80. That's pretty crazy. Some pretty strong winds out there. Once again, got to keep an eye on it. And like I said, the crazy part is, guys, that you guys have got to watch out for, not even just for Florida, but for like Georgia and South Carolina. Like I said, this thing's going to remain a hurricane for quite a bit of time here. Like I said, obviously these pink areas here, these are all hurricane warnings. This is where hurricane conditions is expected out. So basically, you guys can hardly see that. So right in this region here, like I said, this right here, my friends, that is where the hurricane warnings are in place. As far down south as like Bradenton, even up to the portions of, south central Georgia here as well. Up in those regions out there. Obviously, like I said, we have the tropical storm warnings in place across the areas here of the yellow for portions of central Georgia through the Carolinas, southern North Carolina, central southern South Carolina, all that stuff as well. And even as far down south as like Naples and, Marco Island. Tropical storm warnings are in place out there. And like I said, this thing as it approaches Savannah, Georgia, towards Hilton Head Island, South Carolina, still could be a Category 1, in the forecast, with sustained winds of 80 miles an hour, with gusts getting up to about 100. So that's what I'm saying. It's still going to be quite a beast, more than likely, as it works its way. Like I said, as it works its way more inland here. So this is going to be bringing a problem for South Carolina and Georgia as well. I mean, even North Carolina at the point of the border of North and South Carolina, still a tropical storm with sustained winds of 60 and gusts up to 70 overall. Let's see, this is not good for Gainesville. Gainesville's got to keep an eye on it. I mean, obviously Gainesville is out of the cone, so that's the good news, is that the storm is expected, the worst of the storm is expected to go to your west for the most part. And the good news is, like I said, about for Gainesville, is that there's, no surge threat for Gainesville, considering that you're not really next to the coast here. Now, areas like Cedar Key, that's where there's a big surge threat, obviously for those regions there. And like I said, if I hop you guys back over here to the, the surges and everything that's going on out there, I mean, like I said, the surges are pretty nasty, out in those regions, towards Cedar Key and, those regions that's expecting that landfall. Once again, 12 to 16 feet here, 12 to 16 feet of, like I said, surge is expected. So basically 12 to 16 feet of water above sea level is expected. So the waves are, as I say, the winds are going to push a lot of water inland here, which that is going to be, quite catastrophic. That's going to be quite catastrophic regarding that activity. And like I said, we're going to be feeling those, we're going to be feeling those surges up across the, the East Coast as well, between the North and South Carolina, border here, even down into Georgia, 2 to 4 feet out there, as it works its way back in. It's going to be pretty crazy. A lot of surging is a problem, and rainfall on top of it too. Oh, they just updated it, actually. Holy cow, they sure did. Look at that. So they now have areas south of Tallahassee, maybe even getting up to, like, what, 10 to 15 inches of rainfall? So that luckily that's off the land, but look at that. So off the land, the latest outlook has this thing getting around 10 to 15 inches. Tallahassee still around 6 to 10 expected. It did move a little bit to the east here. They might have taken into consideration that wobble there. Tampa Bay still expecting the northern side about 4 to 6 inches. Orlando maybe around 1 to 2. That's definitely changed. That's definitely changed a bit. Yeah, still a big streak throughout South Carolina and portions of Georgia into eastern North Carolina too, where essentially we could be seeing 6 to 10 inches of 6 to 10 inches of rainfall out there. So, it's definitely it's definitely been expecting a lot of rainfall out in those regions. So you got to really be looking out there for that. 10 inches of rain, that's extreme. Luckily, like I said, it's out in the water, so that's just going to add to it's just going to add to the ocean there. But yeah, for Tallahassee, though, I mean, we're still talking 6 to 10 inches, which that is crazy. That is actually pretty daggone crazy here. Look at that. Yep, lightning detection still ongoing there. Holy cow. Yeah, very obviously tracking more northeast here. I don't think this is a wobble, personally. I think this is just I think it's just shifting more east. Yep, looks like in the latest few frames, strike within the last minute. Wow. So we're getting a lot of strikes, too, starting to occur in that little, in that area here. Let's see. We're going to hop you all over here to my other view. But looks like some more intensification. Yep, there you go. Wow. Holy cow. Look for that last frame, guys. Here we go. Right in there. You can see all that lightning activity that's starting to pop up. So still undergoing rapid intensification. Still a key sign that this thing is still strengthening like crazy. Once again, they did just come out with a new update, guys, and they said that it's still 120 sustained. So obviously, like I said, the storm is still currently sustaining. Like I said, 120 mile per hour winds there. Obviously, higher gusts there. And like I said, the pressure is now down a little bit more to 944 millibars. 944 millibars. So that's that. Serenity says, don't forget to like. It helps get the stream seen. Yeah, absolutely. If you guys could share this too, please. Like I said, obviously not for the sake of the channel. It's for you guys. Like I said, obviously I want to make sure this gets out to people. And it looks like it is, which is good. I'm thankful for it. I want to make an impact on this. So if you guys could maybe share this as well, it'll be greatly appreciated, guys. Once again, I appreciate all of y'all for just tuning in with us. And like I said, we'll walk through this together. We'll get you guys through this. Let's see here. Will it be a Cat 4 if it goes east? Potentially. Yeah, it's still forecasted to be a Cat 4 here. I mean, obviously, it still has about the same amount of, land left or water left as it works its way between up here and if it's say for example, if it does go more further east. But yeah, and honestly, let's see here. So, they updated the cone too. Interesting. So it looks like the Hurricane Center still expects it to pull back up north. I mean, like I said, that's a good possibility. I think so. I think it will, but that is it's very interesting. Let's see here. So it's still expected. Yep, on landfall at 8 a.m. Landfall is expected to occur. Like I said, sustained winds of 130 with gusts up to 160 still. Let's see here. So then, yeah, still Cat 1. For portions of South Carolina, portions here throughout eastern Georgia as well. We are still talking. Like I said, 80 sustained with gusts up to 100. So it's still going to be quite a beast out there. I mean, even like I said, even essentially, as this thing works its way further inland. So it is still definitely expected to be still quite a strong storm. And like I said, we'll have to watch it as it goes back out into the Atlantic, or as it goes into the Atlantic, because like I said, we'll have to watch for those effects then. Let's see here. See, wind's picking up in Spring Hill. All right, stay safe out there, my friend. Like I said, we'll be monitoring it. All right, let's see. All right, so let's go and take a look at some of these winds out here. So we have Tampa. Let's see here. What's going on out there in Tampa? St. Petersburg, 45-mile-an-hour wind gusts still ongoing out in those regions. Lakeland, Florida, we're getting about 25 gusts up there. Let's see here. Yeah, the area of landfall, the winds are, or the expected landfall is at. The winds are actually, pretty weak right now. Sustained of 8 miles an hour, so it's really not blowing too hard up there. Not yet, but like I said, this thing is getting closer. It's coming right near. It looks like it's aiming kind of right towards Perry. It might even go near it might even make landfall towards Jenna. Maybe it could go as far east as that. I mean, if this thing continues on that track, it's kind of aiming right there towards those regions there. So, I mean, it's obviously going to need to be watched here, as we're going to be heavily watching this. Let's see, the buoy is, wow, gusts. Yep, gusts are still getting up near 80 miles an hour in the buoy there. Still getting up near 80 miles an hour. See, sustained winds around 55 right now, but obviously the buoy now is away from the eye wall. Which is, yeah, the buoy definitely, got rocked by this one pretty good. And I'm sure the waves out there are crazy, with this right now. I'm sure the waves out in this region are absolutely ridiculous, which is just very crazy, which is just very, very crazy overall. Let's see here. Oh, just got a, oh my gosh. No way. You are kidding me. I just got a $100 donation from Jake on Cash App. Dude! You are kidding me. You did not have to do that. That is so... Dude, Jake? Bro, thank you so much. This man literally donated $100 to us. That is so sweet of you. Thank you so much, Jake. Wow. That really means a lot. Thank you so much, Jake. Huge, huge, huge thank you goes to you. Y'all in the chat, please give Jake a big thank you. That is amazing, dude. Thank you so much for that. That is so sweet. Let's see here, donations not showing up in chat. Oh, that was on Cash App. But thank you so much, Jake. That's super nice. You did not have to do that, my friend. Thank you so much, dude. That really means a lot to me. Really does. Big, big thank you. All right, so once again, from the bottom of my heart, dude, thank you so much for that. Greatly appreciated. But like I said, here's the latest, guys, and the storm surges and stuff like that. Like I said, we are talking 12 to 16 feet of surges that's ongoing out here. Like I said, definitely I've got to, watch out for that. Those surges, once again, 12 to 16 foot above sea level is kind of what we are, seeing out there. So 12 to 16 foot above, sea level is kind of, how high up the water could rise. I mean, that's not really taking into consideration the flooding factor as well, and all of that activity. So, yeah, 12 to 16 feet of surges. Tampa Bay, once again, we're still expecting about 4 to 6 feet of surges, above sea level to be a, possibility there. Throughout portions of, central, southern South Carolina, portions here, across, eastern Georgia, 2 to 4 feet is kind of what we are seeing there overall. So, like I said, gotta watch out for those surges. Once again, that's like one of the main problems with this event here. That's like one of the main problems with this event here, is the surging. Here. And like I said, obviously rainfall. They did just update that totals. Like I said, guys. They did upgrade the totals here. Towards Tallahassee, still expecting, like I said, right around 6 to 10 feet here is kind of what we're looking at. And like I said, obviously they're towards. Did I say 6 to 10 feet? I did not say. Did I really say feet? Okay, sorry, 6 to 10 inches. I'm used to talking about surges, not 6 to 10 feet of rainfall. That would be catastrophic. What is this, Harvey? Anyways, but no, 6 to 10 inches of rainfall is expected there towards Tallahassee. Same thing across portions of like central, kind of east central Georgia into central portions of South Carolina, and even eastern sides here of North Carolina is expected there too. So right around 6 to 10 inches, y'all. A lot of rainfall, especially for those low-lying areas, guys. If you live out in those low-lying areas, that's kind of a, kind of a big problem there. Let's see here. This is what keeps getting the proper alerts. It helps the channel a lot. Yep, it absolutely does. Like I said, once again, thank you so much, Jake. Once again, dude, that is amazing, and that's super sweet of you. You did not have to do that, man. You did not. So huge shout out goes to Jake. That is amazing. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Like I said, it really helps out. Like I said, I'm actually moving here soon, so it's going to help with my moving expenses and everything. So I really appreciate it. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Let's see here. So, like I said, once again, y'all, if you guys are just now tuning in here, once again, we are expecting landfall here to occur right around 8 a.m. or so. Like I said, we're talking sustained winds of 130. We're still talking gusts up to 160. So we're talking gusts over Cat 5 strength. Gusts over Cat 5 strength is expected. Like I said, we're not expecting a Category 5 for the people who's wondering if this thing is going to be a Cat 5 or No, I don't think it will. Like I said, 130 sustained is literally the lowest Category 4 could go. Like I said, anything lower than 130 sustained, that would be Category 3. That would not be a Cat 4. So this is like extreme low-end Cat 4 here. So once again, that's right around 8 a.m. It's expected to roll through. Like I said, obviously we work our way up here towards, southern South Carolina, obviously eastern portions of Georgia. We're talking, at this point, still potentially a hurricane by, this evening, right around 8 p.m. or so. And like I said, essentially we are seeing, essentially, like I said, we are seeing still the winds up to 80, sustained around 80 with gusts up to, like I said, 100. Still being a possibility out there. So that is, absolutely, absolutely still a pretty strong storm overall. And then once it works its way into portions of, like I said, southern North Carolina, right there towards the border between North and South Carolina, between Myrtle Beach actually, right? This thing's supposed to be right next to Myrtle Beach potentially. Still could be in the strength of right around 60 sustained with gusts up to 70. So still is quite a strong tropical storm at that point. Then it works its way out to sea here. We'll have to monitor what it does out in sea. And there's a few models that have it curving back around. There's a few models that have it curving up. We'll just need to watch it. We'll definitely just need to be, paying attention to the overall track and stuff like that. So, like I said, we'll definitely watch it. Like I said, guys, we'll be here for you guys in order to, make sure y'all are being safe out there. Let's see here. So we have St. Pete. Let's go and see the latest info. 45 sustained winds still going up there. So we're still talking, like I said, we're still talking 45 sustained winds out there towards those regions. Ocala right now is experiencing about 6-mile-an-hour winds, so it's pretty weak right there for now. Like I said, the point of landfall, like I said, we're expecting landfall to be kind of near like Perry. Obviously maybe areas towards like St. Mark's could be. Like I said, in terms of the latest track, though, it looks like it's heading more to the east. It might even be passing a little bit more to the north here. Let's see here. Tempting! Thank you so much! Tempting Sarah with a $3 super chat. Thank you so much, Tempting. That's so sweet of you. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you. Big shout out goes to you. Thank you so much. But like I was saying, yeah, it looks like it is starting to track maybe some more to the north now. You see that? Maybe. Yeah, it looks like the last scan. It's like kind of hugging the right-hand side of the cone now. It's hugging right on the right-hand side of the cone. I think they upgraded, or I think they updated the cone though as well. See your new plane data. Let's look at the. Let's look at the recon here. See what's going on inside the storm right now. 946 millibars. That's their lowest C so far. Here, I'll go and hop you guys over here as well. You guys can see some recon data. So they did a few sweeps. They dropped some probes right in the eye, measuring right around 946 millibars here. Let's see here. This is what I really want to look at. So, wow. Holy cow, dude. The pressure was getting down to, like, the lower 940s, which it already is, yeah. That's, like, right near, like, 942. So, the pressure, the red line you can see here, the pressure, it's kind of hard to see. That's the millibars there. You guys can see that my big fat head is covering it off. but no, you can see it getting down to right around 942 millibars. Whoa, wait a minute. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? That's like 113 knots past they just did. That's flight level winds, remember. That's flight level winds. That's crazy. Which that is like over that's like over 100 knots of surface wind. So that is a pretty strong beast there. Yeah, this thing is definitely still picking up some strength here. Goodness. Yeah, that is absolutely absolutely ridiculous. We're going to hop you guys back over here. So, yeah, we'll keep an eye on the recon there. We'll have to keep on updating it. Oh, speaking of, since we're already taking a look at updates, let's go and take a look at the power outages again. Once again, last update we did, this was at, 2:09 a.m. So this was about nearly an hour and a half ago. So, essentially, let's see here. Now we're at 44,000. The heaviest power outages, density, population. So basically population to power outages here. We're basically seeing, DeSoto County, Sarasota County, Pineless County. We also have Wakulla and Gulf County. It seems like those are the heaviest counties that are being impacted by this right now. Let's see here. What's the lowest pressure recorded in a hurricane ever? I think it was Typhoon Tip. It might have been like 870 something, 873 millibars. I feel like that's like the lowest it's ever been recorded, somewhere around in there, if I remember correctly. But yeah, no, Typhoon Tip was a crazy one out in the Pacific. Let's see here. Yeah, no, I don't think it's a Cat 4 yet. Don't think it's a Cat 4 yet. Let's see here. Boy, did the season change quickly. It did. It was completely dead, and now it's just like throwing all it's got at us. I mean, despite El Nino. Yeah, dude, this thing's still tracking a little bit more to the east. I mean, it's literally hugging the right side of the cone of uncertainty right now. Y'all see that? I mean, this still, wow, dude, look at that lightning activity. In the latest scans, look how much lightning has been detected. Holy cow. Like I said, guys, if you're new to this, if you see lightning in the eye wall of the storm, so that's the eye wall is right here. If you see this, like I said, if you see a lot of lightning in the eye wall, that means it's strengthening very fast. That means it is strengthening really quickly. Which that is, holy cow, that's pretty crazy. So definitely got to watch out there for that. Let's see here. I'm in Orlando. Yeah, Orlando's got to watch out for. I mean, I said tropical storm conditions are expected, but that's kind of what we're expecting here. Let's see here. Jesse coming in with a $5 support. Thank you so much, Jesse. That's very sweet of you. Appreciate it. Jesse saying, doing a good job as I figured you would. Well, Jesse, thank you so much for that. That is so sweet of you. Much appreciated, Jesse. Big shout out goes to you. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. All of y'all who have supported us with the donations and stuff. Like I said, I really appreciate it, guys. We love y'all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. It really means the world to me. It does. It helps out a lot, too, with, personal expenses and everything. So thank you, guys, so much. Let's see here. That is way more lightning. It's still rapidly intensifying. It is. It really is. And like I said, it's still got a bit of that warm water in this cove here. Like I said, it's definitely got a bit of room still to strengthen. Like I said, obviously the storm right now is sustained at 120 as of the last update here. Let me refresh it just to make sure they didn't change anything on me. Yep, no. So 120 sustained still. That was the last update there. Was at 120 sustained. So that's only 10 mile an hour short from being a Category 4, y'all. It's only 10 mile an hour sustained wind short of being a Cat 4 right now. Here's the latest and greatest satellite imagery. We're gonna go ahead and play that. So there you go. There's that system. Yeah, you can actually even see that on the satellite view. How it's it seemed like it was tracking east there for a bit. You see that? It wasn't just on radar. Oh wow, yeah. And look at that latest frame here, guys. You can see that the left hand side, huge. Like I said, huge convective burst here that's happening on the left hand side of the eye wall there. So that's going to help it really get its act together. But look at that pinhole eye it has, though. Holy cow. Yeah, that thing's got quite the eye here. Let's see. Tempting Sarah, thank you so much. I think it's Sarah, not Sarah. I think it's Sarah. Tempting Sarah, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Say, I'm in California. I have a house, family in Lake City. News. This is not going to cause any problems for out there. Yeah, this is only a problem for for Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas essentially, but it should not cause any problems. It won't cause any problems in like I said, California. There ain't nothing going on up there, so we're good. Not even any thunderstorms expected, so we're doing all right. Look at the satellite view between these two beasts. Yeah, both of these guys are Cat 3 too. Yeah, both of these guys are Category 3. I mean, look at the eye on Franklin. Franklin's eye is nuts, but like I said, obviously, yeah, Franklin's not going to cause as many impacts as this guy. See, not a wobbles going northeast. Yeah, like I said, it showed up on the radar too. Obviously, it looks like it's pushing more east of the. I mean, you can see it crosses that line and it's continue pushing more, slightly more to the east. Like I said, the last few frames though, that's what I was saying. The last few frames looks like it might be trying to draw more north again. Which, like I said, I was kind of expecting it to do something like that. To kind of draw more up here to the, draw more to the north there. Which that's what it's doing. That is essentially what it is, doing here right now. So, like I said, I still expect it to make landfall in, that area there. Obviously where we do have the, the cone of uncertainty right now. It'll more than likely be towards like Perry, the point of landfall here and stuff. Like I said, we do have cameras out in Perry that we'll keep an eye out there for. Actually, we have a lot of other ones. Let's actually go ahead and hop over here to a camera. Give me 1 second, y'all. But yeah, I'm gonna pull up a camera maybe towards like let's try Tampa. Actually, let's try St. Pete area. You know, St. Petersburg. Let's see. Might got a coastal camera here maybe. So this is in St. Petersburg. Oh, there we go. See, those winds are, you know, definitely blowing those palm trees around there in St. Pete. A lot of soaked roads out there from those bands, essentially. So yeah, we're gonna have to keep an eye on those views here. You know, especially once this thing gets like the eye gets close to making landfall. We have cameras along that, I believe, along I-10, which that will help out with the visual efforts. If the power doesn't go out, that is. You know, if hopefully the power doesn't go out, at least we could. Hopefully we'll get some shots, you know, of it, what's going on out there. Before, but like I said, it's almost unavoidable at this point of the power, you know, not going out. It's gonna happen. I mean, like I said, right now, I mean, you know, right now regarding the current power outages, we just updated this here at 3:20. Yeah, it's at 44,000, almost 45,000 people in Florida right now without power right now. So definitely, yeah, a lot of people are losing it. Anyways, but like I said, guys, if y'all are wanting a new update, like I said, right now, we are getting a lot, like I said, we are getting a lot of, you know, lightning on the left-hand side. Like I said, right there on the left eye wall here, which is really, I mean, look at all that lightning. That's crazy. That is a crazy amount of lightning. Let's see here. Tempting coming in with another super chat. $1 super chat coming in from Tempting. Thank you so much for that. You are super sweet. I really appreciate it. Tempting, you do not have to do that. Very sweet of you. I appreciate it. But like I was saying, there's a lot of intensity, like I said, a lot of lightning activity starting to pop up there, which means rapid intensification's ongoing with the storm. Still currently, as of the last hurricane update, it still is sustained at 120, so it's still, you know, constantly blowing at 120 mile-an-hour winds, which is kind of an upper mid-level Cat 3 right now. Like I said, it's only 10 mile-an-hour sustained short from being a Cat 4, okay? But like I said, right now, that's that. Gusts apparently 0 miles an hour. Now, gusts are obviously higher than 120. I'd say probably near 130, if not 140. The gusts are probably getting up near that. But like I said, you know, once again, this thing's expected to make landfall, yes, as a Category 4. Like I said, with sustained winds of 130. So right there at lower end, like I said, lower end category, you know, Category 4 strength. So like I said, 130 is like the start of Cat 4. So 130 sustained with gusts up to 160 is, you know, expected out there. And like I said, obviously it works its way inland further. Like I said, still expected to remain a hurricane even across portions of, like, you know, south side, you know, like I said, the south side of, you know, southern South Carolina, eastern side of Georgia and all that. Once again, sustained winds here of 80 with gusts getting up to, you know, like I said, 100. So that's what we're looking at. Still going to be a hurricane for a little bit, according to the cone here. Let's see here. Tempting coming in again with another $1 super chat. Thank you so much, Tempting. Really appreciate it. You did not have to do that. Is it about to break out of the cone? That's what we were wondering there for a little bit. Like I said, obviously it was really going northeast there for a minute. Like I said, it's definitely hugging the cone right now. It might. It might get close, actually. Like I said, the more and more that this goes on, it doesn't look like it's wobbling. It looks like it's like straight up just like changing directions on us ever so slightly. I mean, like I said, it's still going to remain, you know, somewhere more than likely in this cone. You know, more than likely it's still going to remain near this cone. But like I said, you know, it's still heading for the general area of what we were expecting landfall. See, lightning here in Yankeetown and live on land. Yeah, you can expect some lightning out of some bands. I mean, lightning is not too common in hurricanes because, you know, they're mostly warm systems. And, you know, you need a lot of cool and warm interactions for a lot of friction to build up in the ice crystals and a lot of static electricity, etc. But yeah, you don't see lightning too much in hurricanes. And like I said, especially on the eye wall there, if you see that, that means there's a lot more warmer air pushing a lot harder up into the atmosphere. It's pushing a lot more harder up in the atmosphere, which is allowing for more, you know, static charge to build. I mean, like I said, in the last couple of minutes, guys, I mean, this lightning activity is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, several dozen strikes happening left and right. I mean, left and right. Seriously, it's crazy. The left-hand eye wall is, like, seriously getting its act together. And look at that. In the latest frame, it looks like almost the entire eye wall is almost circulated in a big band. You see that? This thing is really starting to get violent. I mean, look at this. So obviously, you know, it's mostly just been the left-hand side that had that, you know, that heavy band of rain. It looks like it's actually like trying to turn completely heavy all the way around. So big convective bursts here. And actually, if we switch over to the infrared view, the satellite view, you can see that, you know, that wobble of the eye as it's trying to get itself together. But like I said, let's see. Yeah, like I said, you can see here the latest few scans. This thing is, you know, a big convective burst right there in the latest frame. You see that? Well, actually, I'll pause on the latest frame so you guys can see that. Yeah, the big convective burst on the left-hand side there, which is ridiculous. Let's see here. So that is, yeah, that's definitely, you know, a bit concerning. That's going to allow the strength to really go up. You know, once again, this thing is in, you know, heading right there at the Big Bend area. I mean, right now you can see this thing's getting pretty daggone close to land here still. But like I was saying here is that this thing is, you know, it's gonna hit pretty good. It looks like. Can they fly a plane in the storm and take readings of the storm? Yes, they already are in it right now. It's what we call the recon, the hurricane hunters. They're in the storm right now. Let's see here. We're going to go ahead and hop you guys over to the hurricane hunters right now. So, let's see here. I'm going to hop you guys down there real quickly. So with the hurricane hunters, like I said, we have a couple of missions. Yeah, we got 2 missions going on right now. It's a big mess out of that mission there. So we have the new one that's rolling through. So it looks like they might be turning around right now to go right back in the center of it. That's what it seems like. They're measuring 946. They're measuring big drops in pressure right now. Big drops in pressure right now. So yeah, it's definitely hitting. My mom just sent me something for Cedar Key. Let's see here. Hold on a minute. Don't think I can share this. Oh wait, my mom sent this. Oh yeah, so there's a lot of big waves happening in Cedar Key. Holy cow! Yeah, Cedar Key's already starting to feel some of those surges. It looks like. I mean, it's already kicking out there. So, all right, we're going to hop you guys back over here to the main view. Once again, a lot of lightning activity still continuing here. For a bit. Let's see here. Sarah wants to know how bad will it be felt in Lake City, Florida. Let's see here. Lake City, Florida. Let's see. Yeah, I got hurricane warnings in place there. The cone is going to track mostly to your west for the most part. It's going to track mostly to the west here. But like I said, obviously, yeah, hurricane warnings in place. Still got to watch out for it. It's not, like I said, you're not going to get the heaviest of it, essentially. Let's see here. A Little Claire coming in with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much. A Little Claire coming in with the support, saying this is really helpful. Thank you for all your hard work. You're very welcome. Thank you so much. A Little Claire, thank you. A little clarification. Thank you so much for that. That is super sweet of you, coming in with the support. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's super sweet. Big thank you. Y'all give you know, a little clarification, some love in the chat. Thank you guys. Thank all of y'all for helping us out. You guys absolutely rock. Let's see here. So in Perry right now, we're talking, you know, sustained winds around 8 miles an hour. Like I said, upon landfall, once again, this is right around 8 a.m. We're expecting, you know, the landfall to occur here. So right around, like I said, 8 a.m. or so. We're talking the landfall to happen, like I said, as a Category 4, a low-end Cat 4. Like I said, sustained winds here of, like I said, 130. So constant winds blowing of 130 with gusts getting up to 160. And like I was saying here, on the Saffir-Simpson scale, guys, you know, with the chart that we have, 130, like I said, for the people who's wondering if this thing's going to be a Cat 5, like I said, I don't think it will. It's running out of time to, you know, obviously, you know, strengthen that much. It's going to run out of time to strengthen that much. Like I said, 130, that's on the lower end Cat 4. I mean, Cat 4 ranges from 130 sustained to 156. It's only forecasted to be 130 sustained upon landfall. I mean, would I be surprised if it goes up a small notch, maybe 5 or 10 miles an hour? No, probably not. But like I said, obviously, I don't expect it to get in the Cat 5 range. For the people who's wondering, no, I don't think so. Once again, ever since like day one, we were expecting this thing to be like within the threshold of upper Cat 3, lower Cat 4 is kind of what we were talking about here. Let's see here. Harvey was 130 at landfall. Wow, yeah, that's crazy. Let's see. So once again, yeah, here's the latest satellite or the latest radar with the satellite lightning activity over it. Like I said, we are seeing so much lightning activity on the left-hand side. I mean, this whole entire eye wall is looking pretty gnarly. I mean, it is looking actually pretty daggone gnarly here. Let's see here. Even with the satellite imagery, we got the eye quite visible now. It's not quite symmetrical yet, but it's definitely trying very hard to get its act together to become very perfectly symmetrical. I mean, this thing is definitely, yeah. Look at that! Wow, dude, that last frame, massive convective burst there. Look at that. So right there, watch this region, okay? Watch the the left hand side. So watch right in here, okay? Pay attention to that, okay? Look what happens in the last few frames. Big bubble. You see that big burst right there? That is a big convective burst. That's a big, a big thunderstorm kicking off on the left-hand side of that eye wall there. That is very, very strong. So, and like I said, what that means is that, this thing is still using a lot of its fuel. It's still using a lot of its fuel to strengthen. That means it's still strengthening. If you have these big old convective bursts happening in the eye wall with a lot of lightning included, like I said, it's picking up strength. I mean, it's picking up that speed and heading right towards Florida coast. And like I said, it's actually, once again, it's actually like riding on the right-hand side of the cone here. Let's see here. Jesse, welcome to the Tropical Storm Club. Appreciate it. Thank you for becoming a member on the channel. Very sweet. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. But like I said, yeah, it looks like it's hugging the right side of the cone here. I mean, like I said, I don't know if it's going to go outside of the cone or not. Like I said, at first we were thinking it might have been a wobble, but it doesn't look like it's, it doesn't look like it's just a wobble. It looks like it's a full-on directional change here, which that is, I mean, that in itself is, I mean, pretty daggone crazy. Pretty daggone crazy out there. But once again, yeah, so areas out there towards Perry, I say between like Perry and St. Mark's, that's the areas we are still expecting the landfall to occur. I mean, even like Jenna, however you want to say that region. I mean, Horseshoe Beach, obviously you got to watch out for this thing. I mean, like I said, if it does, like I said, if it continues on this path, like I said, if it continues slightly turning to the east here, I mean, it could run right on the right-hand side of the cone here, probably just west of Horseshoe Beach, more than likely. But like I said, I still expect it to remain in the cone overall. Let's see here. Melvin says, is it possible to go Cat 5? No, I don't think so. I really don't think so. Like I was explaining here, this thing is expected on forecast to be literally sustained here with, like I said, sustained winds of 130 upon landfall, which is literally the bottom point for, literally the bottom part for a, Category 4. So essentially, like I said, 130 and higher is what is 130 to 156 is Cat 4, 157 plus is Cat 5. I mean, we'd have to strengthen nearly 30 miles an hour if we wanted it to above this threshold. So it needs to strengthen right now about like let's see, what would that be? Right around like 37 miles an hour. It needs to strengthen about 37 plus miles an hour right now in order for it to become a low end Cat 5, which I don't see that happening. Let's see here. Yeah, it doesn't really have enough time to. I mean, it has the conditions to rapidly develop. And like I said, right here in the latest presentation, I mean, once again, look at this. This eye wall is looking beautiful now. It's looking very, very well, very, very well together. But like I said, I mean, it is definitely cranking pretty good out there. It's definitely picking up a lot of heat and intensity. Once again, like I said, over at the satellite view, big, huge convective burst is already happening on the left-hand side there, which that is, allowing once again allowing for this thing to, rapidly strengthen here. Anyways, but I'm going to go ahead and hop you guys over here to the, like I said, towards the rainfall totals. Once again, we're expecting a heck of a lot of rainfall. Thankfully, like I said, off the coast here of Tallahassee, we're talking areas out there in the water, possibly up to 10 to 15 inches of rainfall. Now, whenever it comes to places, obviously, like I said, for Tallahassee, portions even like eastern side of Georgia, into portions like I said, central South Carolina, and eastern sides of North Carolina, we are talking about 6 to 10 inches of rainfall being possible. Tampa Bay right down there, once again, maybe between 4 and 6 inches of rainfall could be possible. Out there towards like Orlando, really not too much. Some of those outer bands could allow for 1 to 2 inches of rain overall, but yeah, no, that's kind of what we are, essentially are seeing here overall. And like I said, whenever it comes to those surges, that's what the main issue is with hurricanes, is surging. For the coastlines that get the direct landfall there. Like I said, out there in Cedar Key, we're already starting to get reports of some nasty surges going on there. I don't know if we have any cameras out by Cedar Key. That's actually a good question. I just thought about. Do we have any cameras out there towards Cedar Key? I don't think we do. We got some towards Perry. We got some Cross City. Let's see here, Cedar Key. Okay, so we got some that's somewhat kind of close. Not really. Let's see. We're gonna bring you all over here to this view. So this is a live view. This is just slightly north of Cedar Key. I mean, this isn't a beach cam or anything, but this is what's going on. Yeah, like I said, little do, like I said, if there was no way of forecasting these events here, like I said, if there was literally no way of forecasting these events here, just think of what's going on. They just think it's a rainstorm, maybe a little wind. Little would they have known there would have been a massive hurricane, a big major hurricane heading their way. It's like it's crazy to think about that, overall. But like I said, yeah, this thing is definitely heating up pretty good. Let's see. Right now, the buoy that was out there, the winds are going down a little bit. Still gusting up to 70-mile-an-hour winds with sustained winds of around upper 40s overall. So that's that. Maria says, hello, everyone. What's up? Hope you are doing good. Thank you for joining us. Hope everything's good with y'all. And like I said, once again, guys, upon landfall, once again, sustained winds of 130, gust up to 160 here, expected to be right there near Perry. Then, like I said, as it works its way inland, across portions here of, like, southern Georgia, portions here of southern Georgia, we're still expecting this thing to be a hurricane, possibly even into portions of southern South Carolina. I believe there's actually hurricane watches in some of those regions there that we need to be, keeping an eye out there for it. We definitely need to keep an eye out there for it. Like I said, right now we are talking, like I said, sustained winds, potentially sustained winds here of 80 miles an hour, with gusts getting up to right around 100 across those regions. So we'll have to definitely be watching out for this. Let's see here. Are you kidding me? Dude, Jake again donating $100. Jake, are you kidding me, dude? You are so sweet, man. Jake just sent us another $100. Jake just donated $200 total to us. Oh my gosh, dude. That is so nice of you, dude. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Jake, you do not have to do this, man. You do not have to do that. Like I said, you save your money. Don't spend it on a lousy channel like this. I really appreciate it, though, and it really means a lot. It helps out me a lot. Wow, Jake. Thank you so much, dude. That is amazing. Big thank you goes to you. Thank you so much, Jake. See, Jake's smoking. Yeah, for real. Pay those bills to Jesse. Dude, honestly, Jake, that is amazing, dude. You do not have to do that. You do not have to do that. That's so sweet of you, dude. Jake, from the bottom of my heart, dude, for the millionth time, thank you so much for that. It means everything to me. It really does. Big thank you. Let's see. The 9 mile wide eye. Let's see here. Yeah, about 9.5 miles wide. Yeah. But once again, Jake, dude, thank you so much, man. That helps out a lot more than you think. Thank you so much. See, plane in the Western Eye Wall. Yeah, we have the Recon. I think we have 2 planes in there right now that we need to keep an eye out there for. Let's see here. So whenever it comes to, like I said, landfall, still the same forecast there. But like I said, in terms of observations right now, a lot of lightning activity going on. The eye on the infrared view, like I said, the eye on an infrared view, like I said, you know, we are seeing, like I said, a big, you know, still trying to get that worked out right now. You know, there's no solid eye, but it's there. It's there. Especially with that latest convective burst, it kind of pushed that eye inwards. You all can kind of see that. Which, I mean, it's trying to get that eye together. Like I said, it's getting closer and closer to shore here. But overall, I mean, like I said, yeah, we're getting a big convective burst there. I mean, it's strengthening. Bottom line is it's definitely strengthening still pretty well. Let's see here. A little says, lousy, this is great info. I appreciate it, guys. Once again, y'all, thank you so much for helping us out. You guys, super sweet. I love y'all. Seriously, it means everything to me. Thank you all for the big support, guys. Like I said, much love to you guys. Much love. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna hop back over here, y'all. So let's see. I'm gonna get a new update from the Hurricane Center here. I guess we're gonna get a new update here on it soon. Like they update this thing every hour. They said. Let's see. 944 still. So yeah, 944 millibars is the pressure right now. And like I said, the gusts right now. You know, 944. Let's say the maximum sustained is 120. Let's see. Did they change the gusts? Yeah, they still have gusts at 0 on this program for some really weird reason. I don't know why. Let's see here. St. Petersburg, Tampa, getting slammed, flooding. Yeah, be safe out there, my friend. Let's actually take a look at St. Pete real quickly. The winds last time we checked were like 45. Is this thing offline? Uh-oh. I think this station went down. Look, last update was at 12:03 a.m. That's why it's still the same. Ooh. Yeah, that's not good. Let's see here. We have some regions out here. This one updated at 12:15. 11:50. Why are these so late? Or sorry, so old. That's what I'm wondering here. Yeah, so like I said, it looks like these those towers are down. Those mesonets are down. Holy cow. Make sure to refresh your page so you can receive the most live info. Yep. Absolutely. Been doing that. Yeah, once again, still is 120 sustained with gusts obviously higher than that. I see gusts, it doesn't say, but gusts nearly 130, 140 is possible. Like I said, in terms of the pressure, still 944 millibars, unless they found a higher. Let's see here. Oh, wow, look at this. They just did another flyby. They found 944 millibars again. Well, let me check on the, let's see. I want to see this. This is what I want to look at. Whoa. Oh my god. They just found 115 knot winds. Right there. You see that? Surface peak winds for 10 seconds. 115. That would make it a Cat 4. That would make it a Category 4. If that verifies and comes out, that's a Cat 4. 132 sustained already. If that's the case, no freaking way. Yeah, look at that. So right there, it comes right up to 115 knots here at 7:46 UTC. That was just a few minutes ago. Just a few minutes ago. Pressure's down to about 941 millibars. So it's probably gonna be like 941 millibars. New update with. Holy cow, dude. Holy cow. Okay, yep, guys. I think we might be dealing with the Cat 4 on our hand now. Oh boy, that is not good. Yep, I think it might be a Cat 4. You know, that's not surprising considering that rapid eye wall, like all that rapid lightning activity in the eye wall. Like, that is just nuts, dude. I mean, it's already Cat 4, it looks like. I mean, like, let's say, we were live on the transition point from Cat 2 to Cat 3. Now it's possibly a Cat 4, it looks like. Yeah, once again, the another scan went through, and it's showing over... Yeah, look at that. So I'm gonna bring you guys back over here to this, or I'm gonna bring this to you. So once again, so you can see right on the graph here. So this is when they flew into the left side of the eye wall. Obviously, that's where the heaviest intensification is ongoing in it. Like I said, 115. That tops out around 132 miles an hour, which that would be Category 4. Category 4 is 130 plus miles an hour sustained, and they're talking sustained winds there right around 132. And then they flew into the right-hand side of the eye wall, They found winds around 104, 105, yeah, right around 105 knots, which is 120. So they found Category 4 winds in the left turn, the left side. Let's see here. So yeah, they found Cat 4 winds up here in the left-hand side of the eye wall, and then they found Cat 3 winds on the right-hand side. So, like I said, that is definitely. It looks like this thing's a Category 4, guys. It looks like it is. I'm not going to update it until obviously I officially have the info from the Hurricane Center, but yep, looks like a Cat 4 to me. I knew it would. It was going to Cat 4, and I was called crazy. Like I said, no, you weren't called crazy. Like I said, obviously we were expecting this thing to get up to Cat 4 strength. It's a Cat 5 that I don't think is possible. That's the thing, guys. I don't think this thing's going to get near Cat 5. Like I said, we were estimate, or like I said, I was forecasting this to be upper Cat 3, lower Cat 4, which it looks like it's almost there, y'all. Let's see here. Isn't it worth noting that these winds are at 10,000 feet? No, these are surface winds. That would be flight level winds, my friend. Look, I'll show you. So if I go back to the recon mission here. So look, so flight level winds are higher. You can see flight level winds are around 120 knots, right? That's flight level. You can see flight level winds in blue. Now if you look here, surface wind, that's in the blue here, up to 115 knots, which is 132 miles an hour, which that, my friends, yes, that is Category 4. It looks like they just found Cat 4 winds. And pressure is a huge drop, too. That's like all the way down. That's almost at 940 millibars, that drop they just had. So it looks like around 940 millibars. 940 millibars with probably 130 sustained. So this thing is kind of what we're looking at. See, that plane's having a wild ride. I'm sure it is. I am sure it is, for sure. Let's see. Yeah, that is quite nasty. This is the Cat 6 that time traveler was talking about. Well, they're talking about Disney World having big issues, but this is not going to impact Disney World too heavily. Just supposed to be kind of tropical storm conditions out there. Yeah, no. Don't believe it. See, water temperatures are too high to keep this thing in Cat 3. Oh yeah, we knew that. And also, like I said, in terms of the cone here, I mean, or the center, I mean, this guy is literally riding the right-hand side of the cone here, which is crazy. I mean, like I said, it's literally just like hugging up against the right-hand side of the cone right now. Still a lot of lightning activity, dude. It's crazy. Let's see, they updated it yet? Still haven't updated it. Yeah, I bet you they're going to update it to Cat 4. 130 sustained with pressure probably around 940. 940 millibars, max sustained 130. That's what I'm going to say. Because that looks like that's what they found. As long as it's over water, it's not as turbulent as you would think. Yeah. Let's see here. 999 millibar in Jackson. I got some. Let's see here. You can see on the bottom right here. You see that? You got some surface analysis. Looks like near Tallahassee, it's about 1,000, 1,002 millibars. Yeah, we're gonna see those drop dramatically. Pressure's gonna drop dramatically once the storm rolls over those regions there. You know. Let's see here. How close is this thing to landfall? Let's see here. We're gonna measure that actually. It's getting closer, that's for sure. But right now, from the center, we're about 75 miles away. Try that again. Actually, we're going to work on the northern eye wall. Yeah, from the northern eye wall is about 65 miles. And like I said, the eye right now is about 8.5 miles wide. 8.5 miles wide by 8.5. So it's pretty symmetrical, it looks like. See here, is the white lightning? Yeah, those white lightning markers, those are like I said, lightning strikes in the eye wall, which, like I said, that means rapid strengthening. That does mean rapid strengthening. Like I say, anytime you see those big lightning strikes happening in the eye wall there, that means it's cranking. All right, still the same, guys. Actually, you know what? I think Franklin's getting ready to weaken down to a Cat 2 here in a little bit. pretty soon. But this guy, yeah, this one's going to be updating more than likely to Cat 4 now. Yeah, like I said, this thing looks like this thing is a Category 4 hurricane right now. See here, lightning activity in the west pushing it to the east. Let's see. Yeah, looks like most of that lightning activity has been on the left-hand side. There's a few strikes on the right-hand side. Could be a new convective burst trying to farm. Let's see. We're going to hop back to the infrared view, y'all. So here's current satellite view on the storm here. Like I said, it never really did have a solid... I mean, it's eye's been there, and it's been wobbling back and forth, but... You know, a lot of big convective bursts here on the left-hand side. You can see that big one right there that just happened there. That's going to really push this thing over. Shoot, like I said, the Hurricane Center, the Hurricane Hunters, I should say, they really got a good fly-in with that last scan. Like I said, as soon as that convective burst was happening, they measured it. It's crazy. Probably should switch my radar location, huh? Yeah. It doesn't do too much of a difference, actually. Yeah, there's another one you can see. Yeah, the next one we got is towards Tallahassee. Let's see, towards Perry, the point of oh, look at that, Perry. Yeah, the winds are starting to pick up. 25 gusts here now. Towards Perry. Once again, I'm expecting that to be right around the area of landfall. It's going to be near Perry. You know, right in that region. Let's see here. Switch your radar. Okay. Rocking like a hurricane. Yep. She's getting pretty strong, guys. Once again, if you guys have just now joined us, like I said, recon aircraft, Hurricane Hunters, they just flew into it. Let's go and update this. Yeah, there you go. So you can see where they flew into it. Now the winds are going down because they're not in the eye wall anymore. But right there, remember this is surface winds here. Right there, we were seeing the winds getting up to, for like I said, at least 10 seconds wind speeds in knots of 115, which that is equivalent to 132. NHC update. Oh, they updated it? Is it Cat 4? No, it's not. But they did upgrade it a little bit. Wow, dude, they did upgrade it. Look at this. Okay, so it didn't go Cat 4. I guess they missed the window for the update more than likely because they just got that. Like I said, they literally just got that. So it looks like they might have missed the window as they were updating it already. But it's sustained at 125, which is 5 mile an hour short regardless. It's really strong. Pressure's now at 941 millibars. I'm going to change this on the screen here. So 941 millibars and 125 sustained. So it's still Cat 3. Still up. It's an upper level Cat 3. It is like top of the line Cat 3 right now. Let's see, pushed over which way? So this thing has moved its way more to the east, it looks like. You know, once again, this guy is, you know, essentially, you can see how it's kind of, you know, the center point. This is the cone of uncertainty. You can see how it's kind of been riding the right-hand side here. It's kind of what it's been doing for the last little bit. Yep, so like I said, they just measured Cat 4 winds out of it. They did, out of that big convective burst. They measured that for at least 10 seconds there, which would not make it a gust. I'm pretty sure that's just I'm pretty sure that's sustained winds out there. Like I said, regardless, it's about 5 mile an hour difference compared to what the Hurricane Center just put out and what the Hurricane Hunters just found. But like I said, it looks like the left-hand side is experiencing Category 4 force winds. But like I said, they just updated the Hurricane Center. It's just 5 mile an hour short from a Cat 4. It's upper Cat 3 right now. Let's see here. Question. My brother's in Lake City, a mobile home. Is he in trouble? I wouldn't... I mean, a mobile home's not really a good place to be for an event like this. Yeah, if you can find a better spot, that would be a little better. Except for Lake City. Lake City, Florida. It'll ever pull up here. Let's see, Lake City, Florida here. So yeah, no, it's not a good spot for him to be in. Not a good spot. I'd recommend him getting I'd recommend getting into a more of a sturdier place rather than that. You know. Yeah, I would definitely not recommend being in a in a mobile home or anything like that. That's just not good. Let's see here. It's a 4, Bankit. Yeah, it pretty much is. It's pretty much a 4. Once again, guys, in the latest cone here, guys, we are expecting sustained winds to be right around 130 with gusts up to 160 here. So gusts getting up to 160 upon landfall. This is right around 8 a.m. There, when we're expecting landfall to occur here. Like I said, obviously this thing's expected to possibly remain a hurricane for quite a while, actually. Because the Hurricane Center, like I said, the latest cone here, has this thing remaining a Category 1. So this is southern South Carolina right here. This is eastern Georgia. This thing is expected to be, like I said, literally possibly a Category 1 hurricane for southern South Carolina and portions of eastern Georgia. Like I said, 80 sustained with gusts up to, like I said, gusts up to 100 here. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Just got a report from the Hurricane Center. Hurricane Hunter data indicates that hurricane is still strengthening. Catastrophic storm surge destructive winds will begin soon in Florida. Big Bend near the core of the hurricane makes landfall. Latest information available have increased to 125 miles per hour with higher gusts. Pressure is dropping quickly. Estimated minimum pressure indicates Air Force aircraft reported is 941 millibars or 27.79 inches in mercury. If you guys don't know millibars, mercury is 27.79 inches. For the people who don't understand pressure in millibars, millibar system's a lot better, guys. It really is. Let's see here. Our apartment complex is fine. Yeah, I mean, like I said, obviously the main problem out of any hurricane is the storm surge. If they're inland, if they're right on the coast there, an apartment complex, near sea level, with the amount of surging we're expecting, that could be a problem. And like I said, right now, here's the latest maps regarding the surging. I'll go and zoom in a little bit for you guys. Once again, we're expecting the surges to be right around 12 to 16 foot surges out there. 12 to 16 feet of surges to occur. Like I said, Tampa Bay around 4 to 6 feet. Portions here like the Dry Tortugas and obviously the Florida Keys here. We're talking about 1 to 2 feet of surges. As we work our way inland, like I said, here, I mean, even coastal Georgia, central southern coastal South Carolina here could see 2 to 4 feet of surges, even up there 1 to 3 feet across portions of eastern North Carolina. So definitely is definitely something we need to look out there for. Definitely got to keep an eye on it. So surges will be a problem there. And like I said, when it comes to rainfall too, whenever it comes to the rainfall potential out of this here, like I said, rainfall is going to be quite a problem too. Like I said, we're talking near Tallahassee about 6 to 10 inches of rainfall being a problem. Like I said, right there around 6 to 10 inches of rainfall being a problem there. Like I said, even for portions of central Carolina too, central South Carolina, eastern North Carolina, portions here of east central Georgia, could be seeing that those rain expectancies up to 6 to 10 inches. Like I said, across the yellow, we're talking 4 to 6 inches out there overall. So still, a decent amount of rainfall is in the table. And like I said, obviously we have moderate threat for flooding, level 3 out of 4 flooding threat. So got some good flooding potential out of this. Let's see, we're going to go and hop you guys back down here to the satellite view. I want to go and show you guys the latest information on the infrared view. Infrared satellite. So here's the latest. Once again, we had this big convective burst on the left-hand side. Is that a new convective burst trying to form there? Right, that little dot there. That might be a new convective burst. I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me. The amount of activity this thing's been blowing up in is crazy. Let's see here. Tornado warnings in East Orlando. Oh, really? Shoot, you're right. I thought I heard it. I thought I heard that noise. Let's see here. Yep, tornado warning here just east of Conway, towards areas south of Geneva. Shoot, my girlfriend lives near here. Let's see. Take a look at the velocity on that. Oh, yeah. Yep, got some rotation near Pine Grove and New Eden. All right, guys. Got to be in your shelters. New Eden, Pine Grove. We got Ashton. Obviously, the rotation's more east of Ashton here, including portions of Wedgefield. Let's see here. Tala Apopka. We got portions here of Lockwood and Christmas included there. So once again, guys, that is a tornado warning that's not in effect here for the next 23 minutes. It's going to take a look at the correlation coefficient, see if there's anything on it. Yep. does not have any debris signatures right now, which is good. We don't want any tornado on the ground. But like I said, for New Eden, Pine Grove, make sure that you guys are inside of your inside of your shelters. Obviously there's no basements in Florida, so central interior portion of your home is what you got to do. Like I said, if you're in a trailer, get out of the trailer and find a sturdier structure, like a mobile home or a trailer home. Yeah, get out of it and find a sturdier structure. But yeah, tornado warning in effect once again, guys. We're seeing rotation near New Eden, seeing rotation here near Pine Grove, right, for those regions. Just updated there as well. Let's see here. Looks like it's right over New Eden now. Let's see here. We're gonna pull up the latest correlation coefficient, and you drop. So no drop in correlation. So there's no debris signature yet. Let's hope it stays that way. We don't want no naders. But tornado warning's in place once again for 22 minutes. So we'll keep an eye on it. Okay. Back over here towards the beast himself. See, oh wow, holy cow, dude, look at the lightning activity now on the northern side of the eye wall. Shoot, that just got like worse. Yeah, look at that, a lot of lightning activity here in the latest few frames. No freaking way, dude. I think that is a new convective burst that's trying to happen there. I mean, obviously it is. Let's see, I'm gonna pause it on that last frame. So let's see. So obviously the eye is not perfectly symmetrical right now. Let's see. So 7.4, 7.2. So about 7 miles across is the is the current eye here. 7 miles across. But yeah, a lot of lightning activity is starting to happen in there. Holy cow. Yep. So definitely got to keep an eye on it, my friends. Once again, it looks like it's staying in the cone pretty well now. Yeah, there for a while it was taking a complete change in direction there, but it looks like it's pulling back up to the north, as I was saying it was looking like it was doing. Yeah, it looks like Perry, Perry's going to experience a direct landfall there. It's definitely pretty nasty. I'm sure Cedar Key's feeling it right now. Let me actually see. Oh, wow, I just realized how close this thing's really getting to Florida now. This thing's like, the core is getting real close to Florida. This is getting ready to get bad for you guys out there. Oh boy, yeah, it's getting ready to get real nasty, guys. Let me check on. Let's see here. Some of these, I have cross city cameras. Power still remains on. It looks like. Here, let me move y'all over here. So there's some really bright lights on this camera here. Yeah, you can see the trees are starting to obviously sway in the wind a little bit. Yeah, I got like a whole network here of cameras we can look at. So obviously the eye is still, the eye is still more to the south. Let's see. Try this camera here. Give it a second. Yeah, we got a whole network. So like, so whenever this thing makes landfall, oh yeah, doesn't look too bad out there right now. Just looks like a bit of rain as of the moment. All right, let's go and do a little update on this tornado warning, guys. Once again, we do got a tornado warning east of Orlando, not too far from Orlando, actually, kind of for the eastern outskirts of Orlando, honestly. Kind of out towards, let's see, we're going to switch radars to the one in Melbourne. So this is for Pine Grove, New Eden area. Switching back to velocity. Yep, got a bit of rotation here north of New Eden. See, correlation coefficient, it looks like, yep, no debris signature. So once again, we have no confirmation. There is no confirmation right now that there is, like I said, there's no confirmation right now that there is a tornado on the ground or anything right now at the moment, but there is that rotation that's there. Yeah, once again, you can see right there, there's that rotation that's there near New Eden at the moment. So, got to keep an eye out there for that, guys. Let's see here. So right now, yep. So we're talking, sustained winds right now, guys. I did just update it here. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Okay, that camera is starting to shake a little bit. That's near, where is that near? Near Hampton Springs area. Yeah, see, we got all of I-10 here to cover. So, like I said, we got all of I-10. A lot of cameras on I-10 here we can use. Let's see. Yeah, see the eye is right there. It's kind of pixelated there, but so these cameras up here in Perry, they're probably going to get some good activity on them if the power can hold up, which I hope it can. Let's go and take a look at that now. Yeah, I'll give that a second. So here's, yeah, it looks like it's getting a little windy out there. Let me check on the current mesonets, guys. Let's go ahead and bring you all over here back to the main screen. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So that's in Perry. So that's where the cameras were we just looking at there. We're talking, yep, 24-mile-an-hour wind gust. That's nothing compared to what they're going to get here. Add another 100 miles an hour, and that's probably what Perry's going to see here, more than likely. Let's see here. Has landfall happened yet? Not yet. Robbie says, thank you for the great info. You are doing a great job. Thank you, Robbie. So I'm kind of scared in Waycross, Georgia. Yeah, well, be careful out there, my friend. Like I said, it is expected to remain a hurricane as it approaches southern Georgia. So definitely, you know, gotta be watching out for it. You know, and you know it's something when the Georgia radar is starting to pick it up here. Look at that. The Georgia radar is actually picking up the eye. And like I said, here in the latest scans, y'all, I mean, it's been getting kind of brutal with those lightning strikes. Like I said, once again, a lot of lightning activity in the eye there. A lot of lightning activity in the eye there is pretty crazy. You know, it's pretty crazy. See, what's up, Court? Let's see, can it produce really bad tornadoes? So most tornadoes that happen out of cyclones, like I said, cyclone-induced tornadoes, like I said, most of them that do happen are usually brief and they're weak. Usually. Like I said, I mean, occasionally, yeah, you can get a couple that are pretty nasty, but that's that. But yeah, once again, y'all, got a tornado warning here for East Orlando, for portions like, you know, Harmony, see portions near Pine Grove, New Eden. Once again, we did have a bit of rotation that's located just north of New Eden, heading right towards in like Wedgefield area. I don't know how you pronounce that area, so we're just gonna go off of that. See here, tornado hitting Lake Hart right now. That's not confirmed that, but like I said, there's a bit of rotation here just north of New Eden now, heading towards Weewa. Holy cow! Oh, it looks. Oh wow, that camera looks like it's starting to get a band here, guys. Look at this. Yeah, that's starting to get a little bit more windy out there. You can start to see the roads, how there's a few bands of rain. Hey, look at that right there. A few bands of rain starting to roll through. Yep, winds are definitely increasing out there, that's for sure. Let me hop back over here. Let's see. So that's in Perry. That's right here. That's up here in Perry. Oh, yeah, there it is. Right over the camera site, too. Look at that. Perry's getting that little band there. 24-mile-an-hour wind gust is kind of what we're looking at. So, let's see here. Jesse, coming in with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Jesse. Greatly appreciated. Very sweet of you. Thank you so much, guys, for all the supporters. We love you guys so much. Thank you all. Jesse, big thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Court, be safe out there. Like I said, there's a shot for a couple isolated tornadoes. And actually, I'm going to go ahead and hop you guys over this. I haven't showed you all this here in a little bit. The big old pink bracket you see here, that, my friends, is a tornado watch. That will be in effect here for the next 2 hours, essentially. So this will be in effect for the next 2 hours. Once again, Jesse, thank you so much for that. That is greatly appreciated. Big, big, big thank you goes to you. Thank you so much. That is super, super sweet of you. Very, very nice of you. Let's see here. See, I live in Arizona. It's so hot. Like 115 for 3. Yeah, no, Arizona can get pretty warm there, that's for sure. Anyways, here's the latest satellite imagery, guys. Oh, didn't mean to zoom in that far. Looks like, oh, wow. Looks like we got a new, holy cow. Looks like we got a new convective burst happening, like we were talking about. Look at that. Right there on the top, the northwest quadrant. So quadrant 2. So quadrant 1, quadrant 2, quadrant 3, quadrant 4. Quadrant 2 is experiencing a new convective burst out there. Like I said, obviously that's where all that lightning activity has been coming from here. You know, like I said, we have a lot of lightning activity starting to pop up there in the eye wall. And like I said, anytime you have lightning activity that happens there in the eye wall, that means it's strengthening quickly. Okay, and like I said, right now, if I go and hop you guys back over here, you know, back over here to the regions, on the storm right now. Like I said, they're towards the northwestern side. Like I said, you can see a lot. Like I said, you can see a lot of lightning activity that's happening. Wow, dude, look at all of that. I didn't really realize how many strikes there was. Dude, that's like dozens upon dozens. That's at least 50 strikes out there. I mean, the lightning is getting wickedly crazy. Holy cow. See, that tornado's near my grandpa's house. All right, call your grandpa and tell him to get to shelter, okay? If he's in the warning. See, I see the eye. Yep. Look at that. Oh, man, that's crazy. Let's go ahead and measure that real quickly. The latest width of the eye here, nearly 7.5 miles wide. That's the, yeah, it's nearly 7.5 miles wide right now. Oh, new tornado warning. New tornado warning, guys, down to the south here. This one's towards, let's see here. Charlie Creek, Lemon Grove, Griffin's Corner, Zolfo Springs. Wachula is included with this one as well. Sunray, West Frostproof. Yeah, this was actually, whoa, this is near Avon Park. This is what actually had a tornado earlier. Okay, guys, gotta be real serious now. Not like we haven't been before, but like I said, obviously this is a tornado warning not effect here. Oh, there you go. High res velocity. Whoa, that looks like some tight rotation right near, Zolfo Springs here. Holy cow. Yep, Zolfo Springs here. Let's go and take a look at the correlation coefficient here. I don't think there's any debris, or can't confirm that. Yep, no debris, which is good. Didn't think there was, but there's definitely some pretty decent rotation here near Zolfo Springs here, guys. It's going to be tracking near Griffin's Corner, continuing the track here to the north. I need to get rid of that little spot there. It's going to be heading there towards West Frostproof there. 26 minutes to go on that warning. We also have that other tornado warning, once again, y'all, east of Orlando for like Harmony, Pine Grove, Wedgefield. 10 more minutes to go on that warning, guys. So gotta be in your gotta be in your safe spots. Get into your shelters, guys. Yeah, like I said, that is a nasty bit of rotation that's happening there. Once again, there's Zolfo Springs. If you know anybody who lives in Zolfo Springs, let them know. Oh, is that a new tornado warning? No, they just updated the one for Orlando. Okay, so the one east of Orlando, guys, like I said, this is just east of Conway. For areas like Lockwood, let's see here, Wedgefield, Christmas area. That area is what we are looking at. Courtney says, Drew, can I sleep or should I stay awake? I'm kind of scared right now. I don't know tornadoes. Courtney, since there's a lot of tornado warnings happening around you right now, I would watch it. I wouldn't go to sleep right now. Because like I said, there's a tornado watch that's in effect. Mostly to the west of you, but there is going to be a shot for a couple spin-up tornadoes out in your direction. So, that's the thing about these tropical cyclones, I've always mentioned, is that the right-hand sides, or we call cyclone-induced tornadoes, where the strongest wind shear is, obviously the thermodynamics are the strongest too. I would personally stay up, or at least have a way to wake you up if a warning gets issued for you. But personally, if it was me, I wouldn't. All right, let's see here. Whoa, still a lot of... Oh my gosh, look at that, dude. Lightning activity has gone up like crazy here in the last few minutes. Even more so. Look at those lightning strikes, y'all. That's a lot of lightning in the eye wall. And like I said, that means this thing is strengthening quickly. Like, really quickly. Holy cow, dude. Let's see. Was there any new recon pass-throughs yet? That is nuts, man. That is crazy stuff. I think they might have finished that run. Hold on, let me double check on that. Yeah, I think they did finish it. Oh, looks like they're heading right back into the eye right now. Last reported was 944 millibars here. So it is, yeah, it's the hurricane hunters are like right in this area here right now. They're kind of in one of those inner bands. And it's getting ready to go right. They're getting ready to fly right into the core of that thing. Dear goodness. Yeah, this thing's... Tell you what, guys, I'm definitely glad that we got the word out there. I'm glad that I made an impact on the community. I'm very thankful for that we got the word out there, guys. So, like I said, just please be careful, guys. Once again, the worst is getting ready to happen here. Like I said, it's getting ready to get pretty nasty. I mean, it's already starting to be pretty nasty out there. Like I said, oh gosh, here we go. There it is. There's that daily sneeze that couldn't come out. Anyways, so whenever it comes to it, you know, like I said, this thing's a beast. And like I said, you know, the hurricane hunters have found winds in it already. The hurricane hunters found winds in it already that's up to Cat 4 strength. So this thing's like right now, this thing's upper Cat 3, lower Cat 4 intensity right now. Right now from the Hurricane Center, they say it's 125 sustained. So 125 mile an hour sustained winds right now, which is on the Saffir-Simpson scale. You can see right there, upper Cat 3 strength. This thing's only like 5 mile an hour sustained off from being Cat 4. And like I said, we did get some readings on the west side here of the eye wall. Like I said, the eye wall that's been completely kicking up in intensity. We'll get that tornado warning in a second. But like I said, in that area, we did get reports of winds up to 132. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, a new warning now in effect here. This is by Brooksville, Bushnell. Oh boy, we got 3 tornado warnings. God, look at that. Near this is between. Yeah, this is east of Spring Hill. This is for Brooksville, Bushnell area, south of Iverness here. Oh boy, it's never a good thing to see tornado and hurricane warnings in one spot. Wow, yeah, so get to your shelter, guys. Seriously, got to be looking out there for that. Let's see. Let's go and take a look at the velocity on that sucker. My goodness. So, yeah, that's our 3rd tornado warning we have now. High-res velocity. Yep, see the rotation here. Oh, wow. Brooksville is pretty populated. It's going to get pretty close to Brooksville, it looks like. Yeah, so it's going to go right there towards Conrock here, towards Hillendale, Spring Lake, Brooksville, South Brooksville. Rotation's located just east of Ayers here, right in this region. Like I said, obviously this thing works its way to the northeast. It's going to be going there towards Nobleton, Bay Hill. Let's see, portions of Wahoo, apparently, Bushnell. So make sure that you guys are inside of your safe spots. Once again, go to your, like I said, go to your central portion of your home. Put as many walls between yourself. Like I said, you know, obviously put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible out there. So that's that. Can I check Jessup in Georgia? How do you, wait, hold on. Jessup in Georgia. Fucking, if it'll actually pull up. Oh, Jessup. Oh, Court, there's only one S in it. Yeah, there's hurricane warnings in place. It's still going to be a Cat 1 up there. You know, like I said, once again, guys, I mean, this goes to everybody who lives out in, obviously, South Carolina and eastern Georgia, is that this thing's going to be still potentially a hurricane. You know, sustained winds of 80 with gusts up to 100 still out there by, like, Savannah, Hilton Head Island region. So, definitely got to look out there for that. Anyways, but like I said, guys, we got 3 tornado warnings in effect here. We got 1 to the east of Orlando here. Let's say a little bit of rotation is between, you know, like I said, right there kind of just southwest of Wedgefield here. There's a bit of some rotation that's ongoing there. We got another tornado warning out there west of Avon Park here. So you can see there was, it looks like that's kind of died out for the most part, which is good, but still remain in your shelter until, like I said, remain in your shelter until this is, you know, through. And of course, we got a new tornado warning that just got issued here not long ago for, like I said, for areas near Brooksville, see Conrock area. Overall, that is kind of, you know, what we're seeing here. Once again, we're talking 34 minutes on that warning here towards Brooksville. We got ourselves the one here towards, let's see here, Lemon Grove, Griffin's Corner, see Zolfo Springs. 18 minutes for you guys. And the one east of Orlando here. Like I said, the one for, like I said, portions of Wedgefield, Christmas, Lockwood area, 3 minutes to go on that guy. So once again, you guys, be in your shelters. Once again, put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible. Like I said, we got those tornado warnings in place. Once again, a couple cyclone-induced tornadoes are expected out of this cyclone, okay? Definitely got to be looking out there for that. Let's see, we're going to hop back over to reflectivity. Yep, still, wow, dude, still, oh my gosh, dude. The amount of lightning activity still happening in the eye wall there is ridiculous. Like I said, that's kind of ridiculous, actually. Holy cow. Okay, so when it comes to it here, whenever it comes to it here. Like I said, obviously we are continuing to watch rapid strengthening here. Within about a half hour or so, we're going to get a new update from the Hurricane Center. They're going to give us some more readings on it. Let's actually check up on the hurricane hunters here and see what they're doing. See how things are going out there. Because like I said, they are currently en route. They're currently actually in the storm right now. So let's go ahead and bring up that. Like I said, they're getting ready to fly into the eye there. Still hasn't updated, doesn't look like. Let's see. 984 mil. Yep, so they're flying into it. No updates yet, y'all. No updates. I'll let you guys know whenever it does, when we do get a new update from the hurricane hunters. So once again, guys, upon landfall, y'all, we are expecting this thing. So once again, right around 8 a.m. Okay, so 8 a.m. landfall. Max sustained winds of 130 miles an hour with gusts getting up to 160. Okay, definitely have got to keep an eye out there for that. Once again, this thing is expected to, become, or still remain a hurricane, I should say, potentially. Like I said, still remain a hurricane. Obviously, for portions of like South Carolina, southern South Carolina and eastern portions of Georgia, we are still talking, like I said, potentially sustained winds of 180. Or sorry, not 180. Sustained winds of sustained winds of 80 with gusts up to 100. That's what we're talking about. So still pretty strong storm out there. Tropical storm warnings are in the yellow brackets here. So obviously portions of central eastern Florida, central eastern Georgia. I'm losing my mind, y'all. Central eastern Georgia, portions of central eastern South Carolina and southern North Carolina there is what we're looking at there. So got to keep an eye out there for it. Let's see here. See, be aware for intense weather, y'all, in Florida and the southern states. Absolutely, yeah. Like I said, we're watching it, guys. Once again, y'all, please be safe out there. Like I said, we'll make sure to keep y'all updated and all that stuff. Oh, here we go. Oh, I think they flew into it. Okay, so so we're starting to get some new updates coming in from the hurricane hunters. They see, obviously it's going up. They're in the left-hand side of the eye wall there. But it looks like that they flew into the eye wall there. They're measuring. Wow, that's still very strong. Let's see, that's right there. That's right at like 130 miles an hour. It's like 100 and kind of they're like 112, 113 knots. So yeah, definitely they are definitely seeing a lot of intensification is what we're watching here with this. Like I said, we're going to see some more data here in a minute whenever this thing updates again. Whenever we get some more, whenever they fly into the other side of the eye wall, we'll get that processed. It looks like the pressure's right at 940 now, though. Look at that. The pressure right there is at the bottom line, which the bottom line is 940. You can see it's touching the bottom line, so that means it's a 940 millibars, it looks like. So the pressure has dropped a little bit, looks like. So not surprising, honestly, that's expected, with the system kicking up the way it is. And like I said, once again, guys, with the tons and tons of lightning activity here going on there, yeah, this update was at 4 a.m. We're going to get another one at 5 a.m. They're going to update every hour, they said. The Hurricane Center, they tweeted that earlier today, that they're going to be updating updating it every hour, essentially. And like I said, with the core of the storm here, tons of lightning activity has been happening with the system here. Let's go ahead and switch you guys over here to the satellite. Let's go ahead and show you all what's going on right there. So yeah, look at this. Yeah, big convective burst right there. Oh yeah, especially in the latest scans here. Holy cow. Yeah, so if I go ahead and show you guys this, look at this. So right there on the top left-hand quadrant, you can see that white. Oh my gosh, purple there too. That's crazy. Let's see, ATL Hub with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. That is so sweet of you. I appreciate it. Saying you are doing like 5 people's jobs. Thank you. You're very welcome. It's not easy to be, streaming everything, hopping between the scenes and thinking about everything. It is harder than it looks, guys. But thank you, ATL. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. That is super, super nice of you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for that. Very sweet. But yeah, like I was saying there, the top left-hand quadrant, like I was talking about, we're getting a big convective burst here with a lot of that lightning we were talking about there. Still is intensification ongoing there. Like I was saying, look at this, though. It kind of looks like we have a bit of a dry slot starting to pull into the top here. Looks a little bit more drier out there. Let's see. It actually shows up on the radar, too. Not much precipitation in that little area. Oh, that's wrong radar. Here we go. There you go. So give it a second. Yeah, you can kind of see there in that latest scan there, kind of right in here. It shows better on this view, like right there. You can see it's more dry, like so not heavy precipitation out there. I don't think that's going to do anything much. The pressure, as I see, center is 900 millibars, 9%. Yeah. So like I said, right now the pressure in the storm right now, like I said, is 9. It looks like they just got 940. 940 is what it looks like it just turned to. Last observed, or last updated from the Hurricane Center, I should say, is 941. Is 941 here. So we got, yeah, once again, tornado warnings, guys. Still got to look out there for those. You know, we got some tornado warnings in place here just north of, north of Tampa, towards Brooksville. You know, right there towards Brooksville. We have Croom included. Bushnell, Wahoo included there. 27 minutes to go on that warning overall. In terms of the velocity, yeah, we got the rotation right over Conrock right now. You can see right in there, that's sort of a bit of rotation. Tracking its way towards, Nobleton, Panola is what it looks like. So got to keep an eye out there for those regions. It's tracking in those regions. 26 minutes to go until that gets canceled. The one that was east of Orlando, like I said, that one expired a little bit ago. But we still got another one down here for areas just southeast of Lakeland, Florida, by like it says Zolfo Springs. Actually, they just updated it actually. So that's that siren you hear is them updating it. But yeah, they got rid of it for Zolfo Springs. It's just now for areas of like B-Ray, I think it is south of Wolfolk here. It doesn't look like it's rotating too much anymore on this guy. I mean, obviously they just kind of extended it just to make sure that it doesn't come back from what I think's going on right now. Oh shoot! New tornado warning east of Orlando again. This is for let's see, Lockwood, Lake Pickett. I feel like this was some of the areas they just had that warning for. Let's go take a look at the radar here, y'all. Yep, still looks like it's rotating here south of let's see, Bithlo. South of Bithlo. So there's Bithlo right there. It is rotating in this area here. Let's see. What about correlation coefficient? See if there's anything on it. Don't see anything on CC, which is good for either of these guys. So I don't see any tornadic debris on this. So that's good. Listen, hopefully it stays that way. We don't want any naders. I mean, we already have this massive beast of a hurricane that's happening. Last thing we need is some naders too. Don't need it, that's for sure. Yeah, we've had quite a few tornado warnings popping up there. But yeah, no, guys, this thing is getting closer and closer to landfall, y'all. It really is. Let's see here. We're gonna pop you guys back over here to the to this one view. You can see how far away it is from inland, or how far away it is from reaching the land here. Yeah, still, wow, dude, still a lot of lightning activity happening in the eye wall. Still is rapidly intensifying, as expected here. The eye is not very symmetrical anymore. It looks like it's a squished brownie right now. But let's see. So from the center of the eye, to the point of, center of the eye to the point of landfall, we're about 60 miles away from landfall. We're starting to get some of those interior bands heading towards like Cedar Key, so I'm sure those winds are definitely cranking pretty strong out in some of those regions. It looks like up in Perry they've increased too. What's that, new update, I guess? Yep, looks like a new update. For this guy, they got rid of it for let's see, Washula. Let's see, this includes West Frostproof. That's, let's see, Fort Meade Mine, Bira. Yeah, those regions there. 9 more minutes to go in that warning, guys. One here north of Dade City here. This one has 24 minutes for areas like Brooksville, like we were talking about here. Floral City, Wahoo, see Nobleton. Yeah, those areas out there. But, yeah, also the one east of Orlando here, too. This one has 23 minutes overall to go, so. But what I was saying there is that Perry, it looks like those winds are picking up a bit. Yeah, 26 mile an hour sustained. We got some cameras out there, y'all. Speaking of, let's go ahead and see what the hurricane hunters have on that new scan, because they were going into the other side of the eye wall when we just last looked at it. Let's see. Still hasn't updated yet. So like I said, they're flying into the other side of the eye wall here. So we were getting more data. So we'll give it a few minutes and we'll update it again here, probably in about 5 minutes or so. So we'll go back on it. See, so much to track. Oh, I know. it is a lot to track. I mean, between the hurricane here, like I said, we're hopping between the track of the hurricane, what's going on with the hurricane, and the tornado warnings. Is so much, guys. It really is. It's a stressful job. It really is. I mean, obviously, I love it to death. I love doing weather. I loved it. But, like I said, it's definitely, overall, it is definitely, very stressful. It can be. Let's see here. Tampa is seeing 36-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Once again, when was this reported, though? This was at, 4:35. This was literally just a report. Okay. So we're seeing 36. We're going to zoom in on this hurricane here on this satellite views. There you go. There you go. Look at that. Perfect. But yeah, no, it looks like Tampa Bay area is kind of seeing those winds in like the 30s area, just 30 knots area, 30-mile-an-hour area. So it's gusting pretty good out there for sure. And like I said, guys, on the latest cone, we are still seeing this guy expected to make landfall as a Cat 4 with sustained winds of 130 with gusts getting up to 160 here. Like I said, this thing will remain a hurricane throughout portions of South Georgia. Like I said, throughout portions here of South Georgia into South Carolina here. Obviously, for South North Carolina, too, we're inside this region. We are seeing hurricane force conditions, still expected for those areas. Let's see here. We're talking 80 sustained, potentially with gusts up to 100 by Savannah and near Hilton Head Island, those regions. So it is definitely... like I said, it is definitely going to be still pretty a strong storm. Still a pretty strong storm by the time it reaches some of those regions there, and it tracks out to sea. After that, there's a little bit of unknowns of what it's going to do, but definitely got to watch it. Let's see here. He's a great reporter. Love your channel. Thank you so much, Jen. Do I think Ocala will be safe from the heavy rains or heavy winds and rain, even tornadoes? All of those hazards are a possibility for Ocala. Like I said, y'all are in a hurricane warning. Some of those bands could produce a couple tornadoes in theory, as well as, like I said, literally Ocala. There's a tornado warning to the south of Ocala right now. If you've ever heard of like Bay Hill, Floral City, Wahoo, Nobleton, Conrock, those regions, that's in a tornado warning right now. Yeah, but no, strong winds, hurricane force winds possible. I mean, you're in a hurricane warning after all, so it's kind of what's expected. Obviously some of those bands will bring that in the flooding potential. We're talking about 4 to 6 inches of rain. So, so gotta watch it. Definitely gotta watch it. Dude, wow, look at that, dude. I am just surprised at how much. Like I said, I am just surprised at how much lightning activity we have in the eye wall right now. Like I said, literally. It is crazy. It is really crazy. Like I said, tons and tons of lightning activity kicking off with this right now. Like I said, with this amount of lightning activity, that is crazy. That is really crazy. And like I said, that is still signifying rapid intensification. Overall, that is something we need to monitor. It's intensification process. Once again. Why did I say that twice? Once again, it is supposed to be 130 sustained upon landfall. I mean, it's almost at that now. That's the thing. It's almost at that now. I wouldn't be too surprised if it did go up a little bit higher than 130 sustained. Definitely got to be looking out there for that. Let's see here. Let me know when the warning's gone. I can go to sleep, says Court. That's the problem, Court, is that these tornadoes are going to happen possibly on and off for a lot of tonight. So... got to keep an eye out there for them. Like I said, obviously we have, still a couple tornado warnings popping off. We have one down here towards, like I said, let's see, Brea. I think it's Brea. 4 minutes to go on that guy. The one east of Orlando has 19 minutes. One here west of Bushnell has 19 minutes as well. Got to keep an eye on it. Let's see here. So... that is that, my friends. That is what we were seeing. Once again, Perry. Yeah, like I said, I'm expecting the landfall to be right next to areas like Perry. And like I said, at the moment, we are seeing, those winds picking up a bit. Nothing too crazy. I mean, nothing they've never experienced before. But right now, it's around 28 gusts. Wind gusts up to 28 miles an hour with sustained winds of around 17. It's definitely, like I said, it's definitely, picking up in the wind speeds. It's only going to continue to do that. Let's see here. The water's incredibly warm. Yeah, it's about 30, 31 degrees Celsius right where this hurricane's at right now, which is really good for the storms. Yeah, like I said, 30, 31 degrees Celsius is like complete chaos for the storms here. We're going to go and hop you guys back over here, y'all, to the storm surges. Like I said, right here, here's the current map we have going on. At the worst case scenario, like I said, we're expecting around 12 to 16 foot of surges to occur out there. So got to be on the lookout, obviously, for the landfall area. You know, about 12 to 16 foot of above sea level water is going to be pushed inland there. So obviously that's for areas in like Cedar Key, Horseshoe Beach. I mean, those coastlines down there. Tampa Bay, 4 to 6 feet there as well. I mean, the dry Tortugas and the Key West, or not just Key West, but the Florida Keys in general. For the central and western side, we're talking 1 to 2 feet out there. And even for areas, you know, along eastern Georgia, and like I said, for the east central side of South Carolina and the southern side, we are talking, you know, 2 to 4 feet. You know, 2 to 4 feet as well out there. So, good surging. You know, good surging is a problem with this here. Some heavy surging is an issue. Like I said, with the rainfall just off the coast here, I mean, just off the coast out in the water, 10 to 15 inches is in the latest Weather Prediction Center forecast. Tallahassee, not too far from it, about 6 to 10 inches are expected. Same thing for places here in eastern Georgia, obviously for central portions here of South Carolina and portions here of eastern North Carolina as well. 6 to 10 inches of rainfall, you know, is expected, you know, with this here. So that is, you know, that is that. Let's see here. Star says, thank you so much. Very welcome. Listen, y'all just please be safe out there. Antonio says the Gulf is like bathwater. It is really, really, really hot out there. Let's see here. But anyways, so we got to keep an eye on it. Let's go and see you in the latest satellite imagery. And satellite imagery is looking a little interesting right now. Looks like we got a big dry slot here. Like I said, a bit of dry air starting to infiltrate on the top side. You guys can see. But like I said, obviously, in terms of where the eye is, like I said, the eye is not quite really visible anymore. It looks like it's running into a bit of problems potentially. That's the eye, that little speck right there. Like I said, currently we have a big convective burst though on the left-hand side. You know, that is, yeah, it's definitely, you know, definitely still kicking up in intensity. That's for sure. I mean, regardless of what it's doing right now, it looks like it could be doing an eye wall replacement cycle. What I think could be a possibility here. So, you know, it's definitely, like I said, it looks like that eye is being smothered right now, but I think it's just that eye wall replacement cycle that we're seeing right now. Let's see, did they upgrade? All right, let's go and check on the hurricane hunters. Did they, let's see, about 5 minutes ago we looked. Let's see now. Okay, wow. So it looks like as they flew into the non-precipitation side, the winds got up to right around 85 knots. Let's see. So yeah, it's right there. So right as they passed through the one side, it was right there, right around, you know, about 112 knots. See, I need to take a break. I know, but I'm not going to. I don't want to. Gotta, you know. Oh, here comes the new updates. They're gonna be coming out here soon from the Hurricane Center. But no, I don't want to because, you know, this thing's getting close to making landfall. It's getting real close. I mean, this thing is closing in on it. It's closing in on it, that's for sure. Let's see here. I was saying that thing too. Mom, thanks. Let's see here. Thanks for the great info. This is much better than the local news doing live coverages. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Like I said, I try to do my best I can. Try to get as much information out as possible. That's the goal. Just to make sure y'all are being safe out there. Take a break or no milkshakes. I'll buy my own milkshakes. Anyways. But yeah, we're about to get a new update here from the Hurricane Center here in a minute. Let's see. NHC. So. Oh, wow. Hold on, what? 2 a.m. Why is this down to 120? I'm confused. Look, so on the Hurricane Center's page here, right? Hurricane Idalia. 125 sustained. Look at that. Max sustained winds at the top, 120. I feel like that's I feel like they might have forgot to update this part. Oh, you know what it is? Every 3 hours is the main update. So this was from the last main update. Okay, I think I get it. I think that's what that's about. Take you a 5-minute break? No. I'm good. Let's see here. We're going to hop all back over here to this view. Once again, yep, Perry winds are starting to increase quite a bit. Who changed that to 40 seconds? It's a little extreme. Anyways, let's see here. So we got some tornado warnings once again, y'all. Still got some nadir warnings east of Orlando, kind of northeast of Orlando. Let's see here. Towards Lake Pickett, Geneva. Like I said, we're talking that. So 12 more minutes to go on that tornado warning there. I think that's the only one we got so far. It's the only tornado warning we got at the moment, so that's good. So that will expire here pretty pretty daggone soon here. Watching the action, Tampa streets. See, tornado warnings are out too. Yeah, we have a couple. We have one tornado warning right now. Like I said, apparently we did have a confirmed tornado earlier too when we were covering this down towards Avon area. Or was that Avon Park? Yeah, near Avon Park is where that was reported. See, it was on 60. I did a good thing. Oh. Well, thank you, Court. Let's see. Okay, so once again, everybody, in terms of intensity, expected to be 130 sustained with gusts up to 160 still. Expected to still remain a hurricane into southern Georgia, maybe even southern South Carolina. This thing could still remain a Cat 1 as it approaches Savannah this evening. Sustained winds of 80 with gusts still up to, like I said, with gusts still up to 100 possible. So it's definitely still a pretty powerful system at that point. Then it works its way out to sea here. A lot of unknowns after that, but we'll have to just monitor that situation there. See, we're going to hop back to Tallahassee radar. Whoa, dude. That is, like, ridiculous. That's the most lightning I think I've ever seen in an eye wall of a hurricane before. That's got to be the most lightning. It looks like it might be, like I said, I think it's undergoing that eye wall replacement cycle once again, y'all, because it doesn't look very healthy right now, because it's replacing the eye wall. It's kind of how like a, how some insects like shed their skin. It's kind of like hurricanes doing that. It's kind of like they're shedding, right? Or not just insects, but animals, mammals, whatever. How some of them like they shed. It's kind of like what the storm's doing right now. It's kind of shedding itself and preparing its new coat. But the thing is that, with the eye wall replacement cycle, the winds can drop a little bit. They can. Let's see here. You see, just looked around for other influencers. Yours is the best by far. You were seriously on it. Thank you, Doodle. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate it. Like I said, try to get as much information as possible. That's the, that's what I try to do. But I appreciate that. Thank you so much. We're going to hop back over here. But yeah, no, that lightning activity is absolute bonkers out there. Let's see. Did they update the Hurricane Center yet? I don't know if they did or not. Let's see. Nope. Still haven't yet. So the last update was at 4 a.m. So that was about an hour ago. So within the next 10 minutes, guys, we'll get a new update. I wish this thing would disappear. I just want to sleep in peace. I hear you, Court. I bet a lot of people wish it would disappear, including me. I really do. But unfortunately, Mother Nature has other things in mind. How much does an eye roll replacement cycle last? It really ranges. It could take a couple hours in some cases. It could take within an hour or so in some other cases. It just depends. I mean, considering the water this thing's over right now, it wouldn't be surprised if it didn't take too long. Let's see. Also, guys, I want to go ahead and show you all. Like I said, we do have some tornado watches in effect for central and western Florida, as far down south as Cape Coral. So as far down south as Cape Coral there. Basically as high up north here. Let's see here, towards Perry. Once again, I'm expecting that landfall to be right there, kind of near Perry. Let's see here. Starduster coming in with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Starduster, saying praying for my neighbors in Perry. Thank you so much for covering this. You're very welcome. Starduster, thank you for supporting us. That really means a lot to me, and like I said, it really helps me out a lot. So thank you so much, Starduster. That is super sweet of you. I appreciate it. Yeah, Perry's going to be getting hit pretty good, it looks like. And like I said, right now, The winds out there is getting nearly 30-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and the storm's still not there. Let's see here. They updated the warning here for the one east of Orlando. Once again, Starduster, thank you so much for that. That is so sweet of you. It means a lot to me. Really appreciated. Thank you so much. Like I said, okay, so the warning now includes Snow Hill. Sorry, Snow Hill includes Buda and Geneva inside the warning here. We only got 7 more minutes to go. 7 more minutes to go here. Let's see here. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah. Yeah, once again, thank you so much. That is very sweet of you, Starduster. Like I said, you did not have to do that. It really helps out a lot. But like I said, you do not have to do that. Thank you so much for that. It's very sweet of you. That goes to everybody who helped us out today in general. You guys rock. We love you guys. All right, let's go and switch back over to satellite. So, yep. Yeah, on the last few scans, I mean, look at that big blast here of convection on the left-hand side there. I guarantee the winds in that's pretty aggressive. The winds in that's definitely pretty strong, I'm sure. Let's see here. Yeah, a lot of lightning activity. Like I said, we were watching on the storm here. In that left eye wall, like we were talking about here. It's pretty crazy. Tons and tons of lightning activity. Like I said, obviously is indicating rapid intensification out of the storm here, which is, definitely pretty strong. Like I said, right now, guys, we're getting ready to get a new update here from the Hurricane Center very soon. So once we do, I will share this with you. Yep, still same. They haven't updated it yet, which will be out here within the next, I'd say within the next 10 minutes or so. Let's see, but let's see how far away it is from the land now. It's got to be, it's got to be getting pretty close there. So from the center of the eye to the area of landfall, it's only 60 miles away, actually 58. From the northernmost eye wall to the coast, it's 50 miles, and the eye itself is 8 miles tall and 7.5 miles wide. See, is the hurricane about to hit Andrew? Or is the hurricane about to hit land, Andrew? It is. It'll be hitting land. Like I said, we're expecting landfall to be right around 8 o'clock a.m. So it's getting close. It's getting closer. That's for sure. Take a break, Drew. Oh my gosh. I'm fine. I'm okay. I don't need a break. Like I said, obviously, I just want to make sure to keep everything updated. Let's see here. We're going to switch. I got some cameras. Remember that, y'all. Oh, here's a camera out in the... Whoa. Let's see. I got some out there towards Perry. Remember, like I said, Perry's supposed to get hit pretty good. Like I said, Perry is right in here. And like I said, the current winds are getting up to right around 28 miles an hour wind gusts. That was as of earlier. Let's see here. When it comes to the live cameras, yeah, here's a live camera out there right now. This is the current view at it. It's definitely, it's definitely getting windier out there. That's for sure. So what I call a hurricane party. Yep, gotta have a good hurricane party, you know. There are so many people that didn't leave. Yeah, unfortunately. I hate to see that. Like, so obviously, you know, what I'm thankful is that I got the word out there as much as I could to, you know, obviously be safe and be prepared. You know, over days and days of forecasting with you guys and everything like that. You know, I hope I made an impact. It seems like I made a good impact on, you know, preparing people and, you know, tracking this and everything. But, you know, that is, yeah, that's that. Let's see here. But yeah, so definitely, guys, just please be safe out there, you know, with this storm here, and you know, just gotta be careful with it, because I mean, once again, this thing is a beast. This thing is quite a nasty storm here. Let's see here. Let's see. Drew is in the zone. No, I'm not. I'm not in the zone, thankfully. No, I'm up north. I'm in Kentucky right now, so this thing's not going to be affecting me in the slightest bit, so I'm fine. Y'all, don't worry about me. I'll be all right. Just gotta, you know, gotta focus on the people who's who's actually in the path of this thing, you know. All right, let's go and check on the updates. Did they update it yet? Gotta be getting one here soon. Yeah, so we have to have an update here within the next few minutes. Let's see here. Still nothing. Okay, it'll happen here in a minute. Let's see here. Brittany coming in with a $10 Venmo. Brittany, thank you so much for that. That's so sweet, saying, great job tonight. Thank you. You're very welcome. Brittany, thank you so much for the donation on Venmo. That's super sweet of you. Thank you, Brittany. That's super nice of you. I appreciate it so much. So it really helps out with everything. Really, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Oh, Cat 4. It's a Cat 4, y'all. 940 millibars, 130. They just updated it. Uh-oh. Okay, it's Cat 4 now. Here, let's go and update it. Holy cow, dude. Oh, boy. Here we go. It's a Category 4 now. Here, I'll go ahead and show you all if you don't trust my word. So 130 sustained, maximum sustained 130, minimum pressure 940. And if I pull up the Safford Simpson scale, 130 sustained, Category 4. Oh boy. Yeah, that's getting nuts. That's getting pretty crazy. So she's a Cat 4, you guys, officially. And it still has a little time to strengthen. I don't know if it will or not. Dude, the eye is not even visible on the eye's not even visible anymore on the satellite view. Just looks like a big blob now on satellite, which, like I said, I think it's undergoing its eye wall replacement cycle. That's why it's literally just before it makes landfall. On its way to Cat 5, not yet. I don't think it's going to go Cat 5, y'all. I don't. It's running out of time to do anything. It has to be another 27 mile an hour sustained winds or higher to be Category 5, which it's still far away. There's no way it's going to nearly gather 30 mile an hour strength, like, while it's only, like, yeah, that is right off the shore here, y'all. I mean, like I said, the center is, like, right there. I mean, the coast is right here. The center is right there. I mean, there's no way it's going to gather 30 mile an hour winds out there by the time it gets there. Yeah, not expecting. Let's see, 3 hours. We've been live now for 4 hours, exactly. We just reached our 4 hour mark, y'all. So we've been live for quite a while on this guy. Once again, y'all, surges. Surges is the big stuff. The stuff you got to really look out for. Once again, we're talking, we're talking max surges up there, towards that landfall spot. We're talking like literally 12 to 16 feet of surges being an issue there. Definitely is a problem. Like, so obviously we have Tampa Bay 4 to 6 feet. The dry Tortugas and the Florida Keys, we're talking, right around 1 to 2 feet of snow. Did I say snow? Wait, what? Not snow. I can guarantee you there ain't getting no snow down there. 1 to 2 feet of surges out there. Obviously for portions, of central and southern South Carolina along the eastern Georgia coast, or that's the only coast in Georgia. the Georgia coast, we're talking 2 to 4 feet out there. So that's that. Let's see here. Went to college in Kentucky. You are really providing us great service. I was on the national channels. Oh, that's cool. But this has been awesome. And your family commentary is so entertaining too. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, they are pretty interesting folks. That's for sure. The cool thing is I'm actually in Kentucky right now. I don't know if you knew that or not. Probably why you said you were in Kentucky, but I appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. But yep. But once again, y'all, this thing's Cat 4. It's going to update here in a minute on my... Probably, it's going to take a few minutes to update on Radar Omega here, but it is officially a Category 4, y'all. We watched this thing go from Cat 2 to Cat 4 on this live stream. Let's see here. Breaking news, Category 4, 130. Yep. Let's see here. Did it jog a little to the east? It's been riding the eastern cone. But like I said, I think it's going to go like right near Perry. I mean, it might go straight through Perry or a little bit to the left is what I'm thinking. Let's see here. Yeah, no, it's now a Cat 4, y'all. So the last update, this was out of 4 a.m. It's now 5 a.m. update now. So we're getting ready to get that new update here in a minute. But it is a Category 4. It is a Category 4. It is a, like I said, lower end Cat 4, sustained winds of 130 right now. Obviously with higher gusts, possibly up to, like I said, obviously up to, 40, or 140, 150. See, I said I'd donate more if he takes a water bathroom break. Like I said, it's never about the money. So it's always about the safety. And, therefore I have to deny that request. This channel's never about the money. I mean, it helps out. It really does. But, guys, it's not what it's about. It's about making sure, keeping you all safe. So that's why I'm not getting off right now. That's why I'm not taking a break. See, it said Cat 3 max before. Yeah, like I said, we were expecting my forecast for the last couple of days. Up maximum Cat 3, lowering Cat 4. Seems like that is a good possibility. Let's see here. High tide total 16 foot. Yeah, no, we are expecting some big surges to occur out there. Speaking of, let me go ahead and hop you guys over to that real quickly. To the surges, like I said, that's the stuff. Yeah, 12 to 16 feet of surges is expected out of this guy. I mean, that is crazy. Yeah, that's a lot of above sea level water that's been making its way inland overall. Like I said, obviously, 12 to 16 feet is definitely something not to mess with. Once again, that's 12 to 16 feet of water above sea level being pushed inland, which is ridiculous. And on top of that, we're getting a lot of heavy rain too. I mean, Tampa Bay getting 4 to 6 feet of surges out there. Obviously down there further south, there, let's see, towards Cape Coral, maybe around 2 to 4 feet. Still pretty crazy. 2 to 4 feet along portions of central and southern South Carolina. Obviously for portions of the eastern Georgia coast and stuff like that. And like I said, on top of that flooding potential from surges, there's also a big flooding shot for rainfall too. Like I said, big amounts of rainfall is expected out there. Once again, just shy of Tallahassee. I mean, we're talking 10 to 15 inches of rainfall. But like I said, there towards Tallahassee, it's more of like a 6 to 10 marker, essentially. So, see, haha, for your safety too. Like I said, I'm okay. I'm fine. I will be all right, y'all. You guys don't got to worry about me. I'll be fine. Like I said, obviously, we're just making sure you guys are being all right, especially with this still intensifying eye wall here. Still a lot of lightning going in that, so pretty daggone crazy. But like I said, y'all, still hasn't updated here yet. It is a Cat 4 now. It is a Category 4 hurricane. Sustained winds of 130 with gusts probably up to 150 right about now. Seems like a good possibility. So, yeah, we'll have to see what the new update says. I don't know if they're going to update the speeds or not. Let's see here. Sure, you never know, okay? What do you mean I never know? I'm fine. We're good. But once again, guys, yeah, the hurricane warnings, if y'all want to know where those are at, it's kind of hard to tell where they're at, but the hurricane warnings go all the way like this. Yeah, hurricane warnings are all for those regions. So all as far down south is like Bradenton, going up towards Douglas, Waycross, and Georgia. Like I said, especially hurricane conditions are expected here for, like I said, the south central side of Georgia too. So south central Georgia's going to feel it. Obviously, Florida here too. We're talking, obviously the place where it's getting hit, like the Big Bend or the Eastern Panhandles, where we're going to really feel it. See, update came in. Yep. It is a Category 4. Like I said, sustained winds of 130 with gusts up to probably 140, 150. Still hasn't updated on my end over here yet, though. It will here in a minute. Let's see here. Courtney says, Drew, you're never okay. Oh. Okay. Let's see here. So, yeah, once again, y'all, a lot of lightning activity happening in the eye wall. Like I said, that's what we got to be really looking for. Because, like I said, once again, anytime you see that, that means that the storm is, sucking up a lot more warm air into the upper atmosphere. And it's really getting a hold of that moisture, and it's really strengthening. So that's the thing about what's going on right now. So there's a lot of, with all that warm air rising up into a cooler environment, a lot of ice crystals are developed, and the friction amongst those ice crystals creates static electricity, which obviously has to be neutralized by zapping or grounding itself. That's what's happening right now in the storm here. Is basically so much ice crystal, so much static electricity being built up, it zaps the ocean to try to neutralize the charge. So those poor fish out there are probably getting a shock. But yeah, no, seriously, it is definitely kicking up in lightning intensity. There is a lot of lightning on this guy. Let's see here. Well, the cone update came in. I don't know about advisory. Gotcha. Let's see here. Maybe I can find it. Let's see here. Yep, so max 130. Oh, here we go. Advisory number 15. Holy cow. Oh, wow. Holy cow. They just issued hurricane warnings for South Carolina. Oh, boy. Okay. Guys, look at this. They just issued hurricane warnings for coastal Carolina here. Look at that. Right there. So that red is a hurricane warning for like South Carolina. So that's Hilton Head Island. Hilton Head Island's under that. We have Savannah, right? Yeah, Savannah, Georgia in those warnings. Holy shoot, dude. Yeah. Oh, wow. This thing could even get near Bermuda. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we need to watch it after it rolls off the U.S. coast, too. See, I don't know if Florida's going to get hit twice. We'll see. Like I said, I mean, some models did show that, but, you know. But, yeah, no, that's crazy. Yeah, tropical storm force winds are actually almost approaching southern Georgia now, looks like. The hurricane force winds are getting ready to slam portions here of the coast. Like I said, it's getting real close here. Let's see. So from the eye here, from the direct center of the eye, oh, there's the cone change. So wait, hold on, what? Did I keep that? Oh, they haven't updated. Okay, I was about to say they kept the Cat 3, but no, this didn't update that part yet. So actually, yeah, now the cone is shifted east. Y'all see that now? So we're still expecting. Oh yeah, Gina is still in that. Fish Creek or Courtney Creek. We got. Let's see here. Keaton Beach, those regions out there. This is about 50 miles away from that land point area. Now the eye wall is about 40 miles. Let's see. What about the current wind field of this thing? Yeah, that's the current wind field, y'all. The hurricane winds are right there. That's where the hurricane winds start. So from the start of the hurricane winds here to the coastline. Yeah, so the hurricanes are, you can see that just updated Cat 4. There we go. Gusts up to 160. Wow. I was thinking 140, 150. Goodness. Okay, so, yeah, so anyways, we're really close. So we're the edge of that hurricane force winds to the coastline is about 30, 35 miles. Which that is, yeah, that's getting close. Getting a little close. Let's see, we're going to turn off that, though. That uses, yeah. Oh, not that. We'll get rid of that and the current wind field. Just takes up too much. Takes up too much room there. But yeah, no, they did update that, y'all. You can see, oh, there we go. They just got the tweet out there, too. Extremely dangerous Category 4 hurricane. I'm just going to retweet that. So we'll get that one out there. Okay, so there you go. Once again, yeah, Perry's winds are starting to pick up here, too. 28 still. 28 mile an hour wind gusts. Let's see here. Drew, does that mean that North Carolina will have it worse, too? Well, right now, North Carolina, yeah. So right now, North Carolina is expected to have, you know, the southern side, especially out there towards, like, the beaches, you know, towards, like, Holden Beach and Sunset Beach, those areas. Still supposed to be a pretty powerful tropical storm. You know, at this point, still sustained winds of 60 miles per hour with gusts still getting up to right around 70. Let's see here. I thought it said the shift, thank God. We only have 10-mile-an-hour winds here. That's good. Yeah, 10-mile-an-hour is definitely not bad. But the hurricane winds are going to get close here soon. Perry's going to really start to feel this here very, very close, or very, very soon here. I got some cameras out in Perry. I'm already prepared for it. Once this thing makes landfall, we'll be able to see it. Yeah, like I said, we'll be able to see this thing make landfall. Holy cow! Yeah, that camera's out there. Holy cow, dude! And we got a camera right on this thing, and see the camera shaking. So it's like, I mean, these are some really, really heavy steel cables. Pretty sure they're steel. Like they're really heavy cables. I mean, y'all don't realize how heavy these cables are, and they're really starting to sway around here now. And like I said, this is just not even an appetizer. This is like so when you go to a restaurant and you get your bread before you get any appetizers or anything, that's what this area is experiencing right now, is the bread. So yeah, still, yeah, a lot ahead of it. A lot ahead of it here. All right, we're gonna go ahead and hop you guys back over here, but yeah, once again, y'all, surges. That's a lot of the big problem here. Oh, it's too far zoomed in there. Like I said, the surges. That's where that's what we're concerned about for the most part. Let's see here. Yeah, here we go. Peak surges. They have that updated, so it's at 12 to 16 feet of surges expected there. 12 to 16 foot surges expected right upon that area here of landfall, which is, like I said, pretty daggone crazy. Like I said, Tampa Bay, we're talking 4 to 6 feet there. Once we get down to south, obviously we have, they actually removed it for the Keys, no longer 1 to 2 feet here. But like I said, we have 1 to 3 feet still areas here south of, south of like Sarasota area, south of that. Sarasota is like 2 to 4 feet, but like this is for more areas like Naples, around 1 to 3 feet potentially. Let's see here. But will there be more tornado warnings coming out? Possibly. We still got a tornado watch in effect until. Oh wow, Courtney, they just added you in the tornado watch. I don't know if they just did, but they added you in it. Let's see, when's this expire? Expires at 6 a.m. So yeah, it expires in 1 hour, but they have Orlando still in that. They're going to probably issue another tornado watch, probably for places more higher up north. I'd say maybe even for like Georgia, and maybe even Jacksonville. It's like I said, it's the eastern flank. It's the eastern side of the storm, the quote unquote dirty side of the storm. That's where you get the most. That's where you get the most heaviest activity, like tornadoes and all that stuff. That's where you feel it the most out there. So let's see. Okay, we're going to hop back over here. But yeah, once again, y'all, the latest information, this thing is now a Category 4 hurricane. Currently a Cat 4. Like I said, obviously, it's hitting pretty good. What about South Carolina? South Carolina, like I said, they just issued hurricane warnings for portions of South Carolina for the southern side. So like Hilton Head Island areas, they issued hurricane warnings out there now. Because like I said, as this thing approaches, that's the border of South Carolina right here. So as this thing approaches South Carolina, it's still going to have sustained winds of around 80 miles an hour, with gusts getting up to right around 100. Which, is definitely interesting. Oh yeah, look at that. Franklin's now a Cat 2. Well, there you go. So yeah, so we literally watched both those. So we seen Franklin was a Cat 3 when we first started. Franklin was a Category 3 when we first started. This system was a Category 2 when we first started. So we've been live ever since this thing went from Cat 2 now to Cat 4, which is crazy. I guess we're pulling an all-nighter. Yeah, kind of seems to be that way. Yeah, it's definitely pretty crazy. Still 2 months of hurricane season. Yeah, there is. Unfortunately, yeah. Like I said, we're not even at the peak yet. The peak happens like next week and the week after. I'm pretty sure first 2 weeks of September. Oh wow! Look at this. Oh my goodness! Wait, no, they just updated that. Look at this, guys. Supposed to still remain a Category 2 in southern Georgia. Oh boy. Let's see here. Here's the current peak. Okay, they still kept 12 to 16 foot surges on it. Dude. So they have this thing, remaining a Category 2 as far up into portions of like, look at that. Up there in portions of south central Georgia. Still with, let's see here, by Homerville, Waycross area. We're still talking sustained winds of 100 miles an hour. with gusts getting up to 120. Like, that is just that is just crazy. So it's going to be quite a it's going to be quite crazy. Let's see. So yeah, that include like Valadosa. Let's see here, Homerville, Waycross. Yeah, those regions experiencing possibly Category 2 force hurricane conditions. Yeah, that's crazy. Let's see here. This is the worst I've seen tomorrow, to be honest. It's not a friendly hurricane, that's for sure. Thing's kind of a beast. Let's see here. Still got a bit of a bit of lightning activity still happening on the western eye wall here. Once again, the satellite imagery, the eye is completely gone now. Like I said, it's undergoing that eye wall replacement cycle, it looks like. Because obviously there for a while we had that very solid eye. That very solid eye there. I mean, it was there, and you can see we started getting dry air over here and big convection bursts around it. It's definitely doing that eye wall replacement cycle. Let's see here. Praying to everyone in the path, yes. Yeah, we'll keep prayers out, everybody. Because like I said, it's not going to feel too good for the coast here. Once again, we're talking areas near Perry here. This is a camera out here in Perry that we are watching at the moment. And like I said, at the current moment being, you can see the winds are definitely starting to shake the camera a little bit. The winds aren't anything too extreme right now. We're getting winds reporting up here right around 28 miles an hour. Let's see, I forgot about these tornadoes potential. Yeah, there's going to be that shot for a couple of tornadoes as well being a possibility. So that's something you got to watch out for. But yeah, no, that thing's definitely starting to shake quite a bit. We'll have to keep an eye on these cameras here, y'all. We got quite a few of them. We have a lot across I-10 as well. So whenever the storm goes over I-10, we'll be able to get some live camera views on that as well. So that's good. Let's see. Let's go ahead and I can almost assure you guys this name's never going to be used again in the hurricane season. Let's see, so from the eye wall to the point of landfall, we're about 38 miles away, y'all. It's getting real close. We're getting real close to landfall, y'all. Let's see here. Paul says, Andrew, you're doing a great job reporting on this. I am impressed. Glad we don't get hurricanes in England. Thank you so much, Paul. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate it, Paul. Thank you. Like I said, I try to do my best I can. I try to inform y'all as much as I can. And I just want y'all to be safe out there. Never see an eye wall disappear. Yeah, like I said, it's undergoing that recycle. Good morning from Washington State. What's up, Lorena? I hope you're doing good. But yep. But once again, guys, yep. The latest cone here has this thing remaining a Category 2 in southern Georgia. Category 2 here. Still with sustained winds right around. That was on the current. There we go. Curse still expected with sustained winds of around 100 miles an hour, with gusts getting up to like I said, 120 there. Let's see here. Louisiana, years ago I hit by Hurricane Ida. I'm following you right now, and I'm so nervous for everyone in Florida. Great job, Andy. Thank you, Marco. Yeah, you don't need to spam in caps though, but I appreciate it. Not really spam, but type in all caps. I appreciate it though. Thank you for the nice words. And yep, like I said, we're watching it really closely. Still seeing some more lightning activity. Look at that. Right on the western, kind of southwestern side, we had a bit of lightning activity out there. Let's see here. What do I think the winds are going to be for Ocala? Like I said, you're in a hurricane warning. So obviously we're expecting hurricane potential. And especially with some of those bands there we got to look out for. So definitely, like I said, lower end hurricane force conditions is expected. Is expected out of the system here overall. Let's see how many Cat 4 names were not retired. I don't know. I really don't know. That's a good question. The ones that don't hit land usually are recycled, but the ones that cause like mass destruction and damage and all that, those are the ones that get canceled, that are no longer hurricane names. Because I think they do that for like remembrance, obviously. Like I said, because if you say, you know, also for confusion too. If someone says, "Oh, you remember Hurricane Sandy?" They're never going to use Sandy again. So they're like, "Oh yeah, which one?" So that's why they do that for one. Let's see here. Great channel. I'm outside Statesboro, Georgia. Well, stay safe out there, my friend. And I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. And like I said, guys, yeah, even in southern Georgia, we're expecting this thing to remain in Category 2 strength. And once again, sustained winds here of, you know, like I said, right around 100 miles an hour with gusts getting up to 120. Holy cow. Guys, look at the camera now. It's not even close yet. And look at those waves, or those the rain being blown across the road there. That is... Oh, yeah, the conditions are definitely worsening out there, that's for sure. Oh, boy. Last update was over an hour ago for this area, so we're probably getting winds up here of 30 miles an hour or so. I'd say. Let's see here. Any live views on the beach? I don't know. I don't think I do have any out on the beach here. Well, at least not where the landfall area is at. Let's see here. All right, we're going to hop you guys back over here to the, like I said, overall to the rainfall. Expecting to see, like I said, we're seeing a lot of rainfall potential out of this guy. Once again, Tallahassee region, we're talking 6 to 10 inches of rainfall. Once again, 6 to 10 inches also for portions of east central Georgia and throughout portions here of central South Carolina. Obviously, portions here of eastern North Carolina as well. Once again, 6 to 10 inches is expected. Let's see here. Hope everyone actually moved away in the purple area. Yeah, I hope everyone, like I said, obviously prepared for it. Because, like I said, yeah, those purple areas you're talking about here, those are all hurricane warnings. And they go all the way up into portions. They now even go up into places like, you know, South Carolina, too. Let's see here. Well, my dad's going to be home longer than anticipated. The airports have suspended flights. Good. They need to. Nobody needs to be flying in these except for the hurricane hunters. And speaking of them, people out in the storm here, let's go and take a look and see what they found in your time recently. Yep. So we got two people in it right now. 2 planes in it right now. This is a big mess. It's a big mess out there. I mean, seriously, it's just like a big old field where they just kept on crossing into the storm. They do like an odd figure 8, so they go in like this. So that's how they do their paths. So like they fly in from one angle, and then they go to the right. They go straight up, and they go down, up, like a kind of a sideways hourglass. And then as the storm moves, and they go up again. So that's like they do like a kind of a weird net. So you try to get as much information of you know, obviously the core around it, you know, the storm around it, and obviously all the innards too. They find the eye wall to get the wind data and stuff. Oh my goodness, y'all! Holy cow! All right, we're gonna bring y'all back over here to the over here. So yeah, once again, y'all, it is a Category 4 hurricane now. Yeah, look at that wobbling eye wall there. That is definitely kicking off pretty good here. Holy cow, look at that thing. It's really getting wobbly. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, a little clarification coming in with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Saying our family has lost 4 homes during Katrina. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's terrible. I wish they had this detailed coverage back in 2005. Great job, everyone. Please share this channel. Okay, Drew, your mom says take a minute break. Really? Thank you, though, so much for that. That is, like, super sweet of you. I really appreciate that. For the $20 super chat, that is super sweet of you. It really is. Much love to you. Thank you so much. And like I said, I'm sorry to hear about your houses from Katrina. Yeah, Katrina was bad. Katrina was bad. I mean, unfortunately, I was probably still in diapers at that time, so I couldn't do coverage. But but I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, though. It's super sweet of you. Super sweet of you. Let's see here. Yeah, in terms of that break, I'm not going to take a break. It's getting ready to make landfall. I mean, how could I? How could I? Let's see here. Okay, so I'll keep you all updated on the latest Hurricane Hunter outlook and stuff like that, or on the latest Hurricane Hunter flybys, I should say. We're gonna hop you guys back over here. Let's see. Is there any more lightning detection happening? It looks like that northern quadrant now looks like starting to pick up a bit of heat. Yeah, the northern quadrant starting to pick up a bit of that lightning activity out there, so it's starting to get a little bit more stronger on that northern side. It looks like. Once again, yeah, you can't even see the eye anymore. Like I said, if I move you guys back over here too, back over here to the satellite imagery here, like you cannot see the eye anymore. Like I said, there was the eye, then we got a bit of dry air started coming right down here, and then we got a big blast of convection right here shooting out, and it just completely cut off the eye. So it's like it's undergoing that eye wall replacement cycle we were talking about. So it's trying to it's trying to replenish itself. Like I said, once again, it's kind of like how animals shed their skin. It's kind of how it's kind of what's going on with hurricanes. Kind of their version of shedding. Their version of shedding there. Let's see here. So yeah, we're right out. Like I said, once again, we're seeing these winds out here not updating because I think the station's either offline or is updating very slowly. Am I a meteorologist? And if not, I'm darn amazing. I've been studying meteorology for over 5 years. Not in college, but I've been, resources, books and, websites and actual meteorologists telling me things, and just gathered a bunch of information over the years. So it's not like I'm fresh to this. I mean, I've been doing this for a long time. But no. Let's see here. But yeah, once again, guys, yeah, this thing is supposed to be a Cat 2. Once again, upon south landfall there throughout southern Georgia. Once again, we're talking. Why does it keep on bringing me to this stupid station here? Once again, it is expected to have sustained winds here of 100 miles an hour at the point being, with gusts getting up to 120 being possible. So that is kind of what we're looking at here. And then, like I said, obviously as it works its way into South Carolina, wow, that thing theoretically could be a Cat 1 by the time it reaches southern South Carolina here, or the eastern side. Look at that. So we're talking sustained of 70 with gusts up to 85. That's crazy. What about Kissimmee and Orlando? Tropical storm conditions expected. See here, same here. Gained interest in meteorology growing up in Tornado Alley, but just been studying for years. Yep. Scooby says, love your channel. Thank you, I appreciate it. Like I said, y'all's kind words very sweet. Thank y'all so much. But yep, so whoa, yeah, more and more lightning activity in the northern the eye wall here, the northern side. Yeah, it looks like a new convective burst here on the satellite, the infrared scan. You can see that big blob there. It looks like a new convective burst is starting to happen here. Yeah. Yep. And it's trying to get its eye together, but I don't know if it's going to have its eye in place by the time it makes landfall. I don't think it's going to show its eye. It might not ever show its eye again. I don't know. We'll see. It's running blind. That's what it's doing right now. Because it can't see anything. That's a terrible joke. But yep, so let's see. Yep, sustained winds of 130. Remember that, guys. That's the current field. Like I said, obviously they have gusts here. They have wind gusts getting up to 160. So sustained winds of 130 with gusts up to 160 here. So I mean, it's definitely hitting pretty good there. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we got some buoys out there. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys this real quickly. We're gonna switch y'all back. So we got that buoy that's right in its path. This was updated right at 5 a.m. So this is a half hour ago. Okay, it's a half hour ago. This might update every hour. Wind speeds of sustained around 25, with gusts getting up to near 31 miles an hour across those regions there. Let's see, bad hurricane there. Yeah, that it is. Yeah, it's definitely not a nice hurricane, that's for sure. All right, we're gonna bring you guys back over here for a minute. I want to go and show you all the latest info here. So once again, yeah, there's the rainfall expectancies. Once again, we're expecting these things, or like I said, we're expecting about 6 to 10 inches of rainfall out there towards areas like Tallahassee, into portions here of east central Georgia, throughout central South Carolina, throughout portions here of central and kind of eastern side of North Carolina here. About 6 to 10 inches is expected of rainfall. Once again, we got a big flooding threat, a moderate threat for flooding, which is a level 4 out of 5. Level 3 out of 4. On the spectrum there. So it's a pretty big flooding threat out there. And like I said, obviously with the surges and stuff like that going on there, we're talking peaking 12 to 16 feet, which is pretty crazy. See, it looks like a skull. Everyone says it looks like a skull. No, but it is, like I said, surges is a big problem. And, yeah, look, I think did they update that? 3 to 5. I thought they sure did. You know what? This right here, my friends, is, this literally right here has gone up a bit. It was from 2 to 4, now it's 3 to 5. Well, obviously with stronger winds, the winds push against the water, which creates bigger waves. So that's that. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to look at the power outages. We haven't looked at that since like 3:20. We haven't checked this in almost 2 hours. Okay, so last time we checked 44,000. Ooh, 57,000. Uh-oh. Taylor County starting to get it now. Dixie County, Levy County. So Levy, Dixie, Taylor here, we're starting to get the heaviest power outages out there. Oof. Okay. Oh, man, oh, man. See here. Self-taught meteorologist reminds me of my favorite Goodwill Hunting quote. You're not going to realize you spent $150K on education you could have got for $1.25 in late charges at the library. That's true. That is very true. And the thing is that not even that. I mean, I got a lot of my resources online from like the Weather Service and, obviously other meteorologists and stuff too. So it's amazing what you pick up over time, It's crazy. I'm just happy to be able to put my I thought that was a new tornado warning for a second. No, I'm just happy to put my information to good use. My knowledge to good use, I should say, not information. Well, it's good to get that information out there, I should say. Okay, so yep, guys, this thing's getting close. It's getting pretty daggone close to landfall. Oh boy, yeah, it's right on. It's right up near it. Let's see here. So from the edge of the eye wall to land here, we're about 30 miles or so. About 30 miles. Yeah, the eye's a little wobbly right now. Because the eye, like I said, obviously we had that eye wall replacement, so it's like dying out right now. Will Winter Haven be affected? Yeah, Winter Haven will probably see some tropical storm force winds. Probably nothing too crazy. I know very well where Winter Haven's at. I was actually down there last winter. Yep. But yeah, you'll probably see some tropical storm force winds and maybe 4 to 6 inches of rainfall. I believe they have you in. Let me double check that. I want to give you false info. Actually, they brought you down to around 2 to 4 inches. Probably considering that some of it had already fallen. But yeah, 2 to 4 inches is expected. All right, let's see. So we got Perry here. So yeah, that station, I don't know if it's down. Last time update was literally an hour ago, like exactly an hour ago, essentially. So yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get any much more readings out of that mesonet there. They will lose a lot of power. This hurricane will also bring a lot of tornadoes. Yeah, we've already had a reported tornado down there near Avon. What was it, Avon Park or something? Yeah, Avon Park. There it is, down there. Yeah, we had apparently a firefighter reported a tornado on the ground or something. So, I'm actually thinking about taking a break, y'all. I know a lot of you guys will be like, "Oh my gosh, finally!" Yeah, I might take a break. We're almost 5 hours into this with no break. I think I might need a minute to. Oh, tornado watch just got issued for Georgia and Florida. Knew it. I knew they were going to do that. Like I said, because the first one's about to expire here. So let's go ahead and bring you all over back over here. So new watch has been issued all the way up into the South Carolina border. So it's like right in here. There it is. Perfect. Look at that. So that's a new watch in effect here until 3 p.m. See here. Debbie says, hey, from Australia, we were praying for you guys. Cheers for the live platform, mate. Please tell me no one was silly enough to stay home and ride out this beast. Unfortunately, there was. And obviously, hello. Hope you're doing good all the way from the United States. Said hello from the U.S. Let's see here. Good idea. Break now before it gets crazier. That's the thing, though, is like I said, the viewer count really drops if I take a break. That's why I didn't want to take a break, is because I didn't want the viewers to drop, because if it drops, then not as many people are getting the info as they should be. And listen, YouTube sees that, and then they stop recommending it as much. So that's why I really hate taking breaks, because that's just what happens. And obviously, with me trying to give out the new information and stuff like that, it's like see here, Hurricane Survivor here, moved up to Ocala. Let's see here, and never looking back. Just heard you say I'm gonna take a break. Your adrenaline is crazy. Relax. I appreciate it. Yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna probably take a break here in a minute. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, once again, guys, they did just issue a tornado watch across portions here of eastern Georgia. Got to keep an eye out there for it. So eastern Georgia. Listen, obviously there's no more visible eye there. That's completely gotten completely kicked out by that eye wall replacement cycle there. So who knows if it'll pop back up by the time it makes landfall. I mean, like I said, it's really running out of time here. I mean, the storm's expected to make landfall here within like the next 2.5 hours or so. So I mean, it's getting close. It's definitely getting pretty daggone close out there. So let's see, how is Levy County doing over there? So Levy County was one of the ones that was getting a lot of power outages. 2,000 out of 24,000 people are without power there. We'll wait, take a commercial break. Yeah. All right, I guess we will. I'll take probably like a 10-minute break. That's okay. Like I said, just give me a minute to get up, stretch, all that stuff. Maybe grab some more water. But I really appreciate you guys today. Thank y'all for all the support you all have given me. Like I said, we love you guys. I just want to make sure you guys are being safe out there and all that. But yeah, no, we'll be back here in 10 minutes, guys. I think it'll be a good thing for both of us if I get some break here for a minute. So that's actually a time for you to go and get some snacks, get some breakfast or something. Just get what you need, and then we'll be right back. All right, so guys, let's see here. The stream's we're gonna take a 10-minute break here, y'all. Starting here in a second. All right, so yeah, we'll keep all these views up here for you, so you guys can still see everything that's going on in the storm and everything like that. So we're gonna go ahead and set that up to 10 minutes. All right, guys, we'll be back here in 10 minutes. Y'all hang tight, don't go anywhere. Grab yourself something to eat, and we'll be back here shortly. Alrighty, guys, we are back here from our 10-minute break. Once again, everybody, thank y'all for waiting. Thank you guys for hanging with us while we took a 10-minute break here, y'all. Hope everyone's staying safe. Hope everyone's staying safe out there. Hope everyone's being safe. It's what happens when you speak a little too fast out there. Anyways, we got a tornado warning as soon as I ended up, going on break there, which I did not want to do. As soon as I got a break or went on break here, we did get a tornado warning. There's some pretty tight rotation south of Newell. Newell. This is right here basically in southeast Georgia. This is actually in Georgia here. Like I said, we actually are seeing ourselves our first tornado warning in Georgia, south of Newell or Newell, however you want to say that. So we got to keep an eye out there for it. In terms of correlation coefficient, there is no debris signature, so right now there's no confirmation that this thing is on the ground or not. It does not look like it's on the ground as of now, but like I said, do not wait until to find out before you take shelter. You got to take shelter now. Basement or an interior room is what you were expecting, or is where you need to go essentially. So, like I said, obviously, if you can, get to the central most interior portion of your home and stay away from windows. That is what we recommend y'all doing. Anyways, but yeah, this thing's getting real close to landfall here, guys. We're getting pretty daggone close to this here. Like I said, we do have some live cameras up there. Like I said, it is starting to turn daylight now, or it will be here very, very soon. We're going to go and hop you guys over here to the live cameras here. Like I said, we have ourselves a live camera up towards the region here, Hampton Springs Avenue. This is actually right here by Perry. This is actually in Perry, Florida. Perry, Florida. So this is where we are expecting, some of the heaviest landfall to occur. Is right here towards Perry. Now, like I said, we have new update just came through actually. We're talking wind gust now up to 32 with sustained winds of 22. So the station's not down, which is good. Just did not update there in time, but definitely, my friends, gotta watch out for it. Like I said, the thing is that we do have a buoy this storm's gonna pass right over. Like I said, this thing's gonna go right over the buoy here. Let's see here. Currently, that last update was at 5, so this was almost an hour ago. Speaking of, they're about to update the Hurricane Center here in a minute. Let's see here. Wind speeds, like I said, sustained here of 25 with gusts getting up to 31, according to that buoy here as of right now. Did it shift overnight? Not really. No, it was actually wobbling a bit to the right at one point, but now it's back on track. It looks like. Expected to make landfall kind of right around where we were expecting it. Like I said, we're getting real close to landfall. There is the eye right there. There's the eye wall. So, like I said, still a lot of still a lot of lightning activity that's ongoing with this guy. Like I said, tons and tons of lightning activity on the western flank. Like I said, anytime you see a lot of excessive amounts of lightning in the eye wall, that means that this thing is strengthening, in which it is expected to strengthen as it gets near the coast here. Like I said, right now, y'all, this thing is, like I said, Category 4. It is now officially a Category 4 with sustained winds of 130 miles an hour with gusts getting up to 160. So we're definitely talking a pretty nasty storm here right now. Once again, Category 4, this thing is tracking its way up here to the, to the northeast here. Once again, areas like Perry, I think y'all are going to get probably some of the western eye wall. You might get, like I said, if it continues on the track it's doing right now, you might get part of that western eye wall, which could be possible. I mean, you can see right now in the current track of this guy, it's kind of tracking. You can see it's kind of changed a little bit, but yeah, it's kind of pointing right there towards Perry. So obviously, yes, Perry has got to be prepared for this because got to keep an eye on it. But like I said, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of lightning activity that's kicking off out there. It is definitely still strengthening as this guy is working its way towards the coastlines, overall, or as it's working its way towards the coastline here. So here's the latest information, y'all, regarding the rainfall projections. Once again, Tallahassee, we are expecting a lot of rainfall out towards those regions. Off the coast there, kind of right where the storm's right now, we're expecting about 10 to 15 inches of rainfall out across some of those regions here. And like I said, at the moment, we are seeing, like I said, 6 to 10 inches of rainfall for portions of Tallahassee for the eastern sides out there, for the regions of landfall, essentially. Also places here along, east central Georgia, throughout central South Carolina, portions here of, like I said, eastern North Carolina as well. Got to keep an eye out there for it. And like I said, the main concern, one of the main concerns here is the surging. Like I said, 12 to 16 feet of surging expected right there for that region of landfall. That does include areas like Cedar Key, portions towards Horseshoe Beach, those areas, 12 to 16 foot of storm surge. So if you don't know what storm surge is, it's basically the ocean water moving inland, so 12 to 16 feet above sea level. So basically a rise of 12 to 16 feet of the water pushing inland. On top of that, you got to think about the rainfall too. I mean, there's still expected to be quite a bit of rain, like we were talking about for some of those regions. Around anywhere from 4 to 6 or anywhere from 6 to 10. So a lot of flooding from, obviously the seawater, a lot of flooding from, the ocean water, as well as, a lot of flooding from the rainwater as well. So like I said, very, very, very wet times out there, that's for sure. Looks like when it sucked in the dry, it messed with some organization. That big convection plume shot out like an engine backfiring. It really did. Yeah, it did. Like I said, that's why it was ongoing, that replacement cycle. I'm going to show you what Jesse's talking about here. So we had the eye right here, obviously working this way. Bit of dry air right there, and boom, big convective burst. It's like it backfired. But in the latest scans, though, the southern flank is filled with, like I said, black and white. That is like heavy thunderstorm activity that's ongoing out there. And like I said, in that southwest eye wall here with the latest scan that's ongoing, like I said, we have a lot of lightning activity going on with that southwestern eye wall, which is actually ridiculous. We're going to switch back to that radar. It's a lot better here. There we go. So yeah, you can see where that eye wall is, the most strongest is on the left-hand side there. Let's see here. How is it going to look in so Jacksonville obviously has tropical storm warning, so tropical storm conditions is expected out there. Got to keep an eye out there for it. But like I said, once it works its way into, like I said, obviously southern Georgia here, it is expected to still remain a Category 2, even into portions of southern Georgia. Got to keep an eye out there for it. Come on, stupid program here. So at that point here, so this is right around 2 p.m. for today. I don't think I'm going to be live this far into today, because I'm probably going to be whooped at this point. But like I said, sustained winds of 100 miles an hour with gusts up to 120 still. So it's still going to be quite a beast. Don't get me wrong. But then it works its way further, and look at this. Even in southern South Carolina, like I said, there's actually east central South Carolina. I mean, you can actually see like portions of, like Savannah, Charleston. I mean, we're talking literally, like I said, 70 mile per hour sustained winds with gusts up to 85. So we're still talking like upper level tropical storm. That's 5 mile an hour short from still being a Cat 1 hurricane, by the way. Like I said, it's pretty, pretty crazy. Anyways, we do got a tornado warning, guys. We're watching here in Georgia, out there towards Folkestone, towards Homeland, Newell. See here towards Cypress Sliding. Where did I get Cypress Springs? Cypress Sliding here, or Siding. Siding. Anyways, this is in effect for the next 2 minutes until it's about to expire. It's not, too much longer, so y'all are almost good to come out of your shelters there. But just wanted to let you guys know there was that tornado warning in place. And like I said, before we went on our break there for a minute, we did get a tornado watch that got issued for places all the way through the eastern Georgia coast there. So obviously we have Savannah, Georgia, Brunswick. Those regions are now in a tornado watch, meaning tornadoes, like I said, considering the environment we're in right now, a few cyclone-induced tornadoes is possible. Ooh, there's an ambulance that just went down the road on the camera. Oh boy, yeah, that wind's starting to pick up a bit too out there. Yeah, kind of missed the ambulance, but it didn't have its lights on or anything. But it was an ambulance ready to go. That's for sure. But like I said, yeah, this is out here. Oh wow, dude! If you look, y'all see the clouds? You guys see that? That's the clouds. It's wow. Like I said, the sun's starting or getting ready to come up here soon. Holy cow! See that lightning area? Wow, yeah, it's crazy. It's definitely picking up a bit of strength out there. Like I said, that western eye wall is definitely really kicking up there. But like I said, once again, everybody, let's look at this update. See if they updated it in general yet. Let's see, 131. Oh wow, the pressure went up a bit, probably because of that burst there. Yep, 6 a.m. max sustained 130. Minimum pressure 142. So the pressure went up obviously because that eye wall replacement cycle that was ongoing. So it's changed that, but it kept the same speed. It's still Cat 4, which is that. Let's see here. Let's see, 2 more hours to landfall. Yeah, it's getting pretty daggone close, y'all. It's getting real close. I mean, like I said, that's the eye right there, and land's right here. That's land, right where this buoy's at. This buoy's like right on the coastline. It almost looks like this guy's just sitting on the coast here. But anyways, but yeah, no, it's definitely definitely strengthening quite a bit here. Once again, a lot of lightning, just tons and tons of lightning activity here. See, plus shallow waters. Yeah, there is shallow waters out here. There's shallow waters out here. But they're still warm. They're still really warm, and so it's still good for the system. Let's see here. Out there towards Tampa, honestly, like I said, y'all are definitely still getting some of those outer bands right now. So you see St. Petersburg. Let's see here. Uh-oh. Oh, did that? Oh, I think that... Oh, wait, hold on. Never mind. Wow, 52-mile-an-hour wind gusts out there towards St. Petersburg with sustained winds of 26 right now. St. Pete's getting hit pretty good out there. Let's see. There's another... this is by Feather Sound. 47 with 35 sustained. Oh, boy. Oh, this camera's... you missed it. It was, like, really shaking right there. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, it's starting to get... Oh, look at the tree up there. Y'all see that? Look at that guy. Look how much he's shaking. Yeah, it's starting to get pretty hazy out there. Like I said, that's right where the landfall is expected. That is... shoot, that's crazy, dude. That is really crazy. Yeah, I mean, look at the stoplight pole swinging a bit. Yep, definitely starting to pick out there. Hopefully the power stays on so we can see like the worst of it, but I don't think it probably will. Let's see here. Thankful for the daylight for our neighbors over Northwest Florida. It's always the worst when it happens. Yeah, no, it's better to have it during the daytime, that's for sure. You know, because you can actually somewhat see what's happening outside, rather than like I said, without being able to see a darn thing. You know, considering the pitch blackness out there. But yeah, no. Yeah, we got to watch some of these bands, though. Like I said, you guys, we do have those tornado watches that go all the way from, like I said, Central Florida. I'll go ahead and show you guys real quickly. So we have tornado watches in effect for all the way from Central Florida, going up to portion of Georgia. Tornado warning just got issued for, let's see, Frostproof at Avon Park. This place has gotten so many tornado warnings today. Holy cow. Dude, since we've been live... Oh, wrong screen. Since we've been live, we've had like 3 tornado warnings here. This is the place that got reported a tornado here from emergency management, or from the firefighters. Sorry, EMS. So Avon Park, let's see here, towards Pittsburgh, Frostproof, Highland Park, Lakeshore, Indian Lake Estates here. Got a new tornado warning in effect here. Let's see here. Oh, wow, dude, that's some tight rotation south of Charlie Creek. I wouldn't be surprised if that's things like showing up on debris. Nope, it's not showing up on... There's no debris signatures with, but that is some very tight rotation. Yeah, you definitely have got to be inside of your shelter, y'all. Once again, if you live towards Charlie Creek, Florida, let's see here. Oh, there it is. Another warning just got issued for that. Whoa, hold on a minute. Wait, that's not even the one they warned it for. They warned this. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, yeah. So now we have 2 tornado warnings. See, we have one for Avon Park, Charlie Creek. Let's see, Frostproof, Hillcrest Heights here. Let's see, Highland Park, Lakeshore, Indian Lake Estates here. South of that, we got, let's see, Zolfo Springs. Holy cow, north of Arcadia. So that's a little area of rotation. Obviously, this is a pretty strong area of rotation here, southeast of Charlie Creek. Nothing on correlation coefficient. I don't see any debris signatures yet, which is good. Hopefully it stays that way. Holy cow. Let's see here. Goodness gracious. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Good night, Ma. So, yeah, it's definitely hitting pretty hard, that's for sure. Starting to really... Yeah, we're getting a pretty nasty band actually heading in here towards... let's see here. Homosassa Springs here. We're talking 24 gusts right now. Interesting. All right, we're going to hop back over here to the radar. Yeah, but this, once again, y'all, this thing's getting pretty close to landfall here. The... let's see, the eye wall. Let's see here. If it'll let me scan properly. Or about 29 miles. So 29 miles away from the eye wall here. And let's see, how far is it from Perry? That's what I want to know. Like I said, we have cameras up in Perry. And if I measure this from the center of the eye to Perry, gosh dang it, from the center of the eye to Perry, we're talking 55 miles. From the northern eye wall to Perry, we're talking 45 miles or so. So that's that. Yep, but no, it's getting closer. Once again, we're still seeing a lot of, whoa, that's a lot of lightning detection. Holy cow. Still seeing a lot of lightning detection happening on the storm here, because like I said, we are seeing, rapid intensification of the eye wall. Like I said, that is a good sign that the system is strengthening very, very quickly. Let's see here. Landfall ETA, right around 8 a.m. So in about 2 hours or so. Let's see here. Storm. I don't even know if it's... it might even be before that. It might be like an hour and a half or so. Let's see here. So right now the storm's moving north-northeast at 18 miles an hour. So it's moving. Moving pretty quickly. I'll go ahead and show you guys where the hurricane force wind fields are, or where the hurricane force winds are right now. Let's see. So that's outdated, obviously. That's a little bit outdated there, but yeah, like I said, obviously this is the hurricane. The center eyes right there. So the hurricane force wind field still just off the shore, but it's getting close. See, Night, you're a great job having others. I love you. You have a great heart. Oh, thank you. Well, good night. Let's see. See, we're gonna turn off. Yeah, we're gonna turn off that wind field. It's too cluttered. A little too cluttered for my liking here. But yeah, once again, Perry. Oh wow, yeah, Perry 32 mile an hour wind gust, 22 sustained now. That's where we have those cameras. It looks almost like a direct landfall near. Let's see, near areas south of Perry, towards let's see, Gina. I think it's Gina here. Let's see. Does anyone know where Andrew's located? Louisville, Kentucky. You heard it from the man himself. But let's see here. So, but yeah, the last update, y'all. Like I said, we had a new update. Actually, roll through it at 6 o'clock. Pressure is now up to 942. It only increased 2 millibars because of its eye wall replacement cycle is happening. But still, a lot of lightning activity on the western eye wall here. Like I said, on the eye wall here on the southwestern side. A lot of lightning activity, once again, indicates rapid development, rapid strengthening out of the storm here. And this thing is closing in on the land here. It's definitely closing in on it. You know, we're starting to get some of those inner bands starting to move in. Kind of more of those, like, interior bands, yeah. More of those middle bands. That might even be like an inner band there. Yeah, that's part of the inner band, I think. So, kind of those inner outer band, or inner middle bands, we'll call it. Starting to roll its way through, like Gina and stuff like that. We do have a buoy out here that we can look out after. Hasn't updated in about an hour or so, but according to this data an hour ago, it had 25 mile an hour sustained winds here with gusts getting up to 31. Let's see here. See, I'll be at school, says Mary. Or see, all a will be at school. Okay. Let's see here. Thankfully, I'm taking Andrew back to driving. Okay. Be careful. Let's see. Yeah, so once again, everybody, this thing is going to remain a... expected. Once again, this thing is expected to remain a Category 2 hurricane here. You know, still be a Category 2 in southern Georgia. Like I said, obviously out there towards Homerville and, let's see, portions of Dew Point. It's going to be right next to those areas with sustained winds right around 100 miles an hour with gusts getting up to 120 still. And then working its way towards the east central side of South Carolina as nearly a Cat 1, 5 mile an hour short. 70 sustained with gusts up to 85 here. And then working its way back out to sea. So we'll have to watch out and see what this thing does. But regardless, it is quite the beast. It's quite the beast. But like I said, we're really closing in on landfall here soon. You know, it's definitely going to be happening here very, very soon, in which we need to be obviously aware of this and need to be watching out for it. Let's see here. Emilo Cantori says, watching from, Barcelona, I think they say Spain. Wow. So you have property in St. Petersburg. Your reporting is awesome. Thank you. You're very welcome. That's cool. Well, hello from the U.S. And you're from Spain. That's pretty cool. Well, I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, like I said, St. Petersburg obviously is, it's getting hit a little bit. Like I said, right now we just reported winds of like 52-mile-an-hour winds out there at 5:53. This was about 20 minutes ago or so, roughly. A little bit less than 20 minutes, but we reported that. Anyways, let's go and see here. So they still have the radar indicated tornado warning, guys. Once again, this is a tornado warning in a place for areas near Avon Park, see Zolfo Springs, Charlie Creek area. We're going to bring y'all back over to the Palm Bay radar for a minute so I can actually pull up the velocity here. So yeah, it's kind of hard to make out, but there's a bit of rotation right there near Brownville that we need to watch out there for. Okay, so make sure you guys are inside of your safe spots, well away from windows. Once again, put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible, since Florida does not really have any. Florida doesn't really have any basements or any of that. But yeah, so just make sure y'all get to the central most interior portion of your home. Let's see here. What is an eyeball replacement cycle? It's an eye wall, not an eyeball replacement. So an eye wall replacement cycle is basically, think of how like animals shed. This is the best way I can explain it. You know how animals shed their skin and they, all that. It's kind of like a hurricane's way of shedding. It's like it's shedding itself and trying to make room for itself to be a little bit better and stronger. Hopefully that makes sense. But look, right now it just looks like a massive blob on the satellite view. Yeah, you can't even make out the eye right now. I mean, it is literally, it is like impossible to see where the center is now. I mean, not really impossible, but it's impossible to see the eye is what I was going to say. I mean, you cannot see it. I mean, look at that. So there's the eye there, bit of dry air, big convective burst happen, just destabilized, and I don't even think it'll make its way to have an eye. I don't think it'll make its way to have an eye again. Personally, I don't think it will, but we'll see. I mean, it's getting close to landfall. It's not going to have too much more time of strengthening. I think it's going to be, capping out there right at around 130 sustained, as we were expecting there. 130 sustained with gusts obviously up to 160 potentially. It's crazy. Let's see. Eyeball replacement would be more towards healthcare instead of meteorology. Pretty much. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, we don't cover eyeball replacements here. But anyways, but no, we're still seeing some pretty decent convective bands on the the southwestern side of the eye wall here. And like I said, right now we are seeing a bit of lightning activity. Looks like those are some older strikes, one fresh strike. So still is possibly strengthening quite a bit, but the storm is probably not going to strengthen too much more than this. Honestly, it's probably going to stick right around 130 sustained. Let's see here, with obviously higher gusts expected. Once again, we're talking wind gusts up to like 160 being a possibility out there. Apparently, let's see here. Let's go take a look at the aircraft recon. Okay, so we got one aircraft that's, oh god, it's so hard to tell what they're doing in it. It just looks like a big blob. They've been in the storm so many times. So there they are right there. They're on the eastern side of the storm right now. The hurricane hunters are. They did drop some pressure here. 944, yeah. But right now it's at 942 millibars. Let's see here. Interesting. Yeah, when they flew in this thing earlier, it was quite aggressive. Yeah, definitely was. So, anyways, it looks like it might be, like I said, obviously, as it was undergoing that rapid, or that eye wall replacement there, it looks like it has, lost a little bit of its strength, but still is a Cat 4 with sustained winds of 130 with gusts up to 160 here. That was as of the 5 o'clock update there. The 6 o'clock update has it the same here overall. And like I said, y'all, whenever we hop over back to the surges and stuff, like I said, surges is a big problem. That's what, that's what we need to look out for. Like I said, right now we have the surges out there to be, like I said, surging between 12 and 16 feet. So like I said, we're talking, 12 to 16 foot of water above sea level, being pushed inland from the winds, is kind of what we're looking at there. So that is, yeah, that is absolutely, catastrophic, which is crazy. But like I said, yeah. So Tampa Bay, we are still expecting some surging out there. Around 4 to 6 feet. Areas, basically Sarasota, just south of Sarasota for the most part, towards like Cape Coral area, about 2 to 4 feet is expected in terms of, like I said, surging. They did upgrade the surging. Like I said, they did upgrade the surging here. Like I said, obviously across portions of, east, central, and portions of southern South Carolina. So, because like I said, we are going to possibly see a hurricane out in those areas as well. This thing will likely potentially remain a hurricane at that point. So we're going to need to, definitely watch out for that. Anyways, let's see here. So, yeah, this thing's getting awfully close, y'all. We're going to switch over to some cameras. We're going to have our camera views up and running, because we're going to start to need them here in a minute, because it's going to get pretty daggone windy out there, that's for sure. Let's see, we're going to go ahead and hop you guys over here to the main screen with the cameras. So we're going to have a big old thing to look at. So there you go. This is the live, the landfall screen here. And like I said, you guys can see the camera right above me. If you guys want to pay attention to that, it's literally just straight up above me. Let's see here. Claire says, love this coverage. I would pay money to have you cover the election. Oh, gosh. Heck nah. Heck nah. I don't like news. I only like weather coverage. That's all we do. I don't like news or any of that stuff. Let's see here. But yeah. Let's see. Well, Jacksonville still really feel the same. Yeah, tropical storm force conditions is expected out there. So got to keep an eye on it. Anyways, let's see here. So it looks like a lot of the lightning activity has stopped momentarily. You can see right now on this screen right here, there's not much more lightning with it right now. We just had that one kind of somewhat fresh lightning strike, but it seems like a lot of the lightning has stopped. It's probably not liking the fact that this thing is getting close to land. I mean, that's the thing, is probably not really liking too much. I mean, because this thing is like very close now to making landfall. So let's see. So if we measure this here, it's literally only like 20. It's like the eye wall is 20 miles, 22 miles away from land there. Holy cow, dude. So it's getting close. It's getting real close. So the big stuff's about to happen, guys. We're about to get the worst conditions out of this thing here in a moment. So y'all better brace. Once again, y'all, please be careful out there. Please be safe. Like I said, obviously Perry. Now's the time to go to your central point. Obviously go to your safe spot if you have not been already. Same thing for like Mayo. Not mayonnaise, but Mayo. We have, Live Oak, Madison. Yeah, it's getting closer to some of those regions out there, especially there towards the coast. This buoy here might take a direct landfall, actually. It's looking possible. So, yeah. So that's kind of what we are, kind of what we are talking about there. So, yeah, once again, lightning activity is old. It does not look like there's too much lightning activity right now. It's like I said, I don't think it's liking getting close to land here. I think it's starting to realize, like, oh, shoot, maybe I shouldn't move this way. But it's like, there's nothing it can do. If it had a mind of its own, that's what it would be thinking. Is, oh, gosh, I'm getting way too close. I shouldn't be here right now. All right, gonna move back over here to the live camera. So this was out here in Perry. You can see, I mean, obviously the trees, they're blowing pretty good. That's usually what happens. But no, it's getting closer. Oh yeah, look at that one. That's starting to sway a bit. Yikes. That's got to be some pretty strong winds out there right now. I mean, last update was at 555. 38 mile an hour wind gusts. Yep, definitely getting higher. That's for sure. That's for sure. See, it makes buoy fall, then landfall. Yeah, it's going to be... well, the buoy's like apparently right in the middle of like a little town. Like, it almost looks like it's on land. No, but we're going to be oh, wow, there's actually a place there. Let's see, Keaton Beach here. Ooh, this isn't going to be pretty. If it makes direct landfall there, that's going to be pretty ugly. I mean, that eye is going right that way. Shoot. Yeah, if any of you guys know, let's see, Keaton Beach there. Uh-oh, tornado warning. Where's this at? Apparently there's a tornado warning somewhere. Where's this at? Am I mistaken? There's a lot of polygons, but I don't see any tornado warnings. Maybe they updated the... Oh, there it is. Now it's there. Oh, it's for Avon Park. Okay. Frostproof. Gotcha. Let's see here. They updated it. So radar indicated here. Okay. Yeah, there's a bit of rotation right there near Sweetwater. So that little green and blue area, that's an area of rotation. So that is where we are watching that. Oh, boy. Oh, wow. Look, yeah, those trees are starting to feel it. See here. Was that a lightning strike? Was that a lightning strike? I looked away, and I swear there's a flash of light. Did you guys see that? Was that like a lightning strike? I don't know. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's... Yeah, this eye is wobbling all over the place here. Here, we're going to bring y'all back over here. So, yeah, this thing's literally... Look at this thing. It's wobbling like crazy. See here. Transformer. Oh, that's a good point. It could have been a transformer, too. Ooh. Yikes. Yeah, this is starting to get bad over here, actually. Let's see. Where is... This was in... yeah, this is in Perry. Dang, it's not even near Perry, really. I mean, if you think about it, from the center, this is the late... Perry's up here. Yeah, they're not even in the heaviest of it. Not even close. That western side might be kicking back up in strength again. Hold on, we'll have to watch that for maybe some more lightning and more lightning detection. But I wonder if that was a... Yeah, I wonder if that was a transformer. Yeah, everybody's saying yes, huh? Yeah, that's crazy stuff. Let's see here. Greetings from, let's see, Nuremberg, Germany. Got family in Palm Coast on vacation at the moment. Well, hello. Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Greetings from the U.S. Hope your day's awesome. Yeah, like I said, it's starting to get pretty crazy out here. It's getting ready to make that landfall here pretty soon. You know, like I said, I'd say within the next hour maybe. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys. So the eye wall starts right there, and it's right there. So yeah, like I said, the eye wall is literally like 20 miles away. Yeah, the eye wall is like 20 miles away right now from touching land. So it's getting real close. It's getting real close. Let's see here. Perry, 555, 38 mile an hour wind gusts. So yeah, it's still a little old data, but I think it's definitely... Yeah, definitely kicking up there. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought for a second we lost a camera. It shut down for a second. Oh boy, that's getting crazy. Let's see if we have another camera. That's actually out there towards Cross City. Let's see here. Maybe I can find another camera here. Seems like most of these cameras are still online, because they still got mostly power for now, which is good. Alright, yeah, we're going to have to hop back to Perry live streams here. So we'll keep that rolling. So yeah, here's a live camera up in Perry right now. This is, like I said, Perry is probably going to get slammed. Yeah, those trees are definitely really starting to blow here. Let's see here. Miles says hi. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Yeah, like I said, we're getting real close, y'all. We're getting real close to landfall here. Once again, it is a Category 4 right now. Sustained winds of 130 with gusts up to 160. It is a powerful beast. It is definitely a powerful beast right now. Let's see. And like I said, this thing is going to remain a Gosh, this thing's supposed to remain a Cat 2, even in portions of southern Georgia. Still with sustained winds of 100 miles an hour, with gusts getting up to 120 here. So, it's definitely getting real close here, y'all. Definitely getting real close. That buoy, oh wow, look at that, 6 a.m. gusting up to 54 miles per hour with winds sustained around 43. Goodness, yeah, that's crazy. That is actually pretty daggone crazy. So, like I said, guys, just make sure to, like I said, obviously brace for this because it's getting ready to hit pretty good. Yeah, it's definitely getting ready to hit pretty strong. So we're going to need to be watching this guy pretty closely, obviously. And like I said, surging, that's like the big problem here, y'all. The surging potential, like I said, we're talking 12 to 16 feet here. Let's see. I think they updated that tornado warning. Still radar indicated. We got a tornado warning out in place for Avon Park, Florida, Charlie Creek, Frostproof, Pittsburgh, Florida. So heads up to you guys. But like I said, upon landfall here, like I said, we're talking literally, like I said, 12 to 16 foot of storm surge. So basically 12 to 16 foot of water being pushed inland is expected. Areas out there towards Tampa Bay, 4 to 6. South of that towards Cape Coral area, we're talking like 2 to 4 feet of surges. Dude, there's still people out on the road. Why is people still out in this? Like, come on. Yeah, you got this dude right there. Had to circle with my pen. This man. Why are you out? There's another person that just crossed. Why are these people out in this? Like, this is ridiculous. What do you got to do being out right now? I mean, this thing's like, they're in Cross City, I think. Oh, no, that's Perry. That's right. That's in Perry. Yeah, Perry's right here. They're like so close. They're like so close to the system here. The circle of shame. Yes, that is the circle of shame. How dare you? See, but yeah, it's right there. Yeah, it's getting pretty daggone close there. Like I said, it's about to hit land here. It's only like 20 miles away from land now. Oh yeah, they ran out of toilet paper. Yeah, I think so. It's funny. See, the news and a lot of storm chasers are gathered in Perry. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Yeah, no, it's pretty nuts out there. Like I said, also the rainfall potential too, guys. I mean, the rain's going to be quite nuts too. I mean, once again, we're talking Tallahassee. Not just Tallahassee, but like I said, places up here, for portions, along eastern North Carolina and places throughout, central South Carolina and east central Georgia. I mean, like I said, we're literally talking 6 to 10 inches of rainfall expected across the Orange. Holy cow. Holy cow. Dude, that is shaking like crazy now. That just got pretty heavy. Oh, they're getting this band. That's what it is. Yeah, they're getting a band here in a second. It's going to really cause things to shake here in a moment. Yep. Like I said, it's those bands. It's those bands that really, bring in those heavier winds, Let's see. Yeah, but we're going to keep an eye on that there. I'm going to keep on keeping y'all posted. Up, still people out there. Look at that. Really? 2 people. That looks like some type of utility truck or something. But yeah, people are still out in this apparently. And they're like right next to where the eye wall is getting ready to make landfall. It's like, really? Come on, people. You can do better than that. Alright. Let's see. So yeah, Perry, we have 38 mile an hour wind gusts as of the last update there. Let's see here. No, I think that the center is going to go like right next to that buoy. If not, I think that Perry's going to get the left side of the eye wall. Perry's probably going to be like this right here in correlation to the eye, probably right in here. The eye's probably going to pass right where that cone. Actually, it's probably going to pass right where that straight line is. So, let's see here. Also, many many of us here in Florida are saying safe at home. That's good. So yeah, I hope they get to where they're going fast. Yeah, me too. Like I said, they shouldn't be out in this right now, considering this thing's literally right on the coast here. It's like literally about to make landfall here very soon, y'all. It's getting real close. Getting real close. So, but yeah, no, the edge of it's like right up on it. Wow, dude, yeah. Let's go and do a little update on those power outages, guys. Let's go ahead and see what we got going on. So last update we looked at, y'all, we were looking at, see, 5:30. It's now 6:30. So we checked this an hour ago, right? So an hour ago had 57,000 people out. Ooh, 70,000 now. Oh, yeah. Now we're starting to feel those effects now for, like, Taylor, Dixie, Levy counties. Yeah, also for a lot more of those interior counties, too, in the Panhandle. We're starting to really feel those power outages now. Yeah, that's not so good. That's not so good. So yeah, those are, I mean, like I said, that's kind of expected. I mean, these are going to continue to push through. I would still be sleeping, but the wind gusts are too loud, says Vicky. I hear ya. I hear ya. They are getting pretty, like I said, it's definitely not quiet, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on these cameras and stuff like that, y'all. So, like, whenever we get, like, landfall and stuff like that, then I'll show you. Uh-oh, is that tornado warning? Oh, shoot, tornado warning up here in Georgia. That's a small one, towards Otter Creek, Georgia. Won't let me click on it. Let's see, we'll take a look at the velocity. First of all, I want to grab a new radar out here. Jacksonville. Okay. Velocity. Yeah, a bit of rotation here, kind of west of Nanta. Kind of west of Nanta here. Let's see. The outer bands have been hitting me all night. Cape Coral, pretty rough. Super strong storm. Yeah, it is. It is. It's a beast. That's for sure. Yeah, we've been watching this thing since it was a Category 2. This live stream's been happening since this thing was a Cat 2. It's hard to believe. And now, like I said, it was. I think it was sustained of like what 110. Whenever we were live. Something like that. Something like that. But now it's 130 sustained. So it's picked up a lot of strength since we've been live here. Let's go and see if they have any new hurricane hunters out there in it right now. Yep. Still doing some cross-throughs. As of right now, let's see here. They don't have any new data on it yet. See, my property cams are showing wind picking up. They're at least still working for now. So Starduster, gotcha. Yeah, hopefully they'll, hopefully the power doesn't go out. Like I said, it's kind of an expected thing, though, is the power to go out there, because they're going to be getting it pretty good. Let's see. We're going to hop back down to Tampa. Radar out there. Once again, yeah, we have Avon Park, guys. Avon Park. We have Charlie Creek. We have Frostproof. Got 11 minutes to go in this tornado warning here. That's the thing. You got to watch out for cyclone-induced tornadoes. Yeah, a little bit of rotation here southeast of Charlie Creek. There might be another area of weak rotation by Sweetwater we need to pay attention to. So there's not really just one, but there might be two possible areas we need to look out for. So let's go ahead and kick back up on the velocity. It's really starting to dry out on the right hand side. Do you see that? There's a big dry slot there, it looks like. Oh my gosh, dude. On a satellite, this thing doesn't even look like a hurricane anymore. It just looks like a big blob. Yeah, I mean, look at this thing. So obviously we had an eye right there. Dry air, big blast. Huge amount of convection on the south flank. And look at that. On that last scan, it's like crazy. Let's see here. Local storm report. Trees down. Uh-oh, here we go. Gas lamp knocked over by strong winds. Oof. That's not good. That's by, let's see, Taylor County. Yep, both of those are in Taylor County. So we're starting to get some reports there of some damage. That's actually out there by Perry, I'm pretty sure. Yep. 6:15 update from Perry, 33-mile-an-hour wind gust still. The worst is still yet to come here for them. See, that southern convection. Yeah, it's interesting. I think that's partially that middle band there. Yeah, there's like no lightning activity in the eye wall anymore. So it's not really it's not really strengthening anymore, as you can tell. So there's a lot of lightning activity at that point, but look at it now. Just dead. So it went from that lot of lightning activity there in the eye wall to just like slowing down a bit, and then it's just like, yep, nothing left. That's a good sign that it's starting to stop its intensification process. So I think right now I think it might be stuck where it's at right now in terms of strength. It'll probably be right around 130 sustained with gusts up to 160. Yep, that's what we were talking about. Man, oh man, it looks like I might have been right with that prediction I made a couple days ago. Like, so I was expecting Cat 3, upper Cat 3, lower Cat 4, and it's exactly what happened. It's exactly what happened. I'm actually grateful to have that out there. I was able to forecast that properly for y'all. Yeah, we got to pay attention to this buoy here. You know, sustained winds right now, 43 miles an hour as of 6 a.m. So this was actually a bit old, with gusts getting up to 54 as of right now. And let's see here. I bet you the pressure is starting to drop too quite a bit, huh? Yep. Yeah, pressure's definitely rapidly dropping, for sure. As expected, because I mean there is a massive low pressure system getting ready to slam the coast right now. So, let's see. See, that looks scary, says JR. Yeah. It's a little intimidating, just a little bit. Yeah, we're getting real close to landfall, guys. So the center of the eye, once that center goes over land, I consider that landfall. So once that center point goes over land, which is about 20 miles away, the eye wall is literally like 10 miles away from the coast now. It's like right on the coast almost. So it's getting ready to get pretty nasty out there. I mean, it's already been getting kind of gross, but yeah. JR says, Andrew, you the man. Thank you, JR. Like I said, I've been on this, let's see, almost 6 hours now we've been live. Holy cow, dude. It does not seem like we've been live for 6 hours. Been covering this for like nearly 6 hours, you guys. That is crazy. See here, I hope that, doesn't happen. I was being polite when I said, oh, gotcha. See here. A little bit of coverage though. A scary storm. We'll see if she circles back for us on the flip side. Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully not. Yeah, I mean some models have it going back around, which, like I said, we'll see. But some of the later models has it kind of going more up now, so it's gonna be kind of stalling. I mean, it's gonna be kind of just sitting there and stalling a bit, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll definitely have to see that. But it's getting close, guys. It's getting real close to making landfall. I mean, it is like right on the verge here, y'all. It's come down to the wire. Where was this thing at when we went live? Wasn't it like parallel to Tampa? I think it was out here. Pretty sure the storm was like out in here whenever I went live. When I first started live streaming. It's moved this way all the way up here. Wow. Caden says just woke up. Hello, Caden. We've been tracking here for all night. We've been here all night. Yeah, the sun still hasn't come out on my end, or not out yet. But like I said, guys, yeah, this thing will. Oh wow. Oh wow, dude! They extended those tropical storm watches, or sorry, tropical storm warnings all the way up towards like Kitty Hawk and stuff there. Holy cow. See, amazing, Andrew. 6 hours already. Yeah. That's a quarter of a day I've been live. Think of it that way. Quarter of a day I've been live so far. You're like, goodness gracious, that's a long time. Long time being live. It's honestly for good, though. Hey, what's up, Jenny? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. So, like I said, we're about 10 miles away from the eye wall, making approach. Let's see. My phone's in the way, so I can't see my tools there. That's like the eye wall. It's right there. Yeah, we're like 10 miles away right now. There we go. Yeah, we're literally like 10 miles away from the from landfall, or from the eye wall, making you know, from the eye wall touching land at that point, I should say. Let's go ahead and move on back here. All right, so guys, like I said, right now, in terms of the in terms of the rainfall and stuff like that, like I said, out there towards Tallahassee, we are talking 6 to 10 inches of rainfall being a possibility there. You know, like I said, obviously we have 6 to 10 inches as well throughout portions of like central South Carolina, eastern Georgia, eastern North Carolina, and stuff like that. Jenny, coming in with that support and love, the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Jenny. That is so sweet of you. I appreciate that so much, Jenny. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Saying have a good day, everyone. You too, Jenny. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for that, Jenny. See, we got a new warning update. Let's see here. Got a tornado warning out there once again for Georgia, for Browntown, and see Popwellville, Manningtown as well. Oh, didn't mean to zoom out that fast. We got a tornado warning also in effect for Frostproof, Florida, Avon Park, Charlie Creek here. Still is radar indicated. We have 3 more minutes to go in this warning here. Oh, I didn't even realize I wasn't even on the right page. There we go. My bad, y'all. Yeah, 3 minutes to go on this guy here. Like I said, the tornado warning up here in Georgia is out there towards, like I said, Browntown, Popwellville, and Manningtown, those regions there. So that is what we're looking at out there. That's all the warnings we got right now in terms of tornado warnings. I mean, otherwise, we have a lot of severe thunderstorm, a lot of, not severe thunderstorm, tropical storm warnings. Same polygon color, that's why I'm used to it. So I use yellow for severe thunderstorm warnings as well. So all of these yellow brackets here, all these yellow polygons, these are all tropical storm warnings. And yeah, you can see they added the hurricane warnings in effect for you know, southern South Carolina too. Even Hilton Head Island's under a hurricane warning here. Very well known of that place. I used to go there all the time for vacation. And yeah, 100 sustained with gusts up to 120 possibly in southern Georgia still expected, which is you know, definitely pretty crazy. Definitely pretty crazy. So we've got to keep an eye on it. But like I said, y'all, we're getting real close here, y'all. Getting really close here. Let's see here. Jersey says, I'm in the Midwest and freaking out. My sister's in CR. Where's CR? What is that? Yeah, but like I said, obviously, we'll watch. Like I said, this thing's getting ready to make landfall here very soon, y'all. It's like the worst part's getting ready to happen. Let's actually go and hop over back to my live footage here. Like I said, we got some live cameras out there in Perry. Let's see. Yeah, this might be the best camera we got right now. Oh my gosh! Wow, dude, it's getting bad out there. That's in Perry. Got a couple people out there. Obviously, you shouldn't be in this. Circle of shame for that dude. Dude, yeah, it's getting real bad. I'm surprised the power's still on at this point. Shoot, I mean, look at the roads here. Look at that. Look at those. Wow, those winds are crazy. Yeah, they're not even close to the back. I mean, they're literally still like 30 miles away from the center of the storm still, and they're getting that. They're getting that right now, which is just crazy. Goodness, dude. Yeah, that is. It's hitting pretty hard, it looks like. All right, we're going to see. We're going to go ahead and bring up the 3-panel, guys, with the live camera. So there's that live camera right above me. Go ahead and roll the satellite loop too. Yeah, I mean, look at that thing. That is crazy looking on the satellite. You see how there's an eye wall? I mean, the eye was, you know, looking pretty good. A lot of convection bursts started happening right before landfall, and then a big dry slot comes through right there, and it's just big convection burst, and it just fades out. Let's see, what's that about? They got rid of that tornado warning for... oh, okay, it's an update. Gotcha. They got rid of that one tornado warning for Florida for the area in... Let's see here. What was that at? Avon Park. They got rid of the tornado warning for Avon Park. Holy cow! Oh, wow, dude. That's getting bad. Oh, sheesh. Oh, that's debris. Wonder what that is. Why is there people still driving in this? Dude, why? Why? Dude, yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought we lost it. I thought we lost it for a minute. Dude, that is getting violent. See, like I said, that's in Perry too, and they're still far from this here. Let's see. Trying to get okay. Measuring tool from Perry. So I'm gonna keep you guys here for a second. Hold on. So from the center of the storm to Perry, that's 25 miles away from the eye wall, and we're getting this. Shoot, I think it's about to get worse in Perry actually, because there's a heavier band heading into Perry here in a minute, probably in 10 minutes or so. See, Gypsy says, "Nice coverage, young man." Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, yeah, well, that one's gonna be the closest camera we're gonna get here. Yeah, that's gonna be the closest camera we get here to to the landfall. We'll check back up periodically on that. I'll keep an eye on it if it continues to do some crazy stuff. If it does any more crazy stuff, I'll let you know. But let's see here. Buoy updates here. 6 a.m. Yeah, 54 gusts. I think it's getting heavier than that right now. Dude, that is getting ridiculously crazy out there. Oh my god, I gotta switch back, dude. I think we're about to lose the camera. I think we're literally about to lose this camera here. So it's I don't want to leave it. And then we it is seriously getting disgusting. I mean, if you can really watch the roads and you can see it. Yeah, you got to watch the signs too. Watch all the stuff for any debris, because stuff could start going flying here at any moment, you know? Wow, dude. Yeah, that's... Got to look out, because we already seen a piece of debris roll across the road from that camera. 56, or I'm 56 miles from Perry, says Vicky. Gotcha. Yeah, well, stay safe out there, Vicky. Yeah, this is definitely looking like a beast of a storm, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, look at those rain bands come across the road like that. That's just crazy. Still got them chasers, I think, out there. Goodness. All right, we're going to hop back to the radar for a minute, y'all. So, once again, obviously the storm's looking a little bit more deteriorated since it's starting to get closer to the land here. It's starting to, use all of its energy. We're getting the worst of it right now, you guys. Like I said, obviously it's getting ready to start happening here. I mean, like I said, at the moment being right now, we are talking sustained winds of 130 miles an hour with gusts getting up to, like I said, gusts getting up to 160 at the moment. So it is definitely getting pretty violent out there. Yeah, it's getting pretty nasty. And you can see the eyes right here. Yeah, you can see the eyes really hard to see anymore. There's the eye right there, and you can see that disconnected band. But the center is right here. That's where the center's at. It is right in that little cove area, right in here. Let's see here. So that I'm going to measure that real quickly on my other screen. So that is... Let's see. The eye wall is only 6 miles away from shore. Oh, lordy. I think we just lost power on the cameras. Oh, boy. That is... Oh, that's not good. That is not good at all. Look at that. We might have lost it. Hold on. We're going to try to refresh that. Oh, no, we're good. We're back in... Whoa, whoa! Was that a transformer? Did you see that? Holy cow, dude. Pretty sure that was a transformer that just blew back there. Oh, there's some... Uh-oh, here we go. Things are starting to get pretty intense, guys. This thing's getting real close to land. Yeah, it was doing the eye wall replacement. It was doing that. Shoot, I'm just like... I want to keep it on here. Guys, we're about to do a little bit of engineering real quickly. Oh god, I think it froze now. Uh-oh. Hold on. We got a new tornado warning or something. Oh, say still in effect for that area there. I think it's the same one. Yeah, same tornado warning there. Holy cow. Okay, we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of engineering, guys. I'm going to quickly copy this scene here. Watch what I'm about to do, okay? You're about to see something pretty cool. We're going to hop you guys back over to the camera here. Going to see me do something real quickly. Don't mind it. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I think I broke it. Oh, no, I think I broke it. Let's see. Hold on a minute, y'all. We're getting this. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Okay. There we go. That works. That works perfectly. See, look at that awesome engineering, guys. How's Orlando? Let's see. Let's check on Orlando real quickly. Yeah, it looks like the... Oh, yeah. We're talking 35-mile-an-hour wind gusts out there right now. So it's definitely gusting pretty good. Dude, the amount of people that's still on the road is crazy. I mean, it's like literally there's still a lot of people on the road here. Looks like a Storm Chaser meetup over there. More than likely. Yeah, you can see how it's getting more light out there. The sun's starting to come up, so... Shoot. Yeah. See, what's up, Andy? Hope you're doing good. See, Gene says, good morning. Good morning, Gene. Saying, I'm glad everyone, I'm glad for everyone in sake in the path. The storm, see that you're here this morning. Well, thank you, Gene. Glad to have you here. How's Ocala? Let's see here. Ocala's, yeah, it looks pretty weak winds out there right now. Hold on a minute. Let me double check on that though. That could have been old data. Oh yeah, that's old data. That's from 11 a.m. Okay. Let's see here. 6:15. Yeah, it's definitely getting pretty gusty out there. That's for sure. Oh, did we lose signal? Shoot. I think it's getting ready to lose power out there, y'all. Oh, there we go. We're good. Oh, whoa, wait, what? What are they doing with the camera? Holy cow, dude. Why are they messing with the camera? Wow, dude, that is getting ridiculous. Let's see, there's a new tornado warning. Oh, yeah, new tornado warning, guys. Back for Avon Park again. All right, y'all, back in Florida here, we have, let's see, we have Avon Park, y'all. Like I said, we have Pittsburgh. We have Charlie Creek included, frost-proof here. Let's go ahead and hop back to the velocity for a minute. In terms of radar, let's see. Yeah, there's a bit of rotation right there. Shoot, what's all this about? Oh, shoot. Okay, Ocala. Guys, in Ocala, get shelter now. Tornado warning in Ocala. Ocala, Florida. Guys, know anybody in Ocala? Tell them to get the shelter right now, okay? Tell them to get the shelter. We are now in a tornado warning for Ocala here. See, Andy, don't time out D. That was not really cool. Let's see. D says, thanks for taking the time to give us these updates. You're very welcome. Very welcome. Okay, once again, guys, please, if you live in Ocala, got to be in your shelters now because this is, got a tornado warning out there. Yeah, we've got 35 minutes to go in Ocala. Okay, so we've got that tornado warning in place. It's not many good radars out there for Ocala. Let's see. Let's try a different camera for a minute, y'all. Let's hop up a little bit to the north here. It's a little pixelated right now. Yeah, it's definitely... Oh, there we go. A little better. Yikes. Yeah, it's definitely getting windy out there, that's for sure. All right, let's hop to another camera, guys. We're going to have to do, like, camera hopping here. So I think we just did... Let's try this guy. Yeah, here we go. We haven't done this one yet. It's a clear camera. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at those. Look at the top of those trees and stuff. Just a little bit windy. Try this guy. Just hopping through the cameras. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem as crazy on this guy. We're going to hop back down to the one that's further south. Like I said, this is the one they're getting a bit of stronger winds. And it looks like, yeah, they're getting ready to get hit by another band here soon. Is what it looks like. So you can see on my radar here. So this is Perry. This is right where, slightly south of it. Actually, we're right in here. Yeah, they're getting ready to get those strong winds right now. It looks like the eye wall is about 5 miles away from the shoreline now. Where's the tornado warning in Ocala? Over Ocala. So you can see right there. For Camp Roosevelt, Merritt Camp, Huntington, Montague, Santos, Shady, those areas. In central Ocala. Like I said, literally Ocala's in the middle of this here. Okay, so keep an eye on it. Oh, there goes some debris. Yikes. Yeah, this is it's hitting pretty hard, that's for sure. See, new buoy updates yet. 6 o'clock, we need a new buoy update. We're also getting ready to get an update from the Hurricane Center probably here in a few minutes, if we haven't already. $5 a.m. Eastern. Yep, they haven't updated it yet, y'all. I'll keep on updating it here every once in a while, y'all. Where's it? Is that new? Oh, there's updating the tornado warning. Yeah, Avon Park has a tornado warning. Uh-oh. Camera's buffering. Hopefully it didn't go out. But yeah, no, we have the tornado warning there for Avon Park area. Let's see here, towards Frostproof. What? Did we lose the camera? Gotta retry it again here, y'all. Wouldn't surprise me, because this thing's getting real close to the... Oh, we lost it. The media cannot be loaded either because the server or network failed because the format is not supported. Oh no, we lost it, didn't we? Yep. Let's try the one to the north here. Did we lose this one too? Nope, we didn't lose this one. The power must have went out there. Power must have went out there. But we got this guy. Wow, it's getting daylight quick out there. Shoot, yeah, it's hitting pretty hard, y'all. Starting to hit pretty good. Like I said, we're getting real close to landfall point. Like I said, we're literally about to make landfall here, like right now, almost. Which is, yeah, definitely pretty crazy. So, like I said, guys, definitely be safe out there. I mean, like I said, obviously, like I said, right now the eye wall is approaching this buoy. I'm curious to see these wind speeds once it hits this buoy over here. Holy cow! Was that another flash out there? Did you see that? Of course, whenever I'm not looking, it does that. Yeah, goodness. All right, yeah, we're getting real close. All right, we're gonna hop back over here for a minute, y'all. So the center's right here. That's right where the center's at the current moment. So if I go ahead and pause this on the last frame here, measure like the outer eye wall right here. Oh, Downgrade the Cat 3, guys. It's now a Category 3 hurricane. Just got the updates here. Sustained winds of 125. So it's dropped a bit. Thank goodness that was a short-lived Cat 4. That's for sure. Cat 3 with, we'll see, 125 sustained. There we go. It's Category 3 now, guys. Let's see here. Yep, 947 millibars, too. I got to change that. It's gained 5. Good, good. So, dude, we were spot on with our forecast, y'all. We mentioned this like 3 days ago. That this thing would be an upper Cat 3, lower Cat 4. And, dude, I was spot on. And it made landfall right where I was saying. Holy cow, dude. I'm very proud of myself for that forecast, y'all. Yeah, I pushed it, too. I pushed it out there, man. It's great that we got the word out there. Let's check on the power outages now, y'all. Let's go and see what's going on. So last update we checked was at 6:30. It's now 7 o'clock, so this is 30 minutes. 88,000 people. Yep, you can see a lot of it's happening for the eastern panhandle there for the Big Bend. That's good. Cat 3 better than Cat 4. Well, yeah, it's just 5 mile an hour lower, though. It's 5 mile an hour sustained, which isn't going to do too much of a difference. I mean, it's still a really powerful. It's still considered a major hurricane here. Let's see what this buoy showing. Yep, still hasn't updated. I'm curious. They need to start updating. I wish they updated that buoy more often. All right, let me check on this camera again. Let's see if this guy is back on the air, maybe, hopefully. Dang it. No, we lost it, y'all. We lost that camera. It's gone. It is long gone. Shoot. Let's actually go ahead and hop you guys over to this. Yeah, I think this might be like the best camera we got here. One of the best ones we have at the moment. Dude, look at the winds. It's getting crazy. Let's see. I heard last night it was going to be a Category 4 possible. Gene, it was a Cat 4. It literally just lost its Category 4 status. It's now a Category 3 here. It's an upper level Cat 3 right now. Let's see here. My power must be out. My spot cameras just went out. Yep. Seems like a lot of people are losing power now. Let's see. I'm just going to say it looks like daylight starting. Yep. Sure is. Let's see here. A little clarification. Sorry, I didn't see your message. Saying, doing great, Andrew. This is helpful for so many in Florida. Those that are worried about loved ones. Everyone, please hit that like button or like thumbs up button. This young man's been at it for 6+ hours. I appreciate it. Yep, we've now reached over 6 hours of coverage, guys. We've been live on this guy for a long time. There's someone in a U-Haul right now coming on the camera. You see that? I don't think... Well, who's out in a U-Haul right now? They're already planning to move. Bro, they're like, no, I'm done with this. We're getting out of here. Man, I'm done with Florida. We're going home. That's kind of funny, actually. That's actually pretty funny. No, but the winds are definitely pretty nasty out there. That's for sure. They're definitely. Let's see here. Catastrophic storm surge. Yeah, it's getting real bad right now, guys. It's getting real bad out there. Alright, let's see. We're going to go ahead and... let's... Still no updates on this guy. It's got to update more. I don't know why they wait so long to update those. But yeah, no, like I said, guys, this thing... Holy cow, dude. We're getting some big gusts on this guy now. Look at that. What is that? Do you see that? What's... Oh, those are wires. Oh, dude, we're going to lose this camera real fast, aren't we? Dude, we're probably going to lose this guy here in a little bit. Gulf water is very warm. It is. Yep, it is super warm. Dude, it is getting nuts out there. Yeah, that with the wires moving like that, the power is going to go out very soon. It's going to happen. Wonder if Hardee's is still open. I doubt. Alright, this thing's got to be making landfall here like any minute, guys. Yeah, we were expecting landfall at 8, but I think it's probably going to be more like 8:30 or sorry 7:30. Let's see here. So the center, so the eye is like right. Eye wall is like right in here. It would be. Yeah, we're only like a couple of miles away. Let's see here. My buddy does tree work out in Florida. When they get major storms, he is on his way there. Gotcha. Gene says, funny you said that. My husband wanted to move back after... Wait, what? Move back after your update. First tornado here in Kansas. Back in New York. Kansas again. He loves it now. Gotcha. That was 18 years ago. I gotcha. See, I haven't been to Hardee's in a very long time. Yeah. I doubt they're open. They're probably getting ready to lose their power, too. Like I said, I think their power's got to be going soon. It's got to be going soon. Wait a minute. Is this thing trying to pop up the eye again? Hold on a minute, y'all. We got to take a brief detour for a minute. Is that it? Dude, it's trying. Look at that. It's trying to get the eye out again. No way. Look at that. It's trying to clear before it makes landfall. It's right at landfall right now. I mean, I would consider landfall starting to happen right now. I mean, I would consider this officially landfall happening now. Sheesh. Dude, that is crazy. Yeah, there's a Cat 3. Apparently gusts are up to 0 miles an hour right now. No, wind gusts are, let's see, wind speed's 125. Yeah, so 125 sustained. Goodness. Oh, God, what do we got going on now? Let's see here. Oh, okay, we got that 120 warning here. South of... Whoa! Holy cow! Dude, power just went out. Holy cow! Dude, I just seen it! Holy... I just seen a big, bright transformer flash right there. Oh! We're not moving this camera right now. We're not going to move this guy. Hold on. I'm going to even hide the radar for a minute. That was freaking crazy. What I just saw on that camera. Oh my gosh, dude. It just lost power for a second. Did you guys see that? Oh, there's the U-Haul. He's like, yeah, maybe I'll come back after all. Or maybe he's like, now it's not a good time to leave. Dude, that was crazy. If you guys saw what I just seen at the corner of my eye, dude, it was nuts, dude. I'm going to keep it on this camera because I don't want to move it now because it's going to do something crazy again like that. Like, that is just ridiculous. Like, the power literally shut off. I see a big bright flash and then the power went out. Like, as things were all moving around, like, really fast. Goodness, dude. Oh, here comes some more strong winds. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! There. Do you see that power flash, guys? There's people in the drive-thru! There's literally people in the drive-thru right now! Including... Is that the U-Haul? Oh my gosh. Why are you... Now's not the time to get your Hardee's. Dude, we're about to lose this station, guys. We're about to lose it. It's about to go out of... I'm surprised the camera is picking this up. Holy cow, dude. Alright, we're going to keep it on here. I'm not moving this at all. Whoa. Yeah, for real. That's definitely a whoa. Dude, why is there people in the drive-thru right now? Yeah, and you got this U-Haul that's driving out in it, too. That's like... Golly, dude. You should have seen it the first time I saw the power go out there. That was just normal. See, just normal Florida people, Andrew. Yeah, they're just trying to live their lives day to day, regardless of the weather. I think that's the U-Haul, right? Isn't that the U-Haul that's there? Oh, dude. Yeah, this is... Oh, yeah, this is out here in Perry. We're starting to get the... Oh, it's going to get bad here soon. Perry is just now starting to get this, y'all. Like, it's about to get 10 times worse here. Yeah, like, they're not even in the inner eye wall yet. They're getting ready to get the outer skirts of the eye wall, like, any minute now. That's what I'm saying. It's getting ready to get a lot worse. I think that power is going to be good gone here in a few minutes, guys. It's going to be good as gone here in a few minutes, y'all. Dude, that is ridiculous. Surprised it's lasted this long, honestly. I'm surprised, you know, it shut off twice that I've seen. You know, it's shut off twice, and it's like, holy cow, dude. Man, oh man. Yeah, I don't want to leave this camera view at all. Because if I do, then something's going to happen, and I'm not going to be able to see anything. Alright, I'm going to bring... Oh, dude, look at it. Wow. That is just ridiculous. Dude, Mother Nature is crazy, man. Oh. No. Did we lose it? Oh, we're good. I thought we lost the camera for a minute. I'm like, no. Alright, we'll get the camera radar up there for a second. So, we're getting reports from Perry here, 41-mile-an-hour wind gusts out there. Like I said, yeah, the camera is right in here. See that? That's where the camera's at. This is the outer wall. So that's what I'm saying. They're getting ready to get completely hit hard with this thing. I mean, like I'm saying, the winds are getting ready to really start whipping here in a minute. Like, they haven't seen it yet. Kansas people are like that too. Goes out for mac and cheese and during a tornado warning. Yep. Yeah, it's just same people. It's just different areas, you know. With Florida, it's hurricanes. With the Central Plains, it's you know, severe thunderstorms and tornadoes and stuff. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah. They are about to get it. And look how much the winds have picked up here in the last few minutes even. Like, dude, that is crazy. Let's see, the power lines are really moving around. They really are, and these things are heavy power lines too. They are really heavy power lines. That's the thing. I mean, I'm pretty sure the power lines are like steel, like I was saying here. My radar says it's still Oh! It's not a Cat 4 anymore. It's Cat 3. Upper Cat 3. It's a 125 sustained, dude. Holy cow. Dude, how is this power staying on? How is it staying on here? Oh my gosh, dude. It's getting completely nuts out there. Uh-oh. No. Please don't tell me we lost it. Okay, we're good. Dude, we're gonna be here till this thing goes. It's gonna go any minute now. I mean, the conditions are only getting worse over here. The winds are only getting stronger out here. The power's already almost went out. Another convection plume. Oh, I see that. Here, I'll go ahead and show you guys. Oh, you can see it right there on my top right screen. So it tried to form an eye. Uh-oh, I think I broke my game, or my, I think I broke it. Yeah, there you go. You can see right there that big convective plume right there. Just that's where the eye is Where the center of the storm is. Hardy's built hard. Yep. For real. It's holding up, though. It's holding up. Like I said, I'm surprised the power's been on this long. Oh, it froze again. Come back. Come back. Here we go. Cool. Dude, the first time I saw that, man, I wish I had the screen on it because, like, I saw a big power flash. I saw, like, the lights dim, and then I see it come back, and then a big power flash, and it went out completely. And then it came back on when I returned it back over. Dude, that was so crazy. Like, there's transformers blowing all around the place here. People in Hardy's chilling, bro. They really are, dude. There's literally a dude right here. And there's people there. There's people there. It's like they just want their breakfast. They don't care what it costs. They just need their breakfast. See. But yeah, no, this thing, guys, it's starting to make landfall here. Okay, here we go. New update on the buoy. 61 sustained with gusts up to 77 now. On that buoy out there. Right at the landfall point. Once again, guys, the camera's like right in here. The storm's like right in here. Camera might be more like right in here. Dude, this camera's about to get pelted hard. Okay, we're going to turn that off for now. That's the thing. You guys got to watch out for power lines out there coming down. You know, obviously, even if the power's out, there still is an electric charge on some of them. You know, especially being in a puddle of water. You step in that puddle, it's going to shock you. That's the thing, y'all. Never want to mix electricity and rainwater. Or, yeah, that. So, we got a tornado warning or something popping up here, y'all. Continuing a tornado warning for, see, not really, it's kind of rural areas here, for Georgia, near Kayville and Rich. Yeah, why is people out? Yeah, I don't get it either. I don't get that either. I mean, look, it's not that, like, look, there's a lot of people out. It's not just one or two. That's actually a cop. Power's gonna go off, yeah. Yep. Oh, gosh. Oh. Oh, here it comes. Oh, gosh. Big gusts. Big gusts. It's gonna knock out the power. It's gonna do it. Dude. Let's see. Let us Floridians be normal and get our Hardys during a Cat 4 hurricane. It's actually Cat 3, but yeah. Dude, these winds are getting crazy out there too. Dude, like I said, I just don't want to pull away from this camera because the second I pull away from it, it's gonna do something. It's gonna do something nasty too. Oh wow! Whoa! Look at those. Uh-oh. No. No. Come back. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Whoa, dude! It's getting bad out there, dude. It's getting real bad. I'm surprised the power's held on this long. Like, I am really surprised the power has held on this long. Like, is the power ever going to go out here? Shoot, that is nuts. And you got people going in the Hardee's drive-thru here. It's like, what the heck? Where's Horseshoe Beach? I'll bring up the radar real quickly. Horseshoe Beach is down here. Right there. And the storm's right there. Yeah, this thing's officially making getting ready to make landfall now. It's like 1 mile away from the coastline here. So this isn't even the worst yet, guys. This is not even the worst yet. Where's the camera located? It's located in Perry. Actually, more towards like Athena. Holy cow! Did you see that? Bro, what? I gotta watch that again. On my end of the stream. Dude, that is crazy. Yeah, you seen it. I looked at my stream. You literally seen the power flash there, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying. If I change from this camera, stuff's gonna happen. I'm glued. I literally can't do anything. Let's see, Andrew, it happened again. Wait, it did it again? Dude, it's getting bad out there, man. It's getting real bad. So this hasn't made landfall yet. It's in the process of making landfall now. It's getting ready to start. I classify it now as making landfall at the moment. Because yeah, those, the inner bands are starting to cause problems. Dude, that is just crazy. Oh, is that the U-Haul, dude? Yep, there he is. There's that U-Haul. Oh. Looks like he might have got his breakfast there. That's good. Well, at least the man got his breakfast, you know? Oh my gosh, dude. These winds are nuts. These winds are crazy, dude. And the good thing is that we have a lot of cameras to hop between. So, like I said, if we lose this one here, then we'll be able to jump to others. I'm surprised we haven't lost this thing yet. Like I said, we've had some seriously close calls. We've had some serious close calls here. Like, that's ridiculous. And also being in a high-profile vehicle, you know, like that U-Haul has a big, you know, it's a tall vehicle, and the winds are smacking against the side. That's going to cause you to go left and right around the lanes. Shoot. Yeah, there's a big convective burst. Oh my gosh, dude. Uh-oh. Hardee's isn't lit up anymore. Oh my gosh, dude. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Dude. They're out. They're done. What the heck, dude? Oh my gosh. Oh, they're back. They're back. They're back, y'all. For how long? How? Dude, how are they back? Oh, here we go again. Dude, there's no way this thing's going to keep on doing this. Well, they're out of power again. How is there... Oh, no. Come on, come back on. Okay, we're good. Yeah, Hardee's is without power again. That was not lightning, bro. That was a transformer. Dude. Yeah, Hardee's is out again. They lost it now. I'm surprised like, how? How did it manage that long? And how are we still getting footage from this camera? That's what I want to know. I want to know how we're still getting footage and if this is getting power. You know? Stoplight's still getting power, apparently. They might be on battery power, actually, the more I think about it. Dude, it looks like Hardee's lost it, man. I think they lost it. Okay, I have a serious question. I have a serious question here. Can I do a poll? Oh, I don't think I can. Here, give me 1 second, guys. We're going to do a poll. You're probably going to hear me for a second. There we go. Maybe not. We're going to start a poll here. I want to know y'all's opinions here. There you go. That's the real question. That's the real question. Oh. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't know. It's not turning back on yet. There you go. Oh. Yeah, I think they're done. Oh, it's a 50-50, you guys. Shoot. Yeah, it's not looking like it's that good. Let's see. What about the winds now on this thing? 77. Yeah, 77-mile-an-hour wind gusts on that buoy right upon that landfall area. Dude, that is crazy. Let's see here. Oh shoot. Oh yeah, Surges is getting bad, guys. I just got a tweet from Reed Timmer. Dude, that is crazy. Let's go ahead and check some of these other cameras, guys. We'll hop back to this one in a minute. That's like Central Perry, actually. Let's try this one. Oh, that's the same one we were just looking at. Whoops. Try this guy right here. Oh. It's out. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, this one's not as good. Yeah, this is the better camera. Let's see. D says, "Is it a Category 4 already?" It already made it. It already was a Cat 4. Yep, they lost their power. I don't think it's coming back on, y'all. I think it's done. I think they officially lost their power. I'll keep it on, guys. We're gonna hop back to my other screen since that has already happened. But if it comes back on, I'll let you know, and we'll hop back over to the camera. But right now, I don't see that happening. Has it made landfall? It's the outer. Look at that. So there's the eye wall here. The eye wall is now officially over land. Yep. So I classify this as making landfall now. The center of the eye is right here. The coastline's right here. Let's see. Still could go very low in Cat 4. No, it's not. It's not going to go Cat 4 again. Great. So it went from Cat 4 to Cat 3. So we were live. We were actually live when it was Category 2. It went from Category 2 to Category 3 to Category 4. And then it went down from Category 4 to Category 3. That's where we're at now. So it's no longer... It just got downgraded because... Whoa, dude. These winds... Yeah, we're going to still hop to this camera regardless because these winds are still getting really crazy. But yeah, it will not strengthen over land. It will not strengthen over land. It's a weakening trend from here on out. It's going to be weakening here on out. All right, let's go ahead and end that poll, y'all. See what the results are. Look at that. 41%, yeah. 41% said yes, the power will come back on. 58% said no. 46 total votes. Holy cow. Dude, there's the U-Haul right there. What is this dude doing? Dude, why is there so many people out right now? That's what I want to know. Dude, it's so dangerous to be out here right now. Because, like I said, I mean, we just had the power go out. If one of those power lines falls and they get near it, it's not good. Uh-oh. Did we lose it? Nope, we're good. We're good. Shoot, dude. That's crazy. But yeah, no, she's making landfall now. Like I said, yeah, there's the eye right here. It's going right over Fish Creek right now. Let's see, we're going to lose the cam probably. Yeah, we will eventually. More than like every single time I go away from the camera, it gets really crazy and windy. Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Did we lose it? Oh boy. Yeah, it started getting really windy and then we just... Oh no, did we lose it? We might have finally lost it, guys. Hold on. Dang it, no, we lost it! Oh no! So, yep, guys, it went out. No more Hardee's cameras. Let's try this guy, one in Cross City. Let's see here. Apparently these are dead. Here we go. Is this one dead too? We might have just got like a big blackout across the Panhandle just now. Horseshoe Beach, it's completely underwater. Yeah, Horseshoe Beach has been getting it pretty hard. Dang it, dude! It doesn't look like we have this guy either. It looks. Oh wait, spoke too soon. Dude, we're on the traffic. This is like a point of view of your traffic light. Yeah, this is literally POV traffic light right now. And we're swirling around here. Apparently, they still got power, actually. They do. Because you can't see it, but on the right where the donator names are. Here, I'll go ahead and circle it. Right in here. See that light on? So they still got... Oh, gosh, it's getting windy, though. A little shrub or something blowing across the road. Yeah, and it looks like they got it. Okay. Yeah, dude, it's getting nasty out there, man. It's getting real crazy. It's getting real crazy out there. Let's see here. Is Ocala still in the tornado watch? Yeah. Ocala is still in the tornado watch here. Let's see, is this a joke for you people? No, it's not. Yeah, we're just here, you know, reporting on it. Helping out as many people as possible. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I think we're getting ready to lose another one of these. Oh. Yeah. So a lot of people are losing their power now, guys. We're going to go and hop you guys back over here to the radar for a second, because I want to show you guys the latest power outages. We looked at it last at 7 o'clock. So let's go ahead and hop this. So, oh, there we go. Yep, we just broke over 100,000 people without power. Holy cow, dude. Man, yeah, it's getting bad. It's getting real bad out there. Shoot. All right, we're going to bring you guys back over here. Got a random lightning strike out there. Yeah, the eye is like right over the buoy here. Let's see, 77 mile an hour winds. Okay. Let's see, what about the Perry mesonet here? This guy is probably going to run out because most of the powers went out in Perry, it looks like. Cross City here, that anemometer's broken or something. Let's see here. 41 mile an hour wind gust here, 635. So this was, yeah, a little bit ago. Golly, dude. Let's see here. It's no joke. He's been on here for 6 hours straight with hardly a break. Yeah, I've been live here for 6 hours and 33 minutes, and I've only been a 10-minute break. 10-minute break out of all of this time, so no jokes here. You know, it's sometimes it's good to, you know, lift up some spirits with some, you know, some jokes of like the U-Haul dude. Sometimes it's good to, you know, lift up the spirits with that, you know. It's not all got to be negative. You got to make the best out of it, you know. Let's see here. It didn't come on land in Tallahassee. My grandson. Yeah, it's not going to be up in Tallahassee. Oh, I was thinking of Tennessee. Why did I think? Okay. No, Tallahassee is... Tallahassee's up to the north here. Actually, I'm pretty sure that... Wait, where's Tallahassee, actually? Oh, there it is. Okay. I was a little bit confused on my map there. But yeah, no, Tallahassee's over here. Yeah, Tallahassee's getting some winds right now. 33. Let's see here. I have friends that live in Perry who stay, they have a satellite phone, so in contact. Gotcha. That's good. Gotcha. Yeah, that's good. But, yep, guys, this thing's officially moving on land now. Yeah, it's officially moved its way inland here. Unfortunately, like I said, this is just, yeah, this is just terrible. Terrible. Like I said, the surges apparently in Horseshoe Beach are terrible right now. Like I said, obviously, yeah, prayers goes out to them. Got to keep an eye out. We're going to look for, see if I can find the Hardee's cam again. See, hopefully the Hardee's cam's back up in business. Let's see here. So we got Perry cam. That one. This one here. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're out it. We don't have it anymore. Here we go. Holy cow, dude. It's getting crazy out here. Look at this camera. We're going to hide the radar for a minute. Yeah, dude, look at that, dude. Oh my cow. See here. Horseshoe Florida is gone. Henry, stop saying stuff like that, dude. I mean, yeah, I understand it's bad out there, but don't. See here. 15-foot surges in Horseshoe completely flooded. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's kind of what we were expecting, sadly. Yeah, they're definitely getting hit by it real hard right now. God, it's been an awful night. It has. It's been terrible, y'all. Dude, look at those trees. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, they're this is just crazy, dude. Let's see here. It's thanks to people like you I know what's going on. I live in England, so I just want to say thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. Very welcome. I'm not watching because I'm worried. Mother Nature will be Mother Nature. It's fascinating. That said, I will gladly make fun of humans in U-Hauls picking up muffins and hash browns in the middle of it. Exactly. So you got to make the fun. Like I said, you gotta make the best out of it, even during harsh times. You know, if you're just negative about everything, that's just the way. You can't live like that. You got to be positive. You gotta make positive things. I mean, obviously they were positive about it. They were going in there getting some Hardee's. I mean, nothing was stopping them. Did it hit Miami? No, Miami's fine. Miami's way down here. No problems out there. Yep. So it's over land, guys. The eye. So once again, here's the eye right there. That's the eye. This is the point of land right there. So it's going right over now. I'm scared. There's fast-moving clouds. Just means upper-level wind shear. Doesn't mean everything, or doesn't mean anything's on the surface, really. See here. All right, we're gonna bring you guys back over here to the latest. Like I said, the rainfall potential. Like I said, we have 6 to 10 inches of rainfall out there towards like Tallahassee. We have places here in eastern, like I said, Georgia, central South Carolina, and eastern North Carolina here too. Like I said, we're talking 6 to 10 inches of rainfall being possible out in those regions here. Dude, these winds are getting nasty on this camera, guys. It actually calmed down whenever I switched over to it. Always does. Let's see here. That's a huge eye. Yeah, it's not that big, actually. It's about 7 miles across. I mean, it's decent size eye. Yeah, so from one side to the other, it's about 7.2 miles. Dude, what did I say, man? That buoy is right in the middle of this eye right now. That is freaking crazy. Yeah, the buoy's right in the middle of the eye. It's getting pretty bad. We're going to keep that. Oh, look at that. That's what I'm talking about. These wind gusts like this are crazy. Dude, it's absolutely crazy. I'm going to turn on that radar there, y'all. Let's see, Perry. Yeah, 635 was the last report. That's probably the last report we're going to get from that, unless it's a satellite-based, battery-powered system that did not get destroyed. That's the only reason we're gonna. That's the only way we'll get an update there. But yeah, that's crazy. And once again, guys, this thing is expected to remain a hurricane all the way, possibly even until southeastern portions of South Carolina. Oh, guys, tornado warning for Brunswick, Georgia, guys. Tornado warning in place. Let's go and hop over here to the velocity, guys. It's hard to see, to be honest. K-Bax here. Yeah, the K-Jax radar is not really picking up too much here. Huh. Anyways, yeah, tornado warning in effect for Brunswick here, y'all. Let's see here towards Fancy Bluff. Yeah, those areas out there. Dude, it is, like, wicked out there. Yeah, you can see it right on the top right camera, or top right panel here. This thing had a convective burst as soon as it went over land, dude. So that's, like, crazy. Here is Four Corners. It's just drizzling, thank God. Let's see. Yeah, it's a little more than drizzling across some of these places over here. It's crazy. Let's see here. For a while, about 20 minutes. Landfall, Cat 3. High in Cat 3. Just making landfall. Yeah, right now, guys, it is a Category 3. It's an upper end Cat 3 here. Oh my gosh, dude, Perry. Oh no, Perry's gonna get hit hard, guys. Oh, dude, that latest that radar scan is nuts, dude. Look at Perry. Why does the temperature say 32 degrees? It is not freezing out there. Did it landfall yet, Penny? Yep. Yep, it's officially over land 100% now. Actually, let me hop you to this one. Yeah, so look. So that's the coast there. That's the eye right in there. It's over land, y'all. It is now officially made landfall. Golly, dude. So we had last update on that at 7 o'clock on that buoy. Celsius? No. No, it's Fahrenheit, see? Dew point Fahrenheit as well. 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's talking freezing, literally. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's just a broken weather station. Either that or somebody dumped a bunch of ice on it. Yeah, dude. That Hardy's definitely got hit pretty good. Let's see here. Yeah, it's definitely hitting pretty good. Let's see. Cyclone. Sorry for the caps. My grandparents live in Brunswick. Yeah, they're in a tornado warning right now. But said I don't see much rotation out of it. Like I said, obviously, I mean, Weather Service probably sees some upper level rotation I'm not seeing or something. But yeah, Brunswick's in the warning. Yeah, that's crazy. Holy cow, dude. We're about to roll into 7 hours of coverage, guys. I am feeling drained. I'm probably going to take a break here again, y'all, if you don't mind. I'm going to go on a 5-minute break. Sorry, 10-minute break, y'all. So give us like 10 minutes and we'll be back here. But yeah, system officially has just now made landfall. It is now officially made landfall. So it's on land now. It's a weakening trend from here on out. Yeah, watch that satellite view. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. But, okay, guys. Well, we'll be back here in 10 minutes. Hang tight, and we'll be back here in a little bit. Alrighty, guys, we are picking up here where we left off. Once again, sorry about that, y'all. We just had to take another 10-minute break here. Alright, let's go ahead and get back on into it, my friends. So we are... Wow, dude, the cameras have gotten crazy now. Look at this, dude. It's gotten worse since we've been gone. Okay, so yeah, once again, guys. Oh yeah, the system is now over land. The central eye is over land now, so this thing is officially made landfall here, so... Yeah, look at that. Whoa! Is this thing strengthening over land? Look at that. On the eye wall, we had a lot of lightning apparently here. Dude, it's getting crazy out there. It's getting real nuts. And like I said, guys, this thing is expected to, like I said, remain, you know, a hurricane, possibly even until it reaches South Carolina here, which is crazy. Troy says, "When do I sleep?" I messed up my sleep schedule on purpose so I could be live here for this. Like I said, we're pushing 7 hours now. 3 minutes away will be 7 hours of live streaming here. But yeah, no, I messed up my sleep schedule just to be live for this for you guys. You know, once again, we've been live for a while, quite a while. Yeah, dude, Perry's probably getting slammed right now. Apparently we lost our camera. Uh-oh. What's going on? Did we actually lose it? Or did we, like... we might have lost it. Let me try out there and, let's see here. That's like what we were just looking at. So that's Perry still. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We still got that. Let's try this guy. This is also in Perry. Yeah, so like I said, Perry, yeah, Perry's getting hit really hard right now. You know, like I said, at least, this is at least 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts out there. Dude, this, I'm surprised that these cameras, you know, I'm surprised that these cameras are still, you know, up and running after all of this here. Oh. What's up, Court? Surprised you're still up. See, Maria says good morning. Good morning. See here, I may have to sleep now. I hear ya. No, honestly, I wish I could too, but like I said, I'm gonna be here for y'all. I'm not sure how long we're gonna stream today. Like I said, we've already been live for 7 hours now, so honestly, I'd like to be here for at least a little bit longer. Let's see. Yeah, looks like Mayo's starting to get some of this as well. We should get a new update here pretty soon from the Hurricane Center. Let's see here, 125. Oh, here we go. 7:45 a.m. update. Extremely dangerous Category 3 hurricane makes landfall in Florida. Big Bend. 9:45 position update. It's now okay. So we got to update the pressure and stuff. Yeah, so currently the pressure's at 949 millibars here. Still at 125, so we're still upper Cat 3 here. Upper Cat 3. Let's see here. Troy, coming in here with the support and love. Thank you so much, Troy, with the $5 super chat. That's super sweet of you. I appreciate that. Troy, thank you so much. That's super nice of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Dude, these... Oh my gosh, look at it now, guys. Oh, dude. Please don't tell me it went offline. Thank you once again, Troy. That's so sweet of you. I appreciate it. Dude, the winds were getting crazy. It's like whiteout conditions here now. Come on, maybe I have to reload the camera. Please, come on. There we go. Oh, come on. It wants to. There we go. There we go. Yeah, look at it. It's getting crazy out there. You can barely even see that far. But Troy was saying, when I can, please take a sleep break. Oh, those are probably transformers. Uh-oh. Did we lose power there? Golly. Let's see here. When I can, please take a sleep break. I will, but I'm going to stay live for a while, guys. You know, once again, I care about you all. I want to be live with this for you guys. Let's see. Coffee says, good morning. Still going? Yep. Connection may be too weak with the camera in the way. Yeah, I think so. Darn, that's terrible. Let's see. It's going towards Mayo too. Let's see. Do we have any cameras out towards Mayo? Yeah, I think most of Perry is like out of. Yeah, we got a lot of I-10. You can see here. Yeah, it's really windy out there. Man. But yeah, Kai, that's a good point. Oh my gosh, dude, look at that. How much that camera's shaking. Dude, it's crazy. I'll tell you what, it is nuts out there. But yeah. Let's see, maybe let's try Cross City out here. Nope. Maybe not. Yeah, none of those have cameras. Those are all... Oh, dude, this is the only live camera we got right here. This is the last camera. All the other ones are shut down. They all died. Let's see. Dude, it's getting nasty out there. Oh, here we go. I think we got a new update in Perry. Let's see here. Apparently we're reporting winds. Okay. Here, I'm going to bring you guys over here for a minute. So, we just got a report here from Perry. It's actually near Foley, but let's see. So, the airport reported the pressure is now at 977 millibars. 39 sustained, apparently, with gusts up to 64. It's a little lower than I thought it would be, but... I mean, they are on the clean side of the storm. Usually the left-hand side's the more of the... Yeah, the left-hand side's usually more of the, the nasty, or the clean side, the better side, I should say. Wow, dude, that is just crazy. It's crazy, just, like, look at all these tornado warnings we've had up in near Brunswick area. Those bands, dude, those bands will cause, tornadoes to happen. Apparently Jack's, yeah, look at that. We're reporting some of these winds up to 40 miles an hour already out there. Wow, dude. That's just crazy. That is just real crazy. Doesn't look like those lights are working. What, back on here? That's a red light right now. Yeah, it's a red light. We'll see. See if they change. It's not like anybody's out there, right? There was a lot of people that were still out, and I hate that, especially for earlier. Crazy. Courtney says, "Am I still in a tornado watch?" Yep. Here, I'll show you. So you, my friend Court, you are right here. There's Orlando, and you can see this goes all the way through like Winter Haven and south too. This is in effect until 3 p.m. Wow, a lot of reports coming through. Let's look at these. Hold on, we got 42, we got 45, 40, 41, 41, 44, 64, 77, 81. Jeez, yeah. Yeah, that's hurricane force winds, obviously. Dude, that is crazy. Yeah, it's having a big convective plume right over Perry, too. I mean, if you look at it, y'all, look at Perry. Big convective plume, just right there, right over Perry. Whoa, what's that? Oh, 64, okay. I thought that was something new that I didn't see yet. All right, we're hopping back over to the camera, y'all. So once again, this is actually in Perry. This is the only camera we have left in Perry that's still working. We had a bunch of other ones that were still up, but we've lost them. They all died. Let's see here. I saw some people planning vacations to Florida for Disneyland. It's like, dude, at the time like this, yeah, I know. What do you mean? It's a perfectly sunny day out there. It's totally nice. No, it's been crazy. But like I said, guys, yes, the eye is now over. This was at the 7:45 update, 7:45 a.m. So this was like 20-something minutes ago, 21 minutes ago. And it's already, yeah, there's the eye now. You can see it's actually inland. The eye is right next to Perry, actually. It's right between Pinland and Foley. That's where the eye's at. Yeah, it's all overcast, though. Let's see here. The Weather Channel is in Perry. It's bad, yeah. I'm sure it is. I mean, that's where we have that camera here is in Perry. This guy. Yeah, they're definitely getting some pretty big winds out there. Let's see. Let's see if any of our other cameras are up. We had we were watching this camera earlier whenever it died, unfortunately. Yeah, we lost power there. But listen, we have a lot of I-10 cameras to work with, too. We got one down in Old Town. What's going on over here? I haven't checked on you all over here. Wow, definitely looks pretty windy. Camera's not the best quality, but something. Let's see here. Yeah, I think the best bet is to go back to that one camera. Yep, the last one we got. Yeah, this one's up here in basically Western Perry here. Yeah, look at the waves, or like the water on the road just whipping. Like, that is crazy. Look at that thing. Oh. Alright, let's see. New tornado warning, it looks like. Oh. Yep, Brunswick. Still Brunswick in a tornado warning. Yeah, Brunswick's got to watch out for this, because Brunswick's getting hit by a couple tornado warnings here and there. They did just update the path here. Yep, 8 a.m. update. Oh, it's now down to 120. It's dropped 5-mile-an-hour winds. We're good. Still a Cat 3, though. Still a Category 3. Just 120 sustained with, 950 millibars. Okay. So it's going to be rapidly weakening from here on out, guys. Considering that's moving inland. But like I said, it's supposed to still possibly remain a hurricane, like, later on, which is crazy. Yeah, this is, interesting. Like I said, prayers to y'all. Wait, why did that just change? You see that? Oh, switch over the camera now. I just saw power flashes. Either that was lightning, which is unlikely because there's not much lightning in hurricanes, but considering that, we had that convective plume over there, it's not surprising. But I just seen some flashes on the camera there, which is crazy. Let's see. Jeez, dude. This is great. Really crazy. Alright. Let's see. 7 hours. We've been live for 7 hours and 10 minutes now, guys. Holy cow. Starting to feel it, that's for sure. Starting to feel it, that's for sure. Let's see. So 48-mile-an-hour wind gusts in Perry. Like I said, that's outdated, though. That's outdated. Things expected to be, let's see, at the point of going near Homerville and stuff, 100 mile per hour sustained with gusts up to 120. So it's still supposed to be quite a strong storm. Yeah, like I said, right now it's definitely going to start rapidly weakening. Just considering how now it's moving over land here, and it's it's running into problems, meaning it can't get any more of that warm ocean water. So now it's just pretty much fading quite a bit. Yeah, there's that. There we go. That's that good radar right there. You know what I need to do? I'm going to full on go 250 frames back here. We're going to go way back in time with this. There it is. Yep, so we were live at this point, too. We've been live ever since. So you can see all that lightning it had. Yeah, we were live here, too. It's crazy, man. Let's work this way closer inland. It's overland now. Yeah, then we had that convective burst and parry. What's going on here now? Oh, gosh. 49 sustained. We just got 71 mile an hour wind gusts out there. I mean, like I said, parry's on the more, like I said, parry's on the clean side, I should say. Let's see here. Telling you, those dry air pockets is everyone a huge favor. Oh, yeah, for sure. Let's see here. Paul says I have to go to sleep. No, I have to go to sleep now. There, daylight. Thank you, Andrew family. Made my night. Oh, I appreciate it. Let's see. A little clarification. Once again, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate that. Sorry, I just now seen your message there. And, you know, like I said, obviously, thank you so much for the donations and stuff as well. That's super sweet of you. I appreciate it so much. So y'all don't realize it. It really helps out with all the donations and stuff you guys have given us today. Super appreciative, guys. Thank you once again. You guys are awesome. Let's see here. Thank you so much, Andrew. You helped me through tonight. You're very welcome, Free Flying. You're very, very welcome. Like I said, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to have tracked the whole thing leading up to Landfall here. So, let's see here. Oh, we got another donation coming in here from Jason. Jason Rogers saying, "Thank you for the coverage. Great energy." Thank you, Jason. That's so sweet of you. I appreciate it. Jason, thank you. That's super, super sweet. I really appreciate that. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, guys. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you, guys. Like I said, it's you know, I love being here for you guys. See, no, Disney World is safe. Right. Yeah, no, Disney World's not getting it too bad. Like I said, Orlando obviously has tropical storm warnings where tropical storm conditions is possible or expected out there. But, yeah, it's actually right now the winds in Orlando are not too strong, actually. Yeah, not too strong. We're talking like 15 sustained, or sorry, 17 sustained with gusts up to 28. So, that's that. Let's see here. Free Flying with a $5 super chat as well. Thank you, guys. Jason and Free Flying, thank you guys for the support. You guys rock. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Thank you. Jill says, I'm so glad I'm not in, let's see, Cotron, Georgia, still too close for comfort. Thank you so much for all you do. You're the best. Thank you, Jill. It's greatly appreciated. See here, streaming for 7 hours. Wow. How many coffee cups are you now? No coffee. Yeah, we've been live for 7 hours and 14 minutes. Like I said, I told you guys I was going to be here. I told y'all. Once again, Free Flying, thank you. Now, I literally work my schedule around this, guys, because, you know, I stayed up yesterday morning until, like, the afternoon. I was so tired, and then I finally went to bed and crashed. Like I said, you know, I finally went to bed and crashed, and then I woke up at like 11 p.m. just to have enough energy to stay live for you guys. So, like I said, can't choose Mother Nature's hours, unfortunately. Mother Nature just kind of does it on its own. Oh, shoot. Did we lose Uh-oh. I think we lost that camera, y'all. Maybe not. Oh, hold on. We might have another one back online, actually. Yes! We got this one back online, y'all. Oh, wow, but there's a lot of lightning or something happening out there. Dude, what is going on? We might be losing it soon, though. Shoot. Let's see here. Let's see. Yikes, no coffee. Yeah. Wish I could do more. It's never about the money, free flying. Like I said, it's the thought that counts. I really appreciate it, though. Thank you so much. Yeah, that was either lightning or that was... yeah, that was either lightning or that was straight up just transformer. More than likely a transformer, but there is lightning happening in that, too. Let's try the back on this guy. Yeah, we're losing connection. It's definitely turning into a weak connection here with these cameras. It's getting crazy. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have these guys for too much longer. It's unfortunate. We got this guy. Let's see. What about you? Yeah, this one's kind of. This one just looks a little windy. It didn't look too crazy out here. There's literally a car you're about to see. There it is. Why is people still out driving in this? Like I said, that's crazy. Amanda says that's Perry. Yeah, that was Perry a minute ago. This one's not. Yeah, no, Perry got slammed, it looks like. Yeah, this is Perry here. This one. Which I think we lost connection. We might have, because it's not wanting to load anymore. We lost our Hardy's camera. If you guys were here during the other portion of the live stream, you'd see that we basically had multiple power flashes on and on and on, and finally they lost power, and then finally the camera went offline too. Let's see here. Saying hi NW, what's up? Peace, PTC go. Hope you're doing good. All right, we're gonna hop back. Yeah, that camera's broken, y'all. Unfortunately, we lost either the power or the connection or the camera's dead. Either one of that. What category is it? It's a Cat 3 right now. Sustained winds of 120. The pressure's 950 millibars. Actually, I have it right in the bottom over here. Down there. It says right now, Category 3 with sustained winds of 120. I keep that updated for you guys. But it was a Cat 4. It did get up to Cat 4. We were live. Yeah, we were live from Category 2. Oh my gosh, dude. Dang it. No, I missed it. Oh my gosh, dude. The camera was working for a second, and it was absolute crazy out there, dude. It got, like, really nuts. Man, as soon as I can change back, it's going to come back online. Knowing my luck, that's what it's going to do. That's what it's going to do. Goodness. Yeah, no, that was probably lightning we saw on that camera, considering that there is a lot of lightning detection near the eye wall. Yeah, the eye wall is currently near Perry right now, actually. And, like I said, right now the storm is still gusting up to 160, though. Still gusting up to 160, potentially. Like I said, by the time later on this afternoon, we're talking right around 2 p.m. Eastern time. Like I said, right around 2 p.m. Eastern time. Like I said, we're talking 100 mile an hour. So, you know, 100 mile an hour sustained winds with gusts up to 120 there. Screen record the camera, then go back. What? Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Wait a second. Bro, did we lose the covers for these lights? That was not like that, was it? Oh my gosh, dude. That was not like that, was it? Hold on. I gotta go. No, I don't care about stupid ads. Dude, it has to be. I swear the lights did not look like that. There was a cover or something over them. Hold on. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. I swear there was a cover over them or something. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, look at that. We're having a few frames of camera time, but then it just goes away. Yep, it just froze again as soon as I changed it. Man, oh man. Let's see here. 71-mile-an-hour wind gusts out of that latest mesonet out there in Perry. Yeah, they're getting hit pretty hard. Let's see here. We got some buoys out here. Yeah, winds are pretty weak out by South Carolina right now. Liam says, Andrew, I think you're just tired. Yeah, probably. Just a little bit. Man, oh man. See, about 2 a.m. it should be off the coast. Yeah, I'm not being live. I'm not being live for that. Let's see here. Yep, 2 a.m. But we'll still be causing effects for a while. See, Ocala. That's old data coming through. 7:53. Here we go. Fruitland Park. 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts out there. It's still gusting pretty good. It looks like Orlando. Let's see here. 28-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Yeah, it looks like a lot of the interior sides of Florida are doing all right. Still got some of these bands rolling through though. You know. I feel like most of the tornado threat down there is over. Because it's more of like the top right-hand side. You know, it's kind of like the top right-hand side. We have a tornado watch that goes all the way up in the portions of, all the way up here to Georgia. Let's see, is the storm going to turn back around? Some models have it coming right back around. Some models have it going out to sea. There's a lot of unknowns right now. Let's see here. So, with the latest and greatest here. Oh my gosh, dude. Man, them hurricane hunters, dude, what they've been on point. Look at that rapid data they've been doing. Flying right back and back. They did a great job. Props to the hurricane hunters, man. They did a killer job today. But yeah. Let's see here. I'm going to switch back to... I want to see the... Let's see. I want to see those spaghetti plots and stuff. There we go. Idalia. Actually, no, it doesn't look like that's really the possibility anymore. Yeah, here's your spaghetti plots now. So it obviously has... This is older because, I mean, right now the storm's like right here. Storm's already almost in the central panhandle. But yeah, it's right here. In which obviously it's supposed to go around. It looks like it's going to, you know, go back out to sea, though. Doesn't look like it's going to come back to Florida anymore. I know there was a couple models that were showing that, but it doesn't look like it. Yeah, Courtney, you need to get some sleep. I do too. I'm getting whooped, guys. I really am. I want to stay around for this entire hurricane, but I don't know if I can or not. Or I know I can't. Because it's not even humanly possible, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the intensity is still all over the place. Apparently, some of these models somehow still have this thing remaining a Cat 3 all throughout. How? The middle point has this thing, you know, remaining right around tropical storm, low-end hurricane status, as this guy works its way towards the Carolina coast. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. So once again, this thing, like I said, by later on this afternoon, like I said, we are talking, you know, still sustained winds here. of 100 miles an hour with gusts getting up to 120. Like I said, this is right around 2 o'clock p.m. Then as it works its way to the east here, like I said, obviously for portions of, actually for like tomorrow morning for the 31st, we're talking, sustained winds still upper level tropical storm force, sustained winds of 70 with gusts getting up to 85 right around 2 a.m. And then it works its way out to sea, and then, yeah. So it's definitely, still going to be lasting a while. But like I said, it seems like the models have kind of ruled out that potential of it going back towards Florida. Seems like it might just kind of go back up and out to sea. So. But anyways, yeah, no, guys, I think we're probably going to call it a stream here soon. Like I said, I've been live for a long time tonight, guys. See here, you can see it in your eyes, Andrew. Yeah, I know. I'm exhausted. I'm mentally out of it right now, guys. Because we are now at 7.5 hours I've been live. So we've been live. Let's see here. Here, let me go ahead and show you guys. So we've been live since the storm has been out here. Isn't that hard to believe? We've been live since it was like parallel to Tampa. And we've covered all that distance. And like I said, from here on out, it's just a weakening trend here. Whoa, wait, what? See, Perry, hold on. Getting reports of 71 mile an hour wind gusts out there. Golly, yeah, it's hitting pretty hard over there. Man, oh man. Yeah, but it's gonna be a Cat 2 right near see Homerville, see Fargo, those regions there. But all right, well, guys, I hate to do this, but I think I'm probably gonna call it a stream here for now. Let's see. Amanda said, I skipped around a bit watching the storm on YouTube. I always come back to your channel because yours is the best coverage. Thank you, Amanda. It's really appreciated. Like I said, I'd love to continue on for the life of the storm, but guys, I mean, I've been live for 7.5 hours. Been live for 7.5 hours, guys, and like I said, I'm whooped. I think I'm gonna go upstairs and get me something to eat before I crash. I'm gonna go to sleep. Probably not going to do a live stream today for obvious reasons. But, later on, probably not going to go live today. Tomorrow, we'll see. I'll figure it out. Tomorrow. Free Flying says, sweet dreams, Andrew. Thank you so much. Sleep well. You're very, very welcome. Free Flying, thank you so much. Got to give a big shout out to all of our donators here. We'll see. Got to give a big shout out to all of our donators here tonight. Throughout today. So we had ourselves Ryan, we had Edward, we have Simply Grown, we have Pokemon, we have Mary, Cindy, Sky, Juan, we had Mike, George, Tempting Sarah, Jesse, Tempting Sarah again. Let's see here, a little clarification. ATL Hub, we had Jesse, Starduster 2, Jenny, Troy, Free Falling. Massive support here coming in from Jake on Jake on the donations. Crazy dude. Thank you so much, Jake, for the Cash App donations and in Venmo. And like I said, you guys really were sweet today. I really appreciate it. So on Venmo, we had ourselves a couple donators here for today. We had Tim. Thank you so much, Tim. We had Brittany, and we had Jason. Thank you guys. All of y'all who supported the channel, you guys absolutely rock. Like I said, I'd love to continue on, my friends, but I've been here for hours, nearly let's see, over a quarter of a day, if you put it that way, which is crazy. It's mentally draining being live for 7.5 hours. It's not easy. It's really not an easiest business. So, like I said, guys, just really thankful I was here. Let's see here. Serenity says, go rest. We will see you next update. Take care. You too, Serenity. Once again, everybody, if you've not already, I don't ask for anything on this channel, but if you could, please consider subscribing. It'd be greatly appreciated. Leave a like. Like I said, for this live stream, Because like I said, obviously it's it's been a long road. It's been a long road forecasting the system. We've been working on this guy nonstop. Hard lot of work on this guy for days now. See here. Let's see. Waza Burrito says, thanks for the excellent coverage. You're very, very welcome. You're very welcome, my friend. Thank you so much for being supportive. That goes to all of you guys out there. Thank you guys for hanging along here. But all right, well, obviously we got to head off here for now. Like I said, I'm not sure when I'll be live next. I'm gonna probably need a break after this. I'm not gonna lie. But knowing me, I'll be back sometime later tomorrow, I'm sure. All right, well, you guys have a wonderful rest of your night or day. Time is not a thing for me right now. So I'm going to go up and get some sleep and probably be out until like 8 p.m. All right. Well, you guys have a great night, and we will catch you guys. Great day, sorry. We'll catch you guys later. Stream's going to head off here in 2 minutes. Go ahead and say goodbye to your friends and family or anybody in the chat you're hanging out with. Go ahead and say your goodbyes now. And all right. Well, you guys have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Be safe out there as always. And we'll catch you guys later on. Let's see. Rich says, thanks, Andrew. You're very welcome. Maria says, thanks, Andrew. See you later. Let's see here. Todd says, good morning/night. You as well. All right, guys. Y'all take care. Catch you guys here later on. Stream is now heading off here in 2 minutes. All right, go ahead and say your final goodbyes, my friends, and we'll catch you guys later on. All right, y'all take care. See you later.